like such a great brother to have around. You know, I could talk to him about anything.
We are live for the 2025 NHL Draft. Thanks for joining, everyone. It's been chaotic. I just flew back from Nashville to get here in time. So if there's ever a doubt on my commitment level to cover this channel, throw that away, because I'm excited. I'm going to be having a special guest, maybe multiple special guests, so I hope you guys stick around, check it out. But it's going to be great. I'm so excited to be streaming here, as always, for the NHL Draft. A lot of chaotic things happening already, and I'm excited to just kind of go through it with you guys. So if you're new, please hit that subscribe button, hit that like, hit that notification bell, all that good stuff. But yeah, flying back from Nashville, hopped on a company plane to get back, literally drove, getting home, upload the video, and then prep the live stream. And yeah, we're here. So let's get everyone into the comments. I'm excited, guys. This is going to be a chaotic night. If you guys thought the draft was chaotic in the past, also shout out HCHGF for getting this new hat for the birthday, guys. My birthday's on, I'm forgetting right now, July 3rd, whatever day that is. Wednesday, Thursday? But yeah, big shout out. Guys, look at this hat. Oh, I love this logo. Let's go. Let's go. What time does it start? The draft is in about an hour, so we're going to do a preview. Let's go. We already got 40 people in here. Who's excited? Get fired up in the chat. I want to see W's. Spam W's in the chat, everyone. Spam some W's. Let's go. Let's go. We already got some big trades. Let's go. What's up, Adam? What's up, Joseph? Let's go, guys. Thanks for joining. I appreciate you big time. Did you guys get the notification? Let me know if you got some noties. That's always a good sign. Rocha, look what I'm repping. I got the Islanders jersey back here, but look what I'm repping. We'll angle it a bit this way. There you go. Let's go, chat. Let's go. I feel like everyone's talking about the teams behind me, or like even Utah, and then of course Chicago as well. But I figured I haven't repped San Jose in a while, you know? Do you guys like the thumbnail? I feel like that's a juicy thumbnail, because I'll tell you guys this. I think 2 of the 3 things I put on the thumbnail are happening. And when I mean happening, I think James Higgins to the Islanders is happening. But I think between Byram and Barzal, I think we're going to get a massive blockbuster. I think Byram's going to get traded. I think Byram is going to get traded. Might be to Vancouver, might be to Toronto, might be to Chicago. I think Byram is getting traded. Let's go. Rain says Barzal to Vancouver. We got 70 people in the chat. How are you guys doing, though? I genuinely, on this Friday, I'm drinking, shout out. I'm drinking a little triple espresso. Getting going here. Veronica, you're new. Well, welcome, Veronica. I hope you hit that subscribe button. If you subscribe, your name will pop up on the screen. I hope you guys all subscribe. We're going to have a crazy stream tonight. I think it's going to be a big one. We just started. We already have 80 people in the chat. You guys are electric. Let's go. What's up, Cyborgs? What's up, Logan? Keenan, what's going on? Yeah, Keenan, I heard the Islanders wanted both Owen Beck. Well, the Logan Mailloux one's interesting. I heard Logan Mailloux a lot yesterday. I'll say this. So, put your hand up if you've watched the video. Did you guys watch the video I just posted? If you didn't, it's okay. You can watch it later. But I did talk about this in the video. So, last night, if you guys were following me, so the last couple nights, I was out in Nashville with customers and colleagues. I was out in Nashville. I ran into Jason Zucker. So funny. So funny. And then I saw my guys at the Predators. Shout out to Jacob. So a lot of visits yesterday. It was kind of crazy. But I ran into Jason Zucker. Talked to him briefly. And I'll show you guys the picture. It was so random. But I was talking to his cousin. I was actually talking to Jason Zucker's cousin. And he's like, no, like, Jason's here. Jason's fully here. And then I went to go talk to him. But I'll just show you guys on the screen here quickly. It's pretty funny. Let's see. Oh, my God. It's doing this again. I'm frozen. F's in the chat. It's been doing this a lot. Let me just fix it. Here we go. We're back. We're back. There's the picture with Jason Zucker. Apparently if I switch between the screens here, it freezes, but anyways. You just gotta hashtag HTH frozen until we're back. But yeah, that was pretty funny. But yeah, what I was getting at is I heard that Logan Mailloux was in the discussion. And then I don't know what happened there. I think the Islanders maybe didn't want a defenseman. Maybe they just felt they didn't need a defenseman. And they're like, we want a young forward. And maybe, yeah, I did hear stuff about Owen Beck. So the Islanders maybe did target Owen Beck, but then it went into the conversation of Emil Heineman, and they got Emil Heineman in both first-round picks. So Noah Dobson, Montreal Canadiens now, and of course, Emil Heineman and 2 first-round picks going to the Islanders. And breaking news, chat. Breaking news. My guy Tim Reynolds, who broke the Justin Sordif trade yesterday. Sam Bennett re-signs with the Florida Panthers. You got it here on Hot Take Hockey. Guys, W's in the chat. You guys get the reports right away. W's in the chat. It's going to be 8 years, $8 million. $8 million per year. There you go. There you go, chat. 8 years, $8 million. Sam Bennett is staying in Florida. You guys are getting the live reporting. Yeah, 8 years, $8 million. So Sam Bennett stays in Florida long term. What's up, Junior? So any Leaf fans that wanted that dream, I already told you guys it wasn't happening, but now it's officially not happening. Hawk, I could see the Kraken doing something. Michael says, so basically teams that think tanking the entire season to get number 1 pick has gone forever now. Yeah, that was crazy. The Islanders jumped, right? We almost got 200 people in the chat. Let's go. What's up, Nux? I think Ekblad's gone. I've always said Ekblad's gone. I wonder about the Marchand. Yeah, Gislin, I posted my video on the Tavares thing, but I hate to do this, but I'm doing it. I don't usually do this very often. Can we just say HTH was right on this one? Can we just give credit on where credit's due? I had so many people in my free agent video predictions telling me I was clueless for saying Tavares would sign for $5 million per. They thought it was more than 5. And I was saying $5 million per, 5.5 was max. I thought it would maybe get below if the Leafs gave him term, and they did. I always said it was going to be 4 or 5 years term, in around $5 to $6 million, and he actually signed for less than that. I got criticized for saying 5 by 5. We got over 200 in the live. Let's go. What's up, Avi? There's so many mind games. Guys, I've been hearing so many mind games. I will say, credit to Blackhawks fans out there who have been playing mind games at Sharks fans and Sharks organization. It is funny. Honestly, it is really funny. I actually respect it because there's been so many mind games about the Sharks favoring Frondell so the Blackhawks can get Michael Misa. It is hilarious. It is so funny. Anyways, it is what it is. I was going to add something on the top, guys. Let me know if you... Let's see here. Let's see. So I was going to add, like, at the top, HTH best available. What do you guys think about that? That could be a vibe, maybe? What's up, Cyber Shade? Cyber Shade, best in the business. What's up, Alex? Jim, how's it going? We got 210 in the chat. You guys are amazing. Thank you for being here. I think James Haggins is the 3rd best prospect in this class, guys. I've been saying that for a while, so we'll see. We will see what happens, right? All right. try to get it up here. Who is Utah taking at 4? I've been hearing a lot of rumors around Utah. I actually don't know. King, let me answer that in a second. I just want to give shout out to King Carl Depression. King Carl says, "Go Leafs, go! Happy to see everyone here. Don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe to support the Legend HGH." Yeah, guys, honestly, I really appreciate it. If you guys could hit that subscribe, hit the like. I'm gonna try to refresh Streamlabs here so we can get some notifications in the chat. What's up, Zeta? Yeah, Zeta, I just announced that Sam Bennett re-signed 8x8. Let's see here. So I think the big thing that's kind of been talked about too is that I think Chicago, I think they like Frondell, but at the same time, I would not be surprised if they go Shocker. The reason I say that is I think they have been tossing up that pick a little bit. And again, I think there's a lot of mind games right now around the league. Like, I think Chicago really badly wants Michael Misa. So if you guys don't know, I hosted the Brantford Bulldogs, and there's a lot of always like the fact that I kind of have connections in the NHL, the OHL, and I think I just talked to like a lot of people, and I just get the sense that sometimes relationships are everything. I don't get the sense that. I know that relationships are everything. Misa and Lardis have a relationship. I also think that Jake O'Brien being on the Bulldogs with Van Acker and Lardis, I think Chicago's looked at O'Brien a lot. I wonder if 3 is early in their mind for O'Brien. I'm biased, so on the O'Brien front, but I will say I've heard a lot of things in that regard. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, that's way too crazy. So don't be surprised. I would not be surprised if Chicago went crazy and they picked like Jake O'Brien if Michael Misa's off the board. But I do think, if I had to predict, I think San Jose picks Misa, and I think Chicago picks Frondell. But there have been rumors that San Jose is going to pick Frondell as well. I honestly don't really think you can go too wrong with the picks I just mentioned. I think if they pick Frondell, Misa, or O'Brien, you're getting a legit top line forward. To me, if I'm being honest with you guys, no shot on OB. I think OB is going to be a top line center in this league one day. I think Misa might have the higher ceiling offensively. I've watched both of them this year, and I'm trying to be as unbiased as possible. I think Michael Misa might have the highest offensive ceiling of all the forwards in this draft. Obviously, Matthew Schaefer's a little bit of a different story, but watching Michael Misa throughout the year, the only reason truly that Michael Misa things happened off the ice, and then his stock dropped for a bit there, and then people were reminded of how good he was towards the end of the season. So he didn't get invited to the Canadian World Junior Camp, obviously, so then it doesn't make the team. And I'm not trying to crap on the kid because I think Misa is going to be a great player, but I'm just giving you guys the full story, right? Here on Hot Take Hockey, you guys are going to get the full story, not like other people that are going to sugarcoat it. So I have to be honest with you guys, whether people want to cover it or not. It was the teddy bear toss game, and Michael Misa was on the Saginaw Spirit, and the Saginaw Spirit were the away team, and Michael was flicking teddy bears back into the stands, right? Like, it's a big charity event. Teddy bears are tossed by the fans onto the ice, and as the away team, you're supposed to respect that. You're supposed to eat it, right? But out of whatever you want to call it, saltiness, like frustration, Michael flicked teddy bears back into the stands. So there was conversations of different things happening, and just, I'm not even criticizing the guy. I'm just giving you guys the facts. I don't think it's like the end all biggest end of the world thing, but I do think it was a conversation. Is that fair? I think that's fair. It was a conversation. So I'm just saying that there were conversations about things that are happening off the ice in regards to Misa. I do think he, from all that I've heard, I think he's a good kid. I think he probably just made a dumb mistake. And anyways, Penty, I'm going to interact with everyone else but you if you're going to act like that. So, last chance. If you want to call me that, then you'll get booted. Is there any truth to the Wold, the Oilers? No. I actually heard the Oilers wanted Stollers at one point. Does Ravensburgen go first in the first round? Yes. Hey, Hydra, what's going on? I've actually been reading comments way more than other YouTubers, so that's a crazy comment, I will say. Brian. Yeah, there's not huge controversial players, that's for sure. Yeah, Chris, I wouldn't be surprised if Misa goes number 2. I think he will. But you never know. There's been rumors of Frondell going to San Jose, as I mentioned. Snowman, thank you so much for the $5. GMs better not let Chicago get McKenna and Bedard together next season. Imagine the cousins together would be nuts. Darkness says, Doug Armstrong, per usual, only linked to players, never actually pulling the damn trigger. I hate it here. We'll see, Darkness. Darkness, I'll ask you this. Jordan Kyrou for Bowen, Byram, and the 9th overall pick, would you do that right now? Because I think Sabres fans would do that. I think they would. So Blues fans, if you're in the chat, would you do Kyrou for Bowen, Byram, and the 9th overall pick? I don't know who offered that, but I think Buffalo probably offered that, to be honest. So, I don't know. I heard speculation about that. I'm not trying to throw things into the wind here, but I'm just letting you guys know. I heard that was out there. Well, Saravalli reported that Kyrou was in the conversations to get Peterka. I don't know in what regard that was and like what kind of conversations there were, but I did hear that Buffalo's been floating that 9th overall pick. And, yeah, that there's been some kind of conversation of the 9th overall pick and Byram being combined for something. So I have a feeling it's Kyrou. I do have a feeling it's Kyrou. There's a couple Blues fans saying they wouldn't do that. Okay, so what else would you add? Okay, so non-Blues and Sabres fans, would you do that trade? And do you do you think that's a win-win trade or objectively fair? I'll say it one more time. The 9th overall pick tonight from the Buffalo Sabres and Bowen Byram to the St. Louis Blues for Jordan Kyrou. Let me know. DJ says it's fair for both sides. Nux fan says deal. Start a poll. Brian says Byram is good, just on a terrible team. Hydro says Blues win that one. Oh, Hydro's saying Blues win that one, but there's a couple Blues fans saying they would not do that. Nylander for Hart says, I think it's fair. Blues decor is aging. Fair. Grim says way too much for Byram. What? What do you mean way too much for Byram? The Blues would also be getting the 9th overall pick. But Darkness, you're acting like they're just getting Byram. They're getting the 9th overall pick. You could get Porter Martone potentially with that pick, based on what I'm hearing. I don't think he's actually going to fall to 9, to be honest. But he might. I don't think the Kraken will pass on Martone. But if Merca's there, and I've heard the Kraken like Merca, maybe they pass on Martone. It's possible. Oh, yeah, 100% Rain. Matthew Schaefer's one of the most just resilient first overall picks I think we'll ever see. 100%. I think that's the best way to say it. Matthew Schaefer, one of the just emotionally strong individuals to be drafted first overall and just resilient. Hydro says, final prediction, John. How far is Hagen's falling? So I'll say this. I think the Islanders are in a bit of a chicken game right now with other teams. So hand up or W in the chat if you guys watched my final mock draft video. It's okay if you didn't. If you didn't, it's okay. I'm still going to break it down. Be honest. Because I actually think my mock draft was actually a little bit more accurate than past years. So, this is where my head's at right now. I think Schaefer's 1. Frondell and Misa are 2-3. With an asterisk saying that Jake O'Brien could be the sneaky pick there at Chicago. Utah is the biggest question mark. So it is a massive, I'm telling you, and I see some great comments in the chat. I'm telling you guys right now, I don't think Laine is moving. But I'll just put it out there to you guys. I really do not think that Laine is moving tonight. And I really don't know what Utah's doing. I don't. And I could be honest about that. I think if Utah does not pick Jake O'Brien will be selected by the Philadelphia Flyers if Chicago and Utah do not pick him. Nashville is another question mark for me. So I know some guys at the Predators, guys, and I'm promising you I wasn't getting any information. They were tight-lipped. They were very tight-lipped. So I would give you guys maybe a bit of a hint. If I knew something, I probably wouldn't be able to say it outright. I do think they are going forward, and I think that's fairly easy to say. One name I do keep hearing if they do pass on Higgins is Caleb Desnoyers. So I think Nashville might be picking... well, actually, let me rephrase. I've heard Nashville might be going off the board a little bit too, but potentially. Utah and Nashville are the question marks. I've heard Roger McQueen could be in Nashville's sights. I've seen a lot of different things. I've heard a lot of different things. If I had to make my final prediction on Nashville, it's so tough. I think they go Caleb Desnoyers. Based on what I'm hearing right now. I picked Higgins in my final mock draft. It's so tough. Yeah, Preds and Utah are wild cards at 4 and 5. Yeah, I'll say this. I think the Islanders and Bruins potentially trade. Yeah, Hydro. I think the Bruins want Caleb Desnoyers bad. So this is my scenario of tonight. I'm thinking out loud, but based on what I've heard, this is my scenario for tonight. If Utah doesn't pick the guys I just mentioned, and the Predators pick Caleb Desnoyers and not James Higgins. So I'll say it again. If the Predators do not pick James Higgins, the Flyers are going to be in the biggest debacle ever. And for some reason, I still think they're going to pick Jake O'Brien over Higgins. Isn't that kind of crazy? How Higgins has fallen in that aspect. But don't get it twisted, guys. Jake O'Brien's a stud. So in that scenario, I do think there's a high probability that the Islanders and Bruins make a trade tonight. And I'll give you guys this scenario. I think there's a high possibility that J.G. Pageau ends up a Boston Bruin tonight. Isn't that crazy? What do you guys think? I think Jean-Gabriel Pageau is getting traded tonight. I have a feeling. So this would be the scenario. The New York Islanders trade 2 draft selections and Jean-Gabriel Pageau to take that 7th overall pick. So that's the mock trade. Who says no, guys? Do you guys think? So in this scenario, the New York Islanders trade 16th overall pick and 17th overall pick and Jean-Gabriel Pageau to the Boston Bruins to move up to the 7th overall pick. I think that's a good haul for the Boston Bruins, though. In terms of a retool, getting 2 selections like that, 16 and 17, and Pageau, that's a good haul for the Bruins, Avi. Avi, come on. That's a good haul for the Bruins. Marcello, when did I say that? See, people want to switch my words. When did I say that? I said Pageau's going to get traded. So what? Should I tell you that Connor McDavid's going to be traded tonight? Is that what you wanted to hear? Is that what you wanted to hear? Like acting like Pajot is nothing. Like, relax, man. I'm telling you what I'm predicting. Isn't that what you want? You want me to tell you what I you want me to tell you fabricated information? I can do that like other people online. I can do that if you want. Yeah, Grim. I think the Islanders would actually give more than that, to be honest. I'm just telling you what I think the Islanders are willing to do right now. And I think that's already a lot for the pick. In terms of the... here's how I could see it happening. The Boston Bruins, if they get those 2 picks, they could get Kashawn Aitchison if he falls to that spot. And then they could get... I'll just throw a name that I think could be in around that spot. Lyndon Lakovich would be a stud. So we'll see how it goes. But we got 400 in the live stream, so I really appreciate you guys big time. Hey, David Arthur, good to see you in the chat. I hope you stick around. Prophet says, yo, John, what's going on with Byram and the Leafs in the thumbnail? Predictions or are there rumors? There's rumors. But Prophet, I didn't want to... So here's the thing. I think the Canucks are busy in conversations right now, too. There's been reports that the Canucks are checking in with the Islanders on a couple players, including Jean-Gabriel Pajot and as much as Matthew Barzal. So the Canucks, again, they might be reaching a little bit. So I'm gonna go into that conversation. I'm also going to go into the conversation of, I think Vancouver's looking at Bowen Byram right now. I think St. Louis is looking at Bowen Byram. I think Chicago's looking at Bowen Byram. And yes, you heard it here first. Well, not first maybe, but you heard it here on HTH that Bowen Byram is the target of the Toronto Maple Leafs. I think they've looked at Noah Dobson. I think they've looked at a lot of names out there in terms of another offensive force on the back end to help out Morgan Riley. I think Bowen Byram's in those conversations. Because for the Leafs perspective, it could be a really cool scenario to have Bowen Byram and Jake McCabe as your top pair, and then have Morgan Riley with the defensive presence of Chris Tanev to help out Morgan Riley. And then in the scenario, you either trade Brandon Carlo in another deal, or your third pair is Oliver Ekman-Larsson and Brandon Carlo. All of a sudden, the Toronto Maple Leafs have one of the best top 6 defense groups in the league. Byram, McCabe, Riley, Tanev, Carlo, OEL. That's pretty top notch. Yes, I miss Minton, Hydro. I love Fraser's a good kid. I'm going to answer some more questions. We have, as I said, 4 into the live stream, guys. The draft is 35 minutes away approximately, so I hope you guys stick around. Let's get more people in here. I appreciate you guys. Who do the Leafs give up to get Byram? Well, Phil, I think it's interesting, right? Like, I think the Leafs, like the Buffalo Sabres don't want prospects, but I think they would at least be intrigued with a package built around Easton Cowan and Ben Danford. I understand they don't want prospects, but those two are still legit prospects. And the Sabres, with that, like, this is my mindset for the Sabres. If they trade for prospects that are almost ready now, like, and maybe not ready now, but are closer, the 9th overall pick they're about to select tonight, guys, is 3 or 4 years away, versus Easton Cowan is a year away. So what I'm getting at is maybe they acquire a 21 or 22-year-old tonight, I'm talking about the Buffalo Sabres, in exchange for Bowen Byram, or 2 21 or 20-year-olds, and then they flip the 9th overall pick and trade back, get additional assets, or they trade that 9th overall pick plus for a forward. What's going on, Angelo? What's up, James? Chat, let's get 400 hype in the chat. We got 400 people in here. Let's go. Yo, Hydro says, getting 60K before the year ends. Keep going, man. If you had to compare this draft to previous years, how does it compare? I'm just going to bring this in, guys, for the special guest. Get some predictions going. Who do you guys think the special guest is? He's one of the top up-and-coming NHL streamers in the league. McDee's. Alex, what's going on? Yeah, so how do I compare this draft? I think it's interesting. It kind of reminds me a little bit about like 2016 a little bit, only because I feel like there was uncertainties after like Matthews and Line A and just like the conversation. Like I think it kind of like, I know Schaefer's obviously a defenseman, but I feel like Schaefer's become that legit number one. And then there's like from like 3 to like 16, there's a lot of different possibilities. Oh yeah, we're close. Yuski, what's going on? We're about 35 minutes away. Let's go, let's go. Do you guys want like a timer? Hey, Blended, what's going on? Do you guys want a timer on the screen? That could help you guys, probably, right? Jeez, man, my phone, like, I have it on mute. Or I have my volume down. My phone is blowing up. That's why I keep looking down at it. But I'm like, I'm in a live stream, so I'm just like... But maybe I'll give you guys... So, back to the conversation we were at. I want to read more comments, but... The one thing that I keep hearing is Utah is going to create a bit of a domino effect tonight. So we'll see. Hey, W's to the timer, chat. W's to the timer for the Islanders to select first overall. It's probably going to be a little bit after that, but we'll just put the timer until 7 p.m. Eastern time. And then we can always adjust it. But again, guys, please hit that like button. If you guys haven't yet, can you guys go on X on Twitter for Hot Take Hockey and share the stream? I'd really appreciate it. But yeah, I think we got to get more people in here and fire up for the draft. Lepo, thank you so much for subscribing. Blue Jays today. What a legend, says JT with the hometown discount. Let's freaking go, folks. Hey, Blue Jays today. Go subscribe to my guys if you haven't yet. If you are a Blue Jays fan or an MLB fan in here, you need to subscribe to these guys. And that's not a debate. That's an order. So go over there. Share some love. Snowman, what's going on? What are the Pens doing at 11 and 12? It's interesting. I've heard a lot of different things with the Pens. I heard something yesterday that the Pens could go back-to-back defensemen if Jackson Smith and Radim Murka were there. I don't think Murka's going to be there. So I will say that the Penguins end up with Jackson Smith, and I think they're going to go for a big forward, a big center. If Roger McQueen's not there, that's where I think the Penguins could go a little bit off the board. So we'll see. It could be a very curious selection for the Penguins on the forward side of things. Let's see. Toady says Dubas makes a big deal and gets... Well, yeah. We'll see. I think the Penguins could trade down. They have done that in the past, so don't be surprised. It's kind of funny because like Trey Living for the second round pick tomorrow, and that's going to be the Toronto Maple Leafs' first selection. They've talked about trading down. But who knows? Maybe the Leafs trade up into the first round tonight. You never know. What's up, Jamie? Do I think Chicago trades for someone? I think Chicago's going to be active tonight. Hey, Blended, good to see you. Says, McQueen is your cousin. Wow, going to be amazing to see him drafted. That's awesome, Blended. Junior, I think the Leafs, like I said, I think they might make a trade, but not necessarily involving a first-round pick. Sorry, I'm trying to read so many comments here. Where do I think Jake O'Brien's going? Gavin, I talked about it in my mock video. I think Jake O'Brien's going to the Flyers at 6 if I had to make a prediction. Well, the Leafs don't have a selection for tonight. They don't have a draft pick for tonight. But I do think that the Leafs could make a player trade tonight. So keep an eye on that. Most likely spot for Rossi is the Pens. I've heard that the Pens have dangled the Rossi selection. The Pens have dangled their selection for Rossi. I've heard that for sure. GFG, I still think it's Misa at 2. But we'll see. I don't know. There's been a lot of rumors about Frondell. Guys, there's going to be such a domino effect if San Jose picks Frondell too. Because I think Chicago has... Let me rewind here. I think it's going to mess with people, but I don't know. Like I think Chicago, I'll put it this way. From what I've heard, I don't think Chicago's expecting to have Misa at 3. That's the best way I can put it. So I don't know. It's tough. Yeah, I don't know. I still think Misa goes to number 2. San Jose. I know there's been the rumors. Sharks fans, though, if you get Misa or Frondell, I think you're getting a great player. I just think Misa's the higher ceiling offensive player. Yeah, Makita, I think there's been some mind games going on. I think there's definitely been some mind games for sure. I think somebody leaked that San Jose was looking at Frondell, and I think it confused a lot of people, but we'll see. Anyways, I'll put the volume on here for the draft. 30 minutes out, guys. Let's go. Let's go.
On the blue line, the smooth skating Matthew Schaefer, or up front, the scoring machine Michael Misa. Just 2 members of a draft class loaded with Canadian talent.
Imagine the Islanders just shocked everyone. No, Matthew Schaefer's the biggest lock of all time.
Ready, set, action. The NHL entry draft from Los Angeles is next on Sportsnet.
Let's go. Blue Jays Today. Did you see what Blue Jays Today just said? We got 400 the live, and Blue Jays Today just said, if we get 200 likes right now, we're going to get a massive blockbuster. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Oh, that'd be electric. Imagine a huge blockbuster.
It's a night they will never forget. It's the 2025 NHL entry draft. Great to have you along. I'm David Amber. What a great way
That would be crazy. That would be nuts if we got a huge blockbuster.
to this year's draft. However, we can tell you we're ready to go because it's a busy day in the NHL calendar. The GMs have been doing lots of work. We have our reporters here. We have our panelists here. We'll introduce the panel in just a matter of moments. But first, the #1 insider in the game. He's earning his money today. It's been a busy one. There he is, the sharp.
Elliot Freeman.
Thanks very much.
What a guy.
Busy day. Lots of big news, and we'll start with the most recent. About half an hour ago, the Florida Panthers announced that
Sam Bennett. Like I said, guys, Sam Bennett's staying in Florida 8x8. I'm not surprised at all.
8-year, $8 million extension, 5 years of a no-move clause, the last 3 with a partial no trade, but their biggest bit of business is done. Also today, an earth-shattering trade between the New York Islanders and the Montreal.
Yeah, Brayson, it makes a lot of sense for sure.
But Noah Dobson to the Canadiens, who were immediately
But again, guys, if you guys could share the stream on X or Instagram or wherever, Facebook, I'm going to share the stream on Instagram right now. So I appreciate if you guys could.
the Islanders made do
And if you guys want to follow me on Instagram or X, just reach out on social media.
today, the Toronto Maple Leafs. But we'll do that one in a second. There was a trade also between Colorado and Columbus. Charlie Coyle and Miles Wood.
Yeah, that's a good deal. I mean, Bennett, $8 million. Like, do you see what he does in the playoffs? 15 goals.
And Gavin Brindley, the
I actually, I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but I'm going to be a little bit disrespectful.
signed an extension.
I think you have to have one of the biggest loser mentalities if you are referencing
At the end of it, which lowered
Bennett's 40 points in the regular season. Like, I'm not even joking. I actually think it's one of the biggest loser mentalities ever. Because
to watch.
it means that
Number 1 pick.
you're just like all these other
Try to move up as
like
high as potentially
people that are defending regular season success and not playoffs.
Higgins. Let's send you back
Who gives a shit
first.
if he's only putting 40 points in the regular season, if he's putting up 15 goals in the playoffs when it actually matters? Who's putting up a banner? If you're valuing a banner in the regular season over the Stanley Cup, you are out of your mind.
Oh, this is fantastic. What a beautiful memory that was. 2001 Colby.
I wouldn't fit that jersey they gave me. There's no question.
So if like, and it's not like Bennett just had a miracle free agent run. That's not what happened here, folks. He plays unreal in the playoffs every year, and this year he just played even better.
Breaks it all down. Jason,
We are at 140 likes. We need 60 more to 200. Let's get there. Let's get there.
expecting a lot of fun over the next 4 or 5 hours. Sam, what's your biggest expectation here?
Well, Matthew Schaefer, right? We've waited all year for this. At the start of the year, it was James Higgins, and now we've moved into the Matthew Schaefer.
But yeah, guys, thank you so much for almost 400 people in the chat again. I hope you guys all stick around. Let's get more people in here. Let's have a good, fun night. Let's go.
The general manager of the New York Islanders comes over from the Tampa Bay Lightning. He just spent a boatload of time watching.
Line A Roros, I just posted a tweet shutting out the live. Oh, I appreciate that big time. Prime Swizz. See, guys, I refreshed Streamlabs, so if you subscribe, your name pops up in the chat. Thank you so much, Prime. And Line A Roro, I hope you guys added me on X so I can retweet it.
He's outstanding. Here's what I'm thinking, though, boys. This draft could go right off the rails at pick number 2, and I do mean that. My list is completely different than yours, completely different than a lot of people's. The team that I'm really going to key in on, though, here is a Utah Mammoth at number 4.
Yeah, I've been saying it. I don't know what Utah's going to do. All right, this is going to be a good poll or vote in the chat. Where do you guys think Utah's going to go with their selection? Porter Martone would be crazy, too, because I think that's going to create a different kind of domino effect. Michael Brown, thank you so much for subscribing. Predict in the chat, guys, where you think Utah is going to go with their selection.
The goal line. That big power body is something that he really covets. Bill Armstrong, that is. But will the Mammoth be making the pick at 4? That's something else to keep an eye on. Oh, I love it. Yeah,
Mammoth trade the pick. That'd be crazy if they did that. That would be crazy.
Walking into arena for myself with the experience, right? There's a draft floor. Oh my goodness, there's a GM. Oh, I seen that guy on TV. Wow, I'm at the NHL draft. This is amazing. We're at the Peacock Theater. The GMs are in their war rooms back home. This is a totally different experience. Dreams will be made today, but a one-off, a weird draft year to have it done kind of this way for all these players.
Oh, 100%.
Gathered at their hotel earlier. All the agents are here. Just missing all the scouts and all the guys that put in all the hard work all year to be here involved rubbing elbows.
Well, listen, the GMs aren't here, but the prospects are here, and a lot of them Canadian content.
Some GMs are there, but
Schaefer, Porter Martone. Well, what about Caleb Desnoyers?
in terms of, I think a couple. I know, like, I saw the Nashville has Shea Weber announcing it, and there's a lot of other guys. I think LA's got a celebrity. Look, Eilish Forfar walking with Caleb Desnoyers there. We got 350 in the chat, guys. Again, stick around. Get more people hyped up. Let's go. Ontario says, do you think Tavares will be second line C or they're going to move him to third line C? Ontario Inc., I think the goal that I'm hearing is the Leafs want a second line center. Explain to the fans, John. What do you mean, Hydro?
Yeah, feeling great. It's a great experience. You know, we've been waiting for that moment since we're really young, so looking forward to enjoy it.
Any nerves?
Bit of nerves, but especially my mom.
Why is it going so slow?
She's a bit more nervous.
You can't wait to see her reaction, because that'll be a very fun clip for you guys to have forever, right?
Exactly.
Okay, last one for you. So
Where's the fire? What are you talking about?
high hockey IQ, you're
Holy
very
shit.
intense, your competitor. What's your favorite thing about you?
GFG, who do you think the Flames will select at 18th?
Details, intangibles, take a lot of pride in it, and just making the players something that
I think I had them picking Benjamin Kindle,
How's it feel?
I believe.
great.
No, I had the Sens picking Kindle. I think
Merci beaucoup. Très apprécié.
I think there's a few guys in the Flames. I actually could see them picking Jack Nesbitt. We'll see.
Arguably the most talented player in this NHL draft, and unquestionably
You coming on or what?
who has faced the most adversity in his young life. Here's the beautiful heart.
Yo, we're cracking one. Let's go. We got 330 in the chat. Let's go. Gotta get some mugs or something going. Let's go!
Chat,
Let's go! TV's in the house.
Let's go, boys.
Yo, get fired up.
Who's excited
We
tonight,
got HCH brother in the house. Let's go, chat. Let's go.
Let's go, chat.
Yo, my brother.
Excited to be here,
For you guys
man.
that are new, my brother Thomas. We're gonna
going
react
on,
to the
guys?
draft. We see some crazy stuff, hopefully.
Let's go. Just two boys.
What's up,
Just two
Cameron?
boys having fun.
You couldn't tell the difference? There you go. Yo, move that, like out, and then move back. No, like the Molsons. No, just leave that on the ground. It's fine. Just leave that on the ground. But just move the Molsons and then. Is he as delusional as Biz? No, that's random.
More.
He might be. Yeah, he might be more maybe. He could be buried in the Habs jersey.
Ew.
But I think the biggest thing was just watching my brother grow up because of the brother and the relationship.
Who's your and you can't pick O'Brien. Who's your underrated pick that could go like top 10 or someone that or someone that you're hearing could be good?
I'm trying to think of the guys right now.
Matthew's mother, Jennifer, was the ultimate hockey mom. She drove
I don't know, man.
everywhere.
I'm not gonna
What do you
lie.
mean?
I'm only locked into the top 10 guys, and then I feel like after that it's like I feel like after Schaefer and then Misa, those are my top 2 to be honest.
Okay.
Matthew continued to
Yeah, but you watched the
everyone
OHL. You watched the OHL a bit. Like,
life change.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I was gonna say Kayshawn Aitchison.
Diagnosed with cancer.
I think he
Yeah,
could
you
be
watched
steal.
some
I think
cool
he has some untapped potential. So
People that go through
I think he's a big,
that's a good pick,
Two-way.
chat. Yo, W's in the chat.
big 2-way defenseman. I think he has some untapped potential. So
I think Aitchison could be a sneaky little reach there. I mean,
I think he has a couple years to grow.
He's
so,
a beast.
Yeah.
that smile on her face, even though she was going
But yeah, I think he's got some maturity to do for sure. But I think his like physical nature. So we'll see. I don't know. Cause Sean Aitchison, I've heard different things about him.
Hurricanes.
The Halton Hurricanes, Matthew Schaefer.
Without further ado, the Erie Otters are proud to select
Avi, it's decentralized, but the players, the top 100 prospects are in Los Angeles. But thank you to the 320 people that are still in here, guys. Let's get 500 people in here. Let's go.
Get some more likes, baby. Come on.
Let's go.
This is truly an honor.
Robert, Mark, we both look like Fleury.
It was funny because every day in August she cried herself to sleep.
Are we losing viewers because the Habs jersey's in the background? What do you guys think, chat?
The only day she didn't cry because we met Emily and Ryan. It was like, oh my God, this is home. They're wonderful people.
Anthony says I'm in California outside of LA. It's a dump.
wife and I and my daughter
Damn.
there. I figured
Yeah, Penty, brothers. Yo, we got to get 200 likes. Let's go.
in a different country.
Schaefer faking steps into one.
No, I know, Darkness. I don't know if it makes it easier or harder, but I will say I don't like the decentralized draft.
For Matthew Schaefer.
So we'll see.
Matthew's rookie season went well on the ice, but at home he had no idea his billet mom, Emily.
All right, guys. What jersey should we put in place of the Montreal jersey? You guys get to vote.
Press, we lost
The most common comment wins.
at that time. She had a breakdown and she
Maybe
walked that night.
maybe Chicago because they're third overall.
I woke him up at 7 in the morning to the news that
Ew.
Emily passed away and she
Yo, chill with that.
committed suicide. He was heavily involved in their lives, even in that short amount of time that he was there. He stayed there for a bit, and then it was
why is it
those
looking like
breaks.
that?
It was a perfect
This is the
opportunity
squad right
for him
here.
to come home and
This is the squad.
regroup. During this time, Jennifer's health declined quickly.
X-Pun, it just means like, so usually the centralized draft is all staff members from scouts, like player personnel, like everyone in each organization attends. So you have big draft tables, like what we've seen in the past. It's big draft tables, everyone's there. This year it's not that.
Not the laughs. You guys are crazy.
Greets has got a new mammoth. Those are sick. No, I don't have the mammoth jersey yet, but I'll be getting it this season. I'm kind of conflicted, guys. Do you guys think I should be getting the old school Utah hockey club jersey and then get a Utah mammoth? That's dropping some big funds.
Everything happened so quick. My dad picked me up, and then we went straight to the hospital from there.
I know, Darkness. I'm with you on that.
I, give her a hug.
But yeah, guys, please hit that subscribe button if you're new. Hit that like button. Let's try to get 200 likes
I love you so much.
before 7.
I know that, you've done so much to help me and be the person I am today, and I want
Man, it kills me. Like I just think the resiliency of the Schaefer family and Matthew. I just think like you should never have to deal with that at such a young age, and
passed away at the young age
I think that's
of 56.
honestly like
People ask me
one of the biggest like devastating things that can happen, obviously. And I think
at all.
it's like I don't want to say it's a character check, but it's also like a the fact that Matthew is so strong through it. I think like the Islanders have talked with him through it, and I'm sure. I don't know. I think like the maturity, obviously, like he's been forced to kind of mature as well. So. How's it going, Camden?
Pretty crazy story.
Hey, Riley, appreciate you watching, my guy. Shout out to Next Gen. Oh, look at Riley. Let's go, buddy. That's some next. That's next level.
Let's go.
Some tears too for, you know, my mom and everything. Wish she was there, but yeah, I think there's not going to be a dry eye in the family. We're going to have her very close to our heart for that time. There's definitely going to be.
Yeah, let's get some hearts going in the chat, guys.
That's
Honestly,
awesome.
I think
She'll be looking down very, very happy.
I think it's gonna be a special moment when Matthew's picked number 1.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Rock paper scissors, best 2 out of 3. Let's go for what? Hydro, thank you so much for the 2. We got 340 in the chat.
Let's go, Hydro.
Appreciate it.
Thanks.
Right now, as I'm doing this interview, kind of keeping me
The Bulldogs have a new signing. Who is it?
I just want to play for her and make her proud.
What did I miss? Oilers to Calgary. That'd be nuts. Jay Olsen says 316 watching and only 171 likes. Come on, hit that like button. I'm with you. I'm with you. We got to get 200 likes at least.
Sources are saying Marchand is coming to Toronto.
Yeah.
Sources equals biz.
Yeah, that's
Well, it's going to be an
people got
incredibly
chill.
emotional night for Matthew Schaefer and his family, and of course honoring his late mother Jennifer there inside the lining of his jacket. Thanks to Sportsnet senior feature producer Jeremy McElhaney for telling that beautiful story. Elliot, of course, lending his voice to Matthew's story. All eyes on Matthew Schaefer and, of course, his brother Johnny as well. The NHL entry draft beginning soon. Anticipation is growing here.
All right.
Thanks is crazy. Halton Hurricane. It's like the first Halton Hurricane ever.
NHL homes will be found tonight on Sportsnet.
Article Aviation says, I agree that he's slow, but Besser, when healthy, can put up so many goals. Yeah, look at the 23-24 season. Yeah, I think Besser could be a 40-goal season kind of guy in the right situation. So, yeah, I'm with you. I think everyone forgets you should have different type of players to win. And Florida showed that. Like, you think Sam Bennett ultimately is the most, I don't know, skilled skater? No, but, like, in the playoffs, I don't know, he finds those gaps and he's just a beast. Like, I don't know, I just think there's every type of player. Even Sam Reinhart. Like, Reinhart, his shot sometimes is much more stationary than other guys. He makes it work. What's up, Mario? Oh, sorry, Hydra. Let me read it. And I don't know why you're saying low event for Toronto. They just signed Tavares to 4.38 per.
What a deal, man.
Everyone was apparently thinking it was going to be way more, so. All right, Hydra, if I win against Thomas, you'll repost the stream. But if he wins, what happens? All right, best 2 out of 3.
One shoot?
Yeah. No, rock. No, just rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors. Oh, my God, he got me. Rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors. Oh, rock, paper, scissors. Oh, that's tough.
Wait, did you have to win for him to repost?
Apparently.
Oh.
Why do the Islanders want Hagens as well so much? He's a hometown boy. He's from Long Island. You should still share the stream. But thanks to everyone that's sticking around. Appreciate you guys.
Okay, I need a bit of help, Gemini.
No problem. You could try using mayonnaise instead.
What about
Hey, Hydra, appreciate it. Why do I look like Flurry? I know a lot of people say that.
Greek yogurt is a great choice. The texture is similar, but you might want to add a little extra salt.
But, let's see if this actually works like I was trying to do earlier.
Are you trying to get that on there?
Yeah, but it's kind of been sketchy. Oh,
worried about bad
no.
breath? Now it's swishy time. Say yes to TheraBreath mouthwash to help you fight bad breath for 12 hours.
Yo, what kind of commercial is this?
TheraBreath is a
Yes.
better mouthwash. If stuff like this just isn't working for you, then it might be time to consider discussing additional weight loss treatment plans from Phoenix.ca. I'm so hot.
A little draft action. Does this mean Barzal and Pajot are not getting dealt tonight? I feel like that's a sign. Draft ready in Ottawa. Shout out to my guy Nick Alberga. That's what the draft looks like, chat.
Put your hand in the camera for a Lamar Jackson edit.
There you go.
Right now.
Taste the Team Burger at A&W. Hockey Central signing season, Tuesday on Sportsnet.
All right.
Trade Riley, please.
You're actually nuts, bro. You guys are nuts.
Trade him!
No, stop.
Adam Sandler, 100%.
I think Jim Carrey would play me in.
Mario, you know what the funny part is, and I always think this is funny? If you can't even spell the guy's name, why should I listen to you saying trade him? No, I'm not even being rude. I'm just saying. Do you not watch him enough to realize that how his last name's spelled on the back of his jersey? I'm just asking. I'm genuinely asking. Why don't you know how to spell it? If you watch him so much and you think he's ass, then why don't you know how to spell his last name? Endrit, what's going on? But love you, Mario. Thanks for being here. What's up, Patty? Yo, why are we... The draft prospects are singing? All right. Yeah, we've been sticking around 300 live viewers. Everyone, all the 300 people that are in here, can you just give a W's to yourself? I appreciate you big time. Thanks for being here.
Chat.
But yeah, again, hit that subscribe button if you haven't yet. Appreciate it.
He's 6'6".
Kev, hit that like. Yes, Kev, appreciate it. We are 9 subscribers away from 56.3, so if you're in here, you haven't subscribed yet, please do.
Pretty excited, to see what's coming. So yeah, definitely excited.
Okay, so we showed some snippets, but I want to take you back to the Rubik's Cube days. One of you was excellent, and one of you not so much. What are your recollections of this?
I know how to do it.
I think we remember this.
Hey, Riley, you're the best for that, man. Appreciate you.
He did it.
On the full story for some more interaction.
We didn't complete it, but that's okay. We're here for positive vibes. And the last thing between you two, you both said you really wanted to see The Weeknd. Remember? Your favorite artist?
Yeah.
Okay, well, we couldn't get you tickets, but we got you some shirts in case you guys do go to see The Weeknd this weekend.
There we
because I
go.
know he's your favorite.
Hey, we're 13 likes away from 200 as well. That's pretty sweet.
Okay, you're going together?
Mike says, I'll sub if you read my question. All right, Mike, let's scroll up here. We're putting in the effort to see your comment, Mike, because you are a legend. Blended. I have to look into it, but I did. One of my buddies sent it to me. What's up, Patty? What's up, Tanasi? Mike says, San Jose multi-team trade to take Frondell at 3 and Eklund 9 to 12. Future Eklund, Frondell, Eklund line. What do y'all think? That would be next level, Mike. I think that'd be pretty legit. Damn, that'd be pretty legit. So you're thinking, damn, so what? Bowen Byram goes, what? To Chicago. Chicago gets the 9th overall, or sorry, let me rephrase. Sorry, yeah. No, I said that wrong. Yeah, something involving Chicago, Buffalo, and San Jose. That's what I was trying to get at. So maybe the 9th overall pick moves. Byram goes somewhere. What are you doing? Interesting. But that would be a crazy line. Yeah, it'd be complicated for sure. I like where your head's at, though. Next gen, I wouldn't be surprised if Byram stays, for sure. But I also wouldn't be surprised if he goes. How's it going, Dominic? I am. Phil, Twins. I think it's possible. But thanks, Twins, for being here. Big shout out. And Mike, thank you so much for subscribing, guys. Big shout out to Mike in the chat. Let's go, Mike! Woo! W's in the chat from Mike. Yes, Joseph. CK, what's going on? Royce is Kevin Adams. Yeah, Kekalainen, part of the Sabres organization now. Lori says Moncton Wildcats. Caleb D, ranked 7th. What do you think? I think Dano A could go 7 to the Bruins. I would not be surprised about that, but I wouldn't be surprised if he goes earlier.
Over under 5 trades tonight. Over.
I'm gonna say under, but I think we'll get like 2 or 3 trades.
$2 on over, $2 on under.
Over under, guys. Sure. Over under 5, 4.5. So 4.5. If you think there's gonna be 5 plus, or under. Gotta go into the chat. We're 5 likes away from 200. Let's get there.
It's smacking the over.
That is correct, Dave. There is a player tonight, Brady Martin, who plays for the Sault Ste. Marie Greyhounds, and he is a very highly regarded player. Sam, in his most recent rankings, had him 7th. Jason predicted he goes 6th in the draft. This is Elmira, Ontario. It's about 2 hours.
I actually, the Brady Martin one's so interesting. Apparently Utah loves him, but I think maybe my hot take would be, what if Utah trades down and selects Brady Martin? People have hinted at me that Utah could trade down maybe to the Islander, like, well, they could trade down to the Buffalo Sabres spot maybe. Maybe there's a 3-team trade involved in that. I don't know. I'm trying to think of so many things going on in my head right now, but I think Utah loves Brady Martin. I would not be surprised if they take Brady Martin at 4. But at the same time, I think they're smart enough to realize that Brady Martin's not going to get selected at, like, probably the 5, 6, 7 spot. I don't think, at least. I don't know. I actually could see the Bruins picking Brady Martin if they stay, because
he's going to Seattle at 8. I'm calling it.
I'd be surprised.
Heard too many rumors.
Yeah, well, Hydro, it's because I'll just call it how it is. I watched the OHL obviously a lot this year. Brady Martin in this draft, I'm sorry to say about the kid, he's not a top 10 talent. He's not. That doesn't mean he's anywhere close to a bad prospect. I'm telling you right now, I think he's going to be a great player in the NHL. I just probably have like 10 guys ahead of him. I honestly think he's probably like my 11th ranked prospect. Like, in my opinion, if I had to pick between Jackson Smith and Brady Martin, I'd probably pick Jackson Smith. It's just how it is. Yeah, Darkness, it is very weird that the Dobson trade hasn't been fully announced, so,
Hasn't?
No. Yeah, Rasmus Anderson could get dealt. Yeah, GFG. Mario says Buffalo should forfeit their first-round pick. They picked in top 10 in the last 10 years and have nothing to show for it. Oh! Next gen, what do you have to say about that? Mario is heating up tonight. Mario's trying to get under some folks' skins in the chat. Does Petey get traded tonight? No, sticker. But I would be so on board for give me a Byram in the 9th overall pick for Pettersson. Let's go. Let's go. Throw in Kulik. Throw in maybe little Vancouver draft pick. Who says no to this chat? We're throwing out some crazy mock trades. Kulik, the 9th overall pick, and Byram for Pettersson in the 15th overall pick. Who says no? Let's go. That's a good trade. That's a win-win deal. The 15th overall pick in Petey for Kulik, Byram in the 9th.
What about Morgan Riley for Cody Ceci?
Okay, he's a free agent, so this guy's just trying to bait. Just ignore him. That's bait. I thought Martin was going to Vegas. Yeah, he still can. Free agency is not till July 1, guys, and I'll be live for July 1 all day. Let's go. We got 350 in the chat. Let's get 400 people in here again. Let's go. Guys, the reactions. Can I say this? If there's one thing And I'm telling you guys right now, I scouted and tracked prospects more than I did all year. And I'll just, like, Thomas knows a good amount of the top prospects, top 10, but I'll say this. Thomas is here also to, like, build off the reactions. You guys are going to get some crazy reactions.
I'm getting hyped, man.
He knows what players could go for steals. I know
a good format of the top 10, 20, 25 guys.
So if there's some crazy stuff that happens, guys, and some trades, I think some trades could happen. So you guys are going to want to stick around to this live stream because I'm telling you right now, beyond the analysis that I can give you guys and some of the stuff that I'm hearing, Thomas and I, you guys saw it in the Toronto-Montreal series. You've seen it before. The reactions could go nuts.
We're getting hyped tonight. I have a good feeling.
Bruins trade 7 for some no-name player on a 4th line. I mean, no, but sure. Tom, John. Okay, Scott's coming in with a hot one. Says Isaac Rosine, Bowen Byram in the 9th overall pick for Vancouver's 1st-round pick, and Pedersen. I don't think Vancouver does that.
I don't think so either.
All right, yo! 30 seconds!
Is that it?
Robert, what's going on? Everyone, count down! The Islanders are about to be queued up. W's, everyone spam W's in the chat! The 2025 NHL Draft is here! Let's go! Yeah!
Is that loud?
Yeah, it was good. Break the speakers. Here we go!
This will be my first time in LA. I'm excited. You know, it's pretty special.
Woo! Colin, what's going on? We got 380 in the chat. Colin, take it up a notch. Take it up a notch. Yo, I want to, just for the memes, I want to put the Montreal jersey behind Thomas.
Oh, my.
What do you guys think, chat? What do we think, chat? W's for that. That's a W right there. Get the Habs jersey. Look at this guy. Yo! Here we go.
That's my toilet seat right there.
Whoa!
Boom! K-Sean!
Yo, get the Islanders. Yo, I'm trying to get the Islanders front and center here. There you go. Older bro, Greg.
So is it actually Schaefer's getting... you think it's locked?
Yes, I think Schaefer's locked #1. Thoughts on the Dobson trade? Yeah, and I dropped a video. I think it's a W for Montreal. I think it's a little pricey, 9.5, but I think it's going to be worth it long term. I'll tell you this, guys. It is the biggest. This is what I'm so intrigued by. This is why I think James Higgins goes to the Islanders. It is the biggest L and F's in the chat if the Islanders don't get James Higgins tonight after making that trade. To me, there are trades and there are precursor trades. Just be careful with this, eh? There's trades and there's precursor trades. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. I think that was a precursor trade to what's to come. Grab that, like, adapter. Why is that adapter there? So, if the Islanders don't get Higgins after all that, I think it's an L trade across the board for that Dobson deal. All right, guys, get your biggest hot takes in the chat right now. This is your chance on Hot Take Hockey. This is the platform for you guys to drop your hot takes without getting criticized. Let's go. Let's go. James Higgins to the Bruins. That should be shocking. Look where he's playing right now. I'd be shocked if James Higgins passes Boston. I just don't see it. I really do not see it. Dominic says hot take. Seattle drafts Coots and trades for Zaka tomorrow. Wow.
There are two duties that the commissioner has when he comes here. Number one will be to announce a trade. Number two will be to put the next team.
Hot take. Big brother put the Habs jersey on. He's little brother. Hydro says Thomas. Who's your top 5?
Top 5? I think Schaefer, Misa is 1-2. And then I don't know. I want to.
Bro, where's the hesitation? You watched the OHL so much this year, man.
I want to throw out a hot take though.
Then do it.
No, okay.
Bro.
Martone and Frundell are the next.
So he's got Martone at 3. That shouldn't be a hot take. I don't know why Martone's falling in every regard. But anyways, that's fine. I don't think that's that much of a hot take.
And then you're probably gonna see Haggins or Brady Martin or.
My top 5 is simple. So he just gave his top 5. Haggins at 5. I think Haggins should be at. Like I already said this multiple times. I personally understand why Chicago would take Frundell over Haggins, but Haggins is the 3rd best prospect in my eyes. Schaefer, Haggins, Misa for me are like this. I think they're that close. I think Haggins has some stuff going on that Misa doesn't. The only thing is I think Misa's offensive creativity is a little higher. To me, you're basically, I think the best way to put it, I think Haggins, the Logan Cooley comparison's a good one. I honestly think the Logan, I think you're kind of comparing Adam Fantilli to Logan Cooley here a little bit. I actually think that's the good comparison. So chat, who would you rather have to start a franchise? Would you rather have Logan Cooley or Adam Fantilli? I think a lot more people would say Fantilli, and I think that's why people would regard Misa a little higher.
Also, no disrespect, I think O'Brien falls farther than he thought.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
That's a crazy take. He's not falling.
What is he?
He's rising, if anything.
What do you think?
He's rising.
But what do you think? What pick, probably?
He doesn't pass Philly at 6.
Okay.
You think he's falling past Philly?
Yes.
So when I tell you that I watched Daniel Briere watch the Bulldogs numerous times this year, you think he was watching? Who do you think he was watching?
I think he's going to the Pens at, 11 or 12 or something? 12? 12.
Do you guys hear this guy?
I think it's 12. Is it?
Who is this guy? Bro.
12.
If I'm wrong,
11.
if I'm wrong and I own it, I'm telling you right now, OB is not passing Philly. If he passes Philly, he's definitely not passing Boston.
Aitchison and O'Brien, 11-12 to the Pens. Book it. We're seeing some hot takes tonight.
I will say Pittsburgh would love that. They would love that, and they would eat it up. That'd be their dream. If they could get O'Brien and one of the defensemen of Aitchison or Jackson Smith or Murcutt tonight.
Murk does not follow him, but...
Lucas says, hey, John, what do you think the Leafs need on their team for the next upcoming season in September 2025? Second line center, the biggest need. Yeah, Jay, I saw the Bennett. Well, I reported the Bennett stuff right away. Shout out to Tim. Jesse, we're drinking some apple juice. Nothing on the Pens yet. Nothing yet. Patty, what's going on? Mario, Leafs are trading Carlo. I said that a month ago. I wouldn't be surprised. Thomas is drinking some apple juice with a little bit of Red Bull.
Yeah. Getting hyped.
We got 4 into the chat. Let's get 300 likes. Let's go. Let's go. But yeah, guys, the draft is about to go down. Let's go. First round. I think the Islanders are trading up. If not, it's an F in the chat. I was going to say something else here quickly.
Surely they're trading up. Makes no sense.
Islanders are going to make a trade. Are you guys ready for the report? Guys, we are 5 subscribers away from 56.3. If you guys can hit that subscribe button, I really appreciate it. Here we go. Gary Bettman, the first overall pick. What? No way that's real. Did you just do that?
What?
Did you just do that? Oh! Oh! 500 bomb for Brody! What the fuck? Bro.
Is it the biggest dono on the channel ever?
What just happened? To kick off the draft stream. Bro, are you trolling? Are you trolling? Bro,
I pranked you.
Are you trolling? Did he prank me?
That's a prank.
Is it a prank? No, it's not! What the fuck? $500 donation to kick off the stream? It's a party tonight! It's a party tonight in Los Angeles!
I don't think I've ever seen that.
I think that's happened one other time in channel history,
That's a
bro.
joke. It must be a joke.
$500 donation, Brody. Bro, Brody is the legend of the night. Are you kidding me?
What?
Yo, get on the ground. Brody. Oh, what is happening, bro? The draft, the NHL draft.
Okay, that's like
Steak dinners tonight. The steak dinner. I got my steak. Yo, the first overall pick, the New York Islanders select Matthew Schaefer. Get your final predictions in for the New York Islanders.
okay.
Here we go.
I'm still not okay. That's not real, bro.
What is happening? What is happening right now? What is happening?
Come on, Gary.
Come on, Gary.
Give it to me.
Gary, you're selling. So every time, guys, do you guys like this? Every time for the selection, we're putting the logo in the top. Andrew, thank you so much. We got 4 to the chat. Let's go. That's crazy.
Let's go. Did he say anything?
Brody, you got any comments, buddy? You're a legend, man. Guys, we need one more subscriber to 56.3. Who's going to clutch up? All the top draft prospects. Top 100. Owen says Caleb Dano he doesn't go past Nashville. I've heard that, Owen. I'm not going to lie. I've heard that a little bit. Jay just subscribed. Thank you, Jay. Thank you for subbing, guys. Yeah, bro. No one. No, he's not even talking. Brody. Thank you so much. Hey, we passed 56.3. Let's go. Let's get 57,000 tonight. 60,000 after free agency, maybe. Yeah, Gary, come on. Guys, let's get Gary, like, off the stage. Come on. I love you, Gary, but maybe not.
Finish it up, buddy.
Yeah, come on. Let's just... We want to see Schaefer up there, you know?
Is Nylander staying?
No, he's going. Everyone, say bye, Gary. Bye, Gary. Only come back if you're announcing a trade. That's when we cheer for Gary.
Bye, Gary.
Bye, Gary. We want a trade. New York Islanders. No, is
I know. It's a joke.
bro? You're speaking to Matthew Darsh.
I know.
Yo, Greg with the 29 months says steak dinners for John and Thomas. Let's go.
Thanks, Greggy.
Dimma, Jay, Sky, John Lane, BG. Thank you so much for subscribing.
I know we're going to get an outstanding young man and an outstanding player, so we're very excited.
That's great.
Logan, you want us to be quiet? You want us to whisper?
Here we go.
Oh my God,
Gary, just give them the table, bro. Just give them the mic.
Gary's teasing.
NHL draft belongs to the New York Islanders.
Yes, you just talk to them.
Islanders, you're on the clock.
Islanders are on the clock.
We don't need a clock for this pick.
Islanders are on the clock. Gotta get the clock on the board, chat.
The Islanders, one of 8 teams with multiple picks. And you talk about Matthew Darch. Talk about walking into the penthouse. He was only hired 30
Islanders
years ago.
are on the clock.
James Haggins.
3% chance of winning the draft lottery. They move up from 10th all the way to 1st. And now they're about to make history for this Islanders team. They do have a history of having the #1 overall pick. We all remember back in 1972.
Islanders are on the clock.
Islanders selected 1st overall. The following year, they pick up a Hall of
Last prediction, guys. Get it in the chat.
all those Stanley Cups with the Islanders.
It's Schaefer. $1,000,000%. $1,000,000%.
It was 2009. John Tavares, who signed an extension with the Maple Leafs. He was the #1 overall pick here with the Islanders.
Johnny.
Another name will be added to that, and all signs point to Matthew Schaefer.
I don't think there's any question about it, especially when you move off a young defenseman.
Don't doubt it.
25
It's
years
Matthew
It makes
Schaefer.
so much like it's like
If they didn't trade Dobson,
Yeah,
you could
like-
put like 1% out. You could put 1% out. after they traded Dobson, it's 1,000,000% Schaefer. It was already 1,000,000%. Now it's 1,000,000,000%.
The fact he played, what, 27 games last year or something?
Yeah, blended. Even if it was like minus 10,000 to bet on Schaefer first overall, you should bet your mortgage. I guess the big question is, who's Schaefer's future defense partner going to be on Long Island? They might not even have him on their team yet. That's how much of the an Islanders retool is happening right now. Yes, David. Matthew Darsh, is he going to save the Islanders organization? We got 420 people in the chat. Hit that subscribe button, guys. Hit that like. Get your picks, predictions in the chat for each pick. The pick is in. The pick is in, chat. The pick is in.
With the first overall selection in the 2025 NHL Draft, the New York Islanders are proud to select from the Erie Isles.
There you go. Matthew Schaefer. You guys hear that? There you go. W's in the chat, guys. W's in the chat. What a legend.
What a story from the kid.
W's in the chat.
It's special.
And there it is, the emotion in the Schaefer family.
Halton Hurricane legend. Yeah.
Yes.
Jennifer Schaefer, beautiful moment there.
That's special.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that pick is definitely dedicated and in honor of Matthew's mother, Jennifer.
They are back in Sault Ste. Marie watching this, and I'm sure there's tears in their eyes as well for Matthew Schaefer, the newest member of the New York Islanders, the first Erie Otter pick first overall since 10 years ago. Connor McDavid bestowed with that distinction as well.
You know, David, if you watch the feature and you're seeing that, I'm choked up by it.
There you go.
So you go to YouTube, you can see the full feature. You really want to get
Matthew Schaefer, chat.
There it is.
Please go and watch that. Jeremy Macklin, as you mentioned, did such a wonderful job in telling the story. But you know, I talked to his dad the other night, Todd.
But no, chat, seriously, can you guys hear Gary announcing it through the mic? I hope you guys can.
The losses that he's had to endure. He's hoping that tonight is going to refocus things a little bit and allow that to be inspiration for the hockey stuff here moving forward. And this is just a perfect way to do it.
All right, chat, get your predictions. Sharks are going to be on the clock.
And I got to tell you, I'm a little choked up by it.
I've been doing this north of 20 years at the draft. I have never seen a reception like that for a fellow athlete when you're the first. They all want to be the first pick. But what we just saw there was a special moment that speaks to just the respect that all of his brotherhood, if you will, have for Matthew Schaefer.
Shook everyone's hands,
Moment
man.
for the Islanders too to get a player like this. Like run his highlight pack, whatever you want to do. He's
There you go, David. Yes, sir. Yes, Ben Brower. How's it going? Paul, what's going on?
I mean, for Matthew Darsh and the Islanders franchise, with the moves they made today with Dobson, and then to go out on first overall and land an electric defenseman like this young man.
Let's go.
It's just massive for that franchise.
First OHL player taken first overall since 2015. Again, that was Connor McDavid. And look at the tears, look at the emotion.
Shout out to Matthew Schaefer, guys. Shout out to Matthew Schaefer. Let's go.
And now Matthew Schaefer's headed into the NHL draft house to connect with his new team.
Thank you, guys. Oh, sorry. Okay, we're good. Thanks, Matty. I appreciate it.
Unreal.
Sorry.
Matthew, we can't wait to see you tomorrow. It's a great day in the Island organization. Your parents should be extremely proud of you. I know your mom's proud of you. So we can't wait.
Do you guys want to see the stuff on the screen? I never really asked you guys.
Promise I won't disappoint, but especially just want to say to my mom and all my family and friends, thanks for everything, but especially you guys, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you.
What are you feeling right now? What's going through your heart?
Yeah, I think it's just my mom, for sure. I miss her a lot, and I wish she could be here today.
She's got a front row seat to it right now.
Yeah. Thank you.
Matthew Darsh, I know you were playing it cool a little bit earlier, but when you found out that you were going to have this pick,
how quickly in the process did you realize this talent and this player was the one for the Islanders?
Schaefer.
A lot of good players here tonight, but Matthew, the hockey player, is outstanding. The human being is as outstanding as the hockey player. So we're so excited,
W, guys.
To have him here. We can't wait to
See a little sneak peek on the screen. Is that a W for you guys? Does that help? I'm asking if that helps you guys. If you guys get a little bit of a visual like that.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Well, that was incredibly emotional.
All right. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get more people in the stream then. Let's go. Man, Schaefer's so good, bro. He's so dynamic. It's actually nuts.
He does a little bit of everything. In the offensive zone, he's got some zig, some zag. He's going to see people across the ice to make plays. He'll drive it off.
W's to the visuals. W's in the chat.
The interesting thing about this guy is that when he played in high leverage games,
What's up, Richard?
he didn't play a lot of them. World Juniors, World Junior pre-tournament games, the CHL, USA Challenge game.
You're a legend, Drew.
The best player on the ice. He would have been
The live highlights. And if you're asking for the full screen, guys, can you just rip someone a new one if they're asking for the full screen or show the screen? Because that means that they're just ungrateful and they can't take what they can get.
So he can get caught up on that developmental time.
All right, and let's get to Ailish.
Well, congratulations, Matthew. The moment, a dream come true. How did it feel to hear your name called?
Yeah, lots of
We got 450 in the chat. Let's go. Let's get 1,000 people in here. Let's go. Come on.
Just, wish my mom could be here. Though she's here in, spirit.
So sad.
It's pretty cool. I'm super excited. I mean, I've heard so many great things about
Unfortunately,
the organization in New York, and
life is unfair, right? I think we can all agree on that.
I've wanted to go to their team, and it's pretty cool, and it's a dream come true, and I'm super thankful that, Matthew Darsh and, the whole New York organization, I'm happy they took a chance.
It's going to be a generational talent,
it
man.
won't be disappointing.
No, they definitely won't be. You have a lot of heart, and obviously a lot of people here cheering you on. What did it mean to see everyone stand up and the hugs just from your fellow players and teammates? Like, it was pretty spectacular.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. Obviously, I think the biggest thing for me was, hearing your name called, but obviously your friends, they worked so hard down the road, and to see, so many people get their name called tonight, I can't wait, and I can't wait to give them hugs just like they did to me, and, I want to be there every step of the way just like they were for me.
Well, congratulations, and I know your mom was very
Lucas, Matthew Schaefer is 18 years old.
All right, great moment for Matthew Schaefer. The NHL has got a great player and a fantastic human being.
But yeah, guys, keep hitting that subscribe button. Let's go. Let's try to get 56.5 tonight if we can.
Into the NHL, it's a star-studded board, and Matthew Schaefer promises to be a star in the National Hockey.
We'll show this graphic on the screen, guys, because it's a pretty cool graphic.
16 and 17 if they don't move those picks, as being speculated, and that means the San Jose Sharks.
So as you guys can see, players drafted first overall in the OHL and NHL draft: Matthew Schaefer, Connor McDavid, Aaron Ekblad, Steven Stamkos, John Tavares, Eric Lindros.
Some special names, man.
Mike Greer's done a great job. Macklin Celebrini and Sam Dickinson last year. Will Smith the year before. Eklund as well. What is the expectation?
What's up, Blair? Good to see you in the chat. Hey, Blended. Big shout out to the Hot Take Hockey community. W's to you guys. Sharks are on the clock.
Locked for number 2.
All right, chat.
Right
This is
now.
tough. Michael Misa.
Yeah, that's so locked.
I don't know if it's locked.
No, I think it goes Schaefer, and then Misa's like there, but there's a good amount of gap, and then after Misa,
I'm not
it goes
talking
like
about
this.
value, bro. I'm not talking about value. I'm talking about what could happen here. Bro, Frondell's been rumored. So I'll tell you guys this. So one of the guys I know pretty well, he's in Los Angeles. He's been there for I guess 3 days. He was telling me that everyone, like all the guys, all the prospect guys, they've just been shooting the shit on like the possibility of Frondell going to San Jose at 2.
But it's probably Misa.
And who did you have second?
Yo, Desnoyers would shake up. Cosentino said he was talking to somebody that told him Frondell was going to number 2.
Is Desnoyers that good? Is he more like?
No, he's
I thought
nasty.
He's more like,
He's
is
nasty.
He?
Yeah.
I thought he's more like a power forward.
Well, he's big, yeah, but
I know he's good. No, I know he's good. I know he's like a top 10 talent. There's no discussion about that.
all right, guys, final predictions in the chat. Get it going. I'm going Misa. Brendan, thank you so much for the $2 dono. As a Hawks fan, I want Sharks to take Frondell. Oh my god, bro. I'm gonna have the crazy react. Yo, who are the Sharks picking?
I'm going Murta.
Whoa. Yo. Yo, why are the Sharks leaving the room? Is there a trade? Is there a trade?
Oh my god.
Why did they leave the room? Are they going to a different room for the FaceTime?
We're gonna obviously dig in on who they pick, but you're saying here you're leaning towards obviously the center position. That's the key.
Well, the strength of any hockey club is down the middle of the ice. I mean, we've seen it through the Stanley Cup playoffs the last couple
Yo,
of
look.
years.
2, 1.
Time's out, man.
Time's out. Where's
Who's
the
in?
pick? Who is it?
You got to be strong up the middle of the ice.
Yeah, for me personally, when you have Celebrini in the 1 and you're going to bring another guy in the 2 and you're splitting hairs.
They still haven't said pick is in, and time's been up.
There's a trade, man.
No, I don't think there's a trade.
That'd be surprising.
Why did they leave the room? That's another question.
Especially if you're splitting hairs, Army, on your players. So, you know, do you want to have a
Must he
heavier
play
guy
next
like
year?
a Frondell coming out in the 2, or do you want to have a speedster like Misa who's going to shoot the pill off the rush a lot? Which one do you want to have? For me personally, I'm going more like a complete player, like a Desnoyers, like a Frondell. That's the way I lean, and that's no disrespect to the other ones.
So these are the last first-round picks for the San Jose Sharks. So Macklin Celebrini, first overall. Sam Dickinson, 11th. Will Smith, 4th. Quentin Musty, 26 and 23. So, I mean, it's interesting right now. I don't know. We got 500 in the live stream. W's in the chat. 500 hype. Thank you so much, guys, for being here. Bro, something's going on.
The Leafs have traded up to the second pick.
Okay, chill, bro.
Okay.
Fist fight in the back room. Angus with a $2 dono. Thank you so much, Angus. Appreciate you. What is going on? They still haven't said pick is in.
This is a trade. Has to be. Gary's about to come out. And we have a trade.
Bro, something's going on. They still haven't showed it up on the screen. There's got to be. Is there a technical issue? I still don't know why they left the room, though.
Thanks
Thank
for
you
the
so much,
dono,
Angus.
All right, well, let's get back to the commissioner, Gary Bettman. The San Jose Sharks are ready to have their pick.
Okay, so their pick is in. The pick is in. False alarm. The pick is in. Who are the Sharks picking? Last predictions. Something's going on here. But I think pick is in.
It's time for the second pick in the NHL entry draft. Making the selection for the San Jose Sharks is someone born and raised in San Jose. She's a WWE superstar.
Oh, is that the delay? That's why they left the room, because they're not actually announcing the pick. Okay, now I get it. Because there are a lot of teams, like the Nashville Predators have Shea Weber making their selection, like things like that, right? So that makes sense. We got 500 in the chat.
It's respects.
All right. Who are the Sharks picking? Who's it going to be?
It's a huge honor to be here tonight and a huge honor to represent my San Jose Sharks.
Murta.
Yo, chill. Stop.
Watch them boots, all right?
All right, let's get going.
So without further ado, with the second overall selection in the 2025 NHL Draft, the San Jose Sharks are proud to select from the Saginaw.
Told you, Michael Misa. Told you. I told you. All the Frondell, the shadows, everything going on. Michael Misa to the San Jose Sharks. I told you guys. No, so many people were trying to tell me Frondell was going number 2. San Jose Sharks. Sharks pick Michael Misa.
I was always 1 and 2. Let's be honest. There's always 1 and 2.
Sharks pick Michael Misa. Bro, people were trying to tell me, man. I'm sorry, Blackhawks fans. It's just the reality.
Yeah, Blackhawks fans wanted Misa to fall.
That's, bro. Celebrini and Michael Misa as your 1-2 punch is going to be generational. That is nuts. That is literally nuts. You get Celebrini first overall, and you get a special exemption player like Michael Misa. 46 multi-point games this season is one of the most nuts stats ever. Nuts. Disgusting.
Is the move from left wing to center. First 2 years in Saginaw, hide him a little bit, get some good matchups on the wing.
That is crazy.
I think Frondell's getting skipped again.
No, Frondell's going to Chicago.
Martone.
That'd be crazy. That'd be a loop. That would cause a domino effect, I think. All right, guys. Next up is the Chicago Blackhawks. Michael Misa walking up. Misa's dabbing up the boys. He's like, yo,
Or Murta.
yo, I'm the next man up, yo. I'm Michael Misa.
Off the flank, and you're ripping the puck on that way more, and that's why you see the spike in his goals here. This kid, though,
Get your predictions in.
to play the wing a bit at the NHL level, he's capable, and he can kill.
Who is next for Chicago?
So again, I didn't have him here, but it's not because I didn't respect him. This is a heck of
Okay.
a player. I did. I had him there.
Yeah, I had him there too. I am Mr. Yapper. Come on. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but like, here's the thing. If you have some kind of source that's telling you otherwise, Michael Misa is the better player than Anton Frondell. Don't get it twisted. That's why Blackhawks fans wanted him so bad. There's a reason for that.
The puck in their hands, so you know the rich get a little richer with San Jose with another good player.
What a run for Saginaw. Remember Zane Correct taken 9th overall last year by Calgary, and here he is 2nd overall. Michael Misa about to meet his new team.
Greer, why don't you say hello to the newest addition to the
Mike
San
Greer.
Jose Sharks?
Peace, what's up?
How's it going, Mike?
Good, well, congrats, man.
Thank you very much.
Super happy to have you. Yeah, welcome.
What is this convo, man?
Yeah, bro. All the guys in the background
Hey,
too.
what are you talking?
Bro, this is so funny. Are you guys seeing this?
To our group here with Mac and Will and Eki and the rest
What
of
is
the
this
so
chat, yo? Look at all the Sharks people in the background. It's like
NPCs just standing back there.
There's so much passion in the room for
it's like you don't even know if they're moving or not. Like, are they frozen back there? Is it like green screen behind Mike Greer? What's going on?
For sure, I appreciate you guys believing in me, trusting me.
AI.
I'm grateful to join your organization, so thank you.
Yeah, attaboy, Meese! Attaboy! Yeah! Okay, chill, man. It's a good moment.
Piece to that young core you guys are building in San Jose.
It's a good moment.
Yeah, I mean, it's just his 200-foot game, the speed he plays
It's a
with, the
great
passion
moment.
he plays with, the compete.
Mies.
We just thought it was a perfect fit with what we already have here.
Celebrini and
Step in
Mies.
and be a matchup nightmare for people. Plays in all situations and plays fast and makes plays. So we're really excited to have him.
Congratulations.
Chicago's next. You're on the clock.
I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
All right, chat. Get your predictions. Who is going to Chicago at 3?
And the most goals
Frondell.
came for an
Murta.
OHL draft-eligible player. What are we getting? Let's see some highlights.
Okay, chill with this Merca agenda. Just because
I
he's,
think
bro,
he's on the rise.
yeah, just because he's this guy gets excited because he's 6'6". I mean, he's gonna be a
No,
beast.
isn't
No,
that McQueen? They're both 6'6", McQueen and Murta?
no, Merca's 6'6". McQueen's like 6'5", 6'4",
6'6".
maybe he's
Tell me
6'6".
what. They're both. I didn't know Murta's 6'6".
6'5". Boom. In your face. Merca's 6'6".
Okay, so Murta's the guy.
To Michael Misa with Eilish.
Just watching your highlight tape there. Looks good. You'll be in a San Jose jersey. How do you
I mean,
feel?
Merca's a different animal because he's a right shot defenseman and he's 6'6" and he can move around.
Pick, you know, being here with family and friends.
No, I think it's
Okay,
I
so
think
we
it's
talked to
Porter.
you at the draft combine, and you
Done.
read-
We
Porter.
got 470 in the chat. Hey
I got
guys, stick
Porter,
around if you want
Frondell.
more visuals. Who wants the visuals?
You'll be able to kick
That
it
one was a fresh one.
that was the fresh one, but we have so many. Look at that.
Yeah.
What happened there?
Yeah, I mean, overtime you just shoot too many pucks, then that's kind of break. But yeah, I'm super grateful.
Well, it got you to the NHL, so it was worth it.
So I'm 2 for 2 on my mock draft so far. Frondell goes here. I'm 3 for 3.
We'll go to DA now.
We're heating up. The H-Sheets mock draft. That's where you get your resources. Let's go.
Exceptional status and the newest member of the San Jose Sharks. It's
What's up, felony?
the Chicago Blackhawks.
Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button.
And there's Misa, by the way. 46 multi-point games, most of the CHL. That smile says it all. Such a mature young man, just like Matthew Schaefer. Great addition for Mike Greer in the game.
Hey, like what Greer just talked about too. Like we're excited to have you, Celebrini, Smith, Eklund. Like now this guy, it's like San Jose. Like,
Yeah, David. Ailish Forfar's a great interviewer. I actually got to interview her a couple years back.
Be rocking again soon. Don't forget about Ryan.
I actually I went to school with Ailish.
But the world's men's
friends with the U.S. This guy's
Had,
a coach. He's an
I don't know, probably 2 or 3 classes with her, I think.
What I really like, DA, real quickly, is that this team didn't score a lot, but they were hard out every night.
I know, Blue Jay. I'm getting a little frustrated. I'm not going to lie. There's some delays that I don't like right now. There's some delays. The decentralized draft is on my shit list right now. I'll tell you that for free.
Fierce battles in the GTHL just a few years ago. Meanwhile, the Chicago Blackhawks, they're the next pick on the board, 3rd overall pick. They finished 31st in the league this year. Listen, Connor Bedard, the only player on that Blackhawks team in the top 75.
I know this is not relevant right now, but is there any guy when the Leafs draft what, like 60-something overall?
Yeah.
Is there any guy that's on your radar?
Bro, you didn't watch my mock draft, clearly. Look, this guy just exposed himself. This guy didn't watch. That's crazy. He just exposed himself.
I watched the start. I didn't watch all the way.
Whoa, yo, you guys hear F's in the chat. F's in the chat. Whoa, this guy didn't watch my mock. I did a second round for this guy to know who the Leafs were going to select. Bro, Owen Griffin from the Ottawa Generals, teammate of Ben Danford. He had a great playoff run.
I'm not in depth with the second round too much, so I know a good amount of names in the first round. That's about it.
All right, we got 500 in the live, guys. Here we go, Porter. The pick is in. Last predictions. I'm saying Anton Lundell. If they go Jake O'Brien, I might actually just go nuts. I might do a backflip.
For the Chicago Blackhawks is one of the most iconic players in franchise history.
I think it's Duncan Keith, right?
Duncan, that's what I was going to say.
I'm pretty sure they already announced this. Oh, it's Jeremy Roenick. Sorry. I thought Keith was involved. Hey, it's Jeremy Roenick. That's still a good shout. Let's see.
What's up, LA?
Jeremy Roenick.
Hello to all my Chicago Blackhawk fans, and a special shout. Yeah, I know. Go Hawks. And a special shout out to all you who are watching with us back at the official Blackhawks.
Look at Roenick's walk up.
Want to give thanks to the LA Kings and the
Jeremy Roenick, legend.
Also like to give a great shout out to all the firefighters and first responders who've done such heroic work.
Respects.
Hey, I respect that big time.
As we enter 100 years of Blackhawks hockey and celebrate the franchise's centennial upcoming season, I am honored to be here representing the incredible...
Come on, Jeremy. You got us on the edge, man.
He's teasing us, man.
Storied hockey, legacy, and heritage. With the 3rd pick of the 2025 NHL Draft, the Chicago Blackhawks select from Djurgården, Anton Frundell.
I'm on fire. I am on fire. Anton Frundell, number 3. There you go. I'm on fire right now. 3 for 3. HCHW's in the chat. Let's go. I'm on fire right now.
You missed on Porter, man.
His sister Alva, and there he is from Sweden. Just turned 18 in May. Going to be a big piece that could complement.
By the way, the reason I heard the team, but here's the funny part. The team didn't automatically solidify it 1,000,000% because Eklund is also, so like it could have been 2 guys there technically. I knew it was Frundell. I was pretty confident it was Frundell, but I was waiting to hear Anton just because Eklund teammates of Frundell. You never know. I mean, I knew, but
what is Eklund supposed to be, like 6'7", 8"?
I have him as, I'll put it this way. I have Eklund as a higher ceiling and a better prospect than Brady Martin. I have Eklund in my rankings at, I think, at like 7 or 8. I think 8 maybe. But I have him falling all the way to 13 to Detroit because just because of the positioning. This guy didn't. Maybe this guy's actually, he's just playing the good game. He's playing the good excitement game in the chat.
Getting the chat hype.
All right, this is where I'm not as confident. The next pick is where I'm not as confident for sure.
It's Porter. It's Porter.
Chat, who do you think the Mammoth are going to pick? But this is a good, I'll just give my quick analysis on Frundell. Watch him a little bit more towards the end of the year. I think, to me, Frundell is the type of talent that, you know how, I know it's the same first name, so it's just ironic, but they play similarly. Anton Lundell. Frundell, the Swede, though. Lundell, the Finn. Who just won the Stanley Cup?
Florida Panthers.
Oh, great. Okay, so it's almost like the Florida Panthers had like the best 1-2-3 punch in the league with Barkov, Bennett, and Lundell. So what I'm getting at right now is Chicago has Bedard, Nazar, Frondell. That's exactly how I think they're going to go about it.
Or
no,
Porter Martone.
No, well, no, it's too late.
Yeah, you gotta love it. It's a great pick. It should add to their deep prospect base.
And he's about to meet his new management team led by Kyle Davidson.
Kyle, Mike, why don't you welcome in your number 3 overall pick?
A little bit of an echo.
Welcome to Chicago. We've got a really excited room, and we couldn't be more excited to make you a Blackhawk and have you join this really exciting group of young players.
Look at Frondell's walk up.
Thank you guys. Thank you for believing in me. I'm shocked. I'm excited.
You're shocked? Why is he shocked? Chat, why is he shocked?
Well, I think he's just first of all, he's an incredible player. It was great to get to know him throughout the year.
Why is he shocked?
And he's a great person, but I think he's an excellent complement to what we've got here in Chicago, and I think he's going to really help us in building those next great Blackhawks teams.
What is that like to hear?
Funny, cool.
There's a little giggle. There's a little giggle. Frondell, a little giggle.
Funny, cool.
Anton Frondell, who guys, the little giggle. This guy had a little giggle there. He had a little giggle.
What a cutie.
Look, he had a little giggle. Little giggle. Utah Mammoth. Who are they going to pick? Get your predictions going in the chat. We got 450 in the chat. The Islanders are going to make a trade soon, chat. Yeah, stick around. More visuals coming. Make sure you hit that subscribe button.
Auto Trader has the most cars.
I knew they had a lot of cars, but I didn't know they had the most cars.
I'm literally on every night because you never know when a deal can just like pop up.
Everything is there. You'll always find what you're looking for with Auto Trader. The answer is Auto Trader.
Domino's new Parmesan stuffed crust pizza tastes like never before. Because
Hey, Christian, thank you so much for subscribing.
But we do now, and it's stuffed with melty cheese and topped with garlic.
Melty cheese.
Try it for the
All right. We're on a commercial break. Get your Utah picks in. Get your Utah picks in.
It's more than likely the Pens at 11 and 12 are drafting defenseman or forward defense, like one of each.
They're definitely not drafting 2 forwards.
Yeah, so
they might. I've heard they might draft 2 defensemen, but yeah, you're right. I mean, odds would say that they draft forward defensemen.
There's some options, man.
Yeah, my mock at those spots had
What are you guys expecting? I mean, we're going to hear from
Roger. It was well, I think Ducks might pick Roger McQueen. If McQueen's there, Pittsburgh will take him. But I had Jackson Smith and Carter Bear. But keep in mind, I had Carter Bear there when I thought the Rangers might keep their pick.
You might see a deke here or there. You might see a guy a little higher than you expected, but I feel pretty comfortable about those names. Not any huge surprises yet. I mean, Misa and Frondell, we expected them to be in the top 4. We'll see how it shakes down, but I don't think we're going to be overly surprised by what we see in probably the next 4 or 5 picks.
Again, we're splitting hairs here, aren't we? They're kind of interchangeable.
We'll see. I think Brady Martin's kind of shocking in terms of the talent that Utah would be passing on. I actually don't know who they're picking. My prediction, guys, in my mock draft, my final mock draft, I had them picking Brady Martin.
If a lot of people think James Higgins is like a top 2-3 talent, why is he dropping? Or why has he dropped?
It's because Utah because Utah already has smaller. This is what I'm getting at, guys. I've talked about this so many times. I think Nashville should not be passing on James Higgins because of what they already have. They have some grit. They have some edge. They don't have that #1 center. Utah.
So like the wants.
Yeah, think about the guys that Utah has. Logan Cooley, Clayton Keller, now JJ Peterka.
Yeah.
All those guys are undersized, skill first, in around 5'10", 5'11". What is James Hagan? Skill first, 5'10", 5'11". He's the exact player that Utah already has. So if Utah picks James Higgins, it's an exceptional pick. It's an unbelievable pick. But that's why I think they're not picking Higgins. Because I think they're going for a different style. And that's why I've thought Brady Martin. I mean, they've liked Murka too. We'll see. The pick's in, guys. The pick's in. I had Brady Martin. We'll see.
So bear with me. Staying on course.
Porter.
The next pick is for the Utah Mammoth.
Too many centers to
Joining
me
us
wing.
from Utah is one of the
I wouldn't be surprised if they pick Martone. That's the only one I'll say. I actually think I know Thomas keeps saying Porter, but I would not be surprised if they pick Martone here. I would not.
Their right wing, first line.
Let's see.
Porter.
Tony Finau here, coming to you from Salt Lake City, Utah. Super stoked to be here to make this pick on behalf of Utah and the Utah Mammoth. Being a Utah native myself,
hit that like button.
NHL team in Utah has been absolutely incredible. Our inaugural season, I thought, was incredible.
Tony.
It was great, and
Tony, get on with it, buddy.
So looking forward to seeing the team grow with this incredible player. I gotta be honest with you guys. When we changed the name to Mammoth, I'm like thinking to myself, what kind of noise does a mammoth make? Well, I don't know what type of noise a mammoth makes, but I know what type of noise we make right here in Utah. Can I get a... One more time for those in the back.
What is happening?
With the 4th overall selection in the 2025 NHL Draft, the Utah Mammoth are proud to select from the Moncton Wildcats.
Danoe! Wow! Caleb Danoe to the Utah Mammoth! Wow! I'm not overly shocked.
It's not crazy.
Yo, in my mock draft with Prospect Den, though, we talked about Danoe potentially going to Utah, and we had Danoe going to Utah in that one. Caleb Danoe going to Utah. Wow. It's a good pick. I like it. It's a good pick. There's some more size to Caleb Danoe's game with a lot of skill. Great face-off ability. That screams a high ceiling.
I guess there's so many centers that are like ranked high.
So that kind of that screws my mock draft bad. That definitely screws my mock draft bad, chat.
It's gonna be ripple effect now.
Yeah, because I had Danoe going to 7, Boston. Which again, at the end of the day, they're all right there, right? Like Danoe went 4, I had him 7. It's really close. It's all right there. Now, oh, this is interesting, guys. Nashville. I had Nashville maybe picking Danoe. I think you got to pick Higgins if you're Nashville.
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, in my mock draft, I had Higgins to Nashville, but now, especially with Danoe off the board, I think if you're Nashville, you have to pick Danoe. You have to pick Higgins because Danoe is off the board. Because it was very much Higgins, Danoe for me for Nashville. Danoe's off the board. Higgins has got to be the pick here, in my opinion. What do you think, chat? Get your predictions going. I think that's a great pick, though. He was injured for a good chunk of the year, showed what his ceiling could be, and he's also a winner.
He's a winner.
Slick little smile with that sweet suit as well. He's going to be bringing a lot of swagger as well to Utah. I mean, all that stuff is super important. So very impressive pick here by Utah.
So, Boots, you remember the interview? He walks into the room. Hey, why should an NHL team pick you? I win.
Wonder when the first trade is gonna be. There's got to be a trade.
I'm telling you, the Islanders are sniffing on this one. The Islanders are sniffing on this one.
There's no way it's not happening after that Dobson trade.
I will tell you right now, if the Predators go Roger McQueen here, that's the only actually here. Thomas, I heard something. I'm telling you, I heard something. I heard something. I actually did.
Murkta.
Okay, no, you're out of your mind, bro. I actually heard something.
Sources? No. Murkta?
I just want this on the stream so you guys don't forget this. I think they should pick James Higgins, but I heard Roger McQueen was a guy that Nashville liked a lot.
It's unbelievable. How excited are you to be here?
So excited. Can't wait to get things started. Thanks all for your trust and belief. Trust and belief.
Why is the echo making it crazy? I mean, you gotta hear it, yeah.
We jumped into 4. We can't tell you how impressed we
Yeah, he said, "Can I hear you? I don't hear you."
It's been impressive to get to know you and your family.
That was awkward. Again, another example of why the decentralized draft is dumb.
I don't get. I hate this. I hate that.
Higgins or McQueen?
Higgins, bro. I think it's Porter still, but.
Bro, if Nashville doesn't go center here,
How do you anticipate him changing the
Hagens or Porter?
Hagens, bro. Between those two,
I think Hagens is dropping to Boston. I think it's gonna go Porter, Murta, Hagens.
Get final predictions in.
Porter, Murta, Hagens.
How many times do I have to tell you? O'Brien's not going past Boston.
Then O'Brien at 11 to Pittsburgh with Keyshawn Aitchison, 11-12.
Nah, get this
book
guy
it.
out of here, bro. Get this guy out of here.
Book it. It's happening. If you think O'Brien's going top 10, it's not happening. He's going 11-12. I'm telling you right now.
We'll soak this in. Enjoy every moment. Congratulations, everybody.
I've watched enough of Bruins.
Thank you.
Just ignore him.
I've only watched them
Just
once.
ignore him.
Taken off the board. Books, your guy. What do you love about him?
Blended, I heard something about Roger potentially going to Nashville, man. I think I want. I'm not disrespecting Roger. I know he's your cousin. I'm just saying that passing on the talent of Hagens and Martone is kind of crazy for me. But I don't think Nashville should be picking winger here. I also think Nashville should be trading down. Like, trade down. Swap with Pittsburgh. I think McQueen's going to be there. Well, actually, no. I keep saying that. Anaheim and Buffalo would love McQueen. So, I keep saying that. So, maybe Nashville just picks McQueen because they feel like he's not going to be there past 8.
I said, why should a team draft you? You said, because I win. So
You think Nashville prioritizes a defenseman?
Pardon?
You think Nashville prioritizes a defenseman?
No. They're picking a forward here, and I think they're picking a center. I'm telling you right now, I think this next pick is between Hagens and McQueen. I will be in shock if it's anyone else but those two guys. The McQueen one is going to be a shock for a lot of people. But I'm telling you, I thought it was between Hagens and Desnoyers. Desnoyers just went to Utah. What does that tell you, chat?
That's Porter.
Hey, respects. It could be Porter. I just think, look at Nashville's prospect pool and look what they've been lacking for years. They need a center. Nashville needs a center. They need a franchise center. Who's going to be that franchise center? Potentially James Hagens? Maybe Roger McQueen?
So take that, Elliot. That's the type of competitor he's had that since he's been a young boy, and that's something that all NHL teams
Oh, blended. You and I are going to Nashville to watch a game if McQueen goes here.
Taking another look at some of the awesomeness from Caleb Desnoyers.
We got 450 to chat, guys. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like. Let's go.
You know who I think's underrated? They're not underrated that crazy. Jack Nesbitt.
Oh, I wonder where he heard that from.
What? No, I watched him the one time. He's sick. He's sick.
Yeah, I literally said that.
He was sweet. I think it's the Bulldogs. I think it was a 6-1 game. He's got like 3 or 4 points.
Yeah, you're talking about when the Bulldogs got squashed.
Yeah, that was he played with what's the guy's name?
Belchitz?
No, yeah, with him. But who's the?
Oh, you're talking about Protest.
Yeah, Protest. His younger brother.
Spitfires
that duo was sick.
I think Green Tree was also.
Green Tree was there too.
Oh yeah.
They looked sick, man.
Yeah, Windsor was stacked this year. Yeah, Bulldogs are better though.
And now they're getting the players and the draft prospects. They're all coming in. Big future in Utah.
I'm actually so like all over the place with the next. I will be honest. If O'Brien goes to Boston, I'm actually.
O'Brien's getting out of the top 10. I'm telling you. I'm telling you right now. You want to think of that?
You're out of it.
Maybe.
Angus, thanks for subscribing. Nashville pick is in. Final prediction. Man, I feel McQueen might happen here, but I had Hagens in my mock draft.
Porter.
Let's see.
Porter Hagens.
Selection for the Nashville Predators, one of Nashville's all-time greats.
Shea Weber.
And a 2024 inductee into the Hockey Hall of Fame. I give you Shea Weber.
Thank you. I'm honored to be here making the Nashville Predators first selection.
He's outside.
This guy's enjoying the weather, man.
Just the start's beginning for him. So, I mean, there's a journey ahead of you, and I want to wish you guys all the best of luck.
He's announcing Murta.
I want to say hi to all the fans at Bridgestone. I know you guys probably aren't having any fun. I miss you guys.
They're having a watch party at Bridgestone.
With that, with the 5th overall selection, the Nashville Predators in the 2025 NHL entry draft, select from the Sault Ste. Marie Greyhounds.
Brady Martin. Oh my god. Yo.
My draft is ruined.
My mom.
We're skipping a couple picks, man.
Bro, I had Brady Martin going 4, so it actually doesn't make me look that bad. He's at his farm? He's gonna be a true Tennessee boy. Oh my god, I was not expecting Brady Martin. Brady Martin over James Higgins is crazy. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. That is crazy. Wow. Wow. Wow.
So now it's Higgins to Philly. Confirmed. Happening. That's confirmed, right? Higgins.
No,
it's happening.
It's Jake O'Brien, bro.
No, it's not. It's Higgins to Philly. It's happening.
Okay.
It is happening.
So I was actually not that far off. I had Brady Martin going 4 and he went 5.
It's happening.
That's crazy, bro. He's out on his farm. I'm not gonna lie, chat. Oh my god, it just froze. We're frozen.
I'm telling you right now. Just how Michkov fell to Philly.
He's out on his farm.
Philly is
They're watching the draft at the farm.
Philly's not skipping on Higgins. It's not happening.
I'm telling you right now.
Just how Michkov. I'm telling you right now. It's Higgins. It's so locked. Higgins, Michkov.
Everyone told me once upon a time Philly had Cole Caulfield in their lap and they passed on him.
They're dumb.
Okay, well, I'm telling you, Philly's picking Jake O'Brien.
Higgins, bro. Jake O'Brien's falling to Pittsburgh at 11.
Yeah, this guy keeps saying locked. He said Porter locked the last 3 picks.
No. Now it's Higgins. And then
he started to truly realize his worth. It was the best thing.
I will say, guys, I can't see how it. I know I said that on the national
Porter,
pick.
Seattle, Murta to Boston.
I truly can't. I can't see a scenario where Philly's not going O'Brien or Higgins here. If they go Martone, it's deserved for sure. Like Martone's a great pick of the selection, but.
Yeah, Higgins is gonna be that
I will
guy
say,
everyone regrets.
Angus,
bro.
thanks for subscribing. If O'Brien goes here, you guys all owe me an apology.
O'Brien's not going. O'Brien's really good. I think he has to put on some more size, though. He's gotta be a bigger guy, no?
Like wider shoulders?
Yeah, like he's a bit of an undersized guy.
Hit that subscribe button, guys. Hit that like. Let's go. Get your picks in. Get your predictions in. I know, it's making me sick thinking Boston's going to get Martone or Higgins. It's actually making me sick. I'm not going to lie.
You could try using
We already got Fraser Minton for Brandon Carr.
If you don't have mayonnaise.
Yeah, man. When Minton and Martone sync up on a goal to knock Toronto out, I'm going to
Brandon
throw
Carlo.
up.
Nashville Predators picking up Brady Martin back on the farm with his family. What are they getting, Boops?
A relentless competitor that can influence the game in all 3 zones. He is a hard out. This guy's a hard-nosed player. Like when you start to look at the playoffs and the Sam Bennett's of
The fact that they have like Zachary LaRue, Brady Martin, like Nashville's got some shit disturbers on their squad.
Long time ago, I want to tell you something about why I think the Nashville Predators went here. Jeff Kelty, the scouting director and assistant GM, he's been there forever. Trotsy was the head coach when I worked there back in the day. David Boyle came into our war room and he said, the Nashville Predators, the team identity is we are going to be relentless as a group.
Lucas says Porter's next, and then Higgins. Mike says Higgins is going to be the regret of the draft 10 years from now. Probably. Bro, I've never disagreed with you on that.
Yeah, pretty impressive player.
Philly pick is in.
It's like a guy from Saskatchewan to me, too, farm boy.
All right, Colby Armstrong, what about Riley Armstrong, your brother? He's part of the scouting group of the Philadelphia Flyers. Ready to
go.
Their first of 3 picks in this first round. Here's the commissioner, Gary Bettman.
So making this selection for the Flyers, a legend
Chris
in
Pronger.
Philly, probably next to Rocky, their most famous athlete, an NBA analyst, a great friend to the NHL, and a great friend of mine, coming to us from Chicago,
Chucky. Charles Barkley. Flyers jersey in the background. The timing of this is perfect. Yo, chill. Yeah, you're so off, man.
So tell everybody what you love
It's
about
not my
our game.
fault. I didn't know.
Well, there's no BS that goes on in hockey. They don't have load management. They just want to get their name on
This
the
guy's so out of it, man.
I admire these guys. I respect them. They just want to win the Stanley Cup. And at the end of the day, that's all sports should be. And we're all trying to win.
4:30. What's up?
But if you give it your best, that's all you can do. That's why I love the hockey, their mindset.
We love.
We got 4:30 in the chat. Let's go.
We have some business to do. Why don't you make the pick?
Get your predictions in.
Well, Gary, number one, I want to thank you for being a friend. You've been a friend a long time.
Yo, he's gonna go. O'Brien.
He's gonna go Porter.
Haggins. Oh, Martone. Yeah! Oh my God.
Porter.
I thought they were
I'm
picking.
surprised.
I thought they were
Haggins
picking
for sure.
O'Brien for sure,
I
man.
thought Haggins for sure.
Damn. OB. Damn. Well, you know what? We know Danny Briere watched a lot of OHL hockey this year.
Now we know Haggins.
And he goes Porter Martone. There you go. That's a good pick, though. Don't get it twisted. That's a great pick for the Flyers. That I know people are going to be like, they didn't pick James Haggins. Bah, 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 bah. That's a great pick.
It's a good pick.
This guy is a hockey junkie. I'm telling you, he
Haggins
loves
in
the game.
Boston's
So
so
earlier in
funny.
the year,
It's
Brandon
happening.
Steelheads, they're having some issues with their trainers and coaches, guys who were sick who couldn't show up to work. So they got some help from the Toronto Maple Leafs, their equipment staff. Porter Martone helped out too. He knows everyone's skate profile, everyone's stick, curve, and specifications. So who and how much would you have to be dialed in to know all that stuff? He walks into the coach's office, James Richmond. He's having a sandwich. He's like, Coach, you can't be eating that. You need to be eating something a little bit better than that. This guy is dialed in from the second he walks into the rink.
Porter Martone. I think it's a great pick. Let's not get it twisted. I think it's a great pick.
Sweet pick, man. I think Porter's that guy, man.
That some of these gentlemen have. He was the captain in Brampton, captain of Canada's under
You know what?
18 team. He also played at the
I actually heard Haggins is sliding to St. Louis. That's what I heard. Okay, no, this. So I have a source.
Okay, stop. What are you talking about? The Blues are not even around this, like the pick.
I have a source. Cade.
Okay,
I have a source.
Looking at what Philadelphia's done this week, bringing Zegras over there and now adding Martone as well. You can see
Oh, okay. Cade's in the
I have a good
chat.
source.
that lineup, if you will.
Haggins is falling to St. Louis.
Sources, man.
Shooter, big body. We talked about him in the pregame. This is a huge ad.
Colby, really quickly, your brother is part of the scouting group. Did you know this was
It's a qualified source.
Thanks, Riles. He's no help to me. It's great to see him and hang out with him. And the Johnny Leclerc's here with him as well. Great flyer legend, but what a moment here for Martone. Big power forward, Philly-style player.
And now he gets to meet the management
Well,
group.
Danny, you made it official. Why don't you welcome in?
Haggins has fallen to the Leafs at 64 or 63. That's what I heard.
Welcome to the Flyers. We're excited.
Yeah, thank you very much. I've heard nothing but great things about the Flyers organization.
Porter Martone.
I think you might have some pictures from your youth, some Flyers gear, so we can't wait to see that.
Yeah, I got a closet room.
Yeah, Haggins is so locked right now. It's so locked right now,
I'm somewhere in my basement as well. And Flyers
I can't believe the Bruins are about to get Haggins.
Yeah, it's so locked. It's not even funny.
I can't believe the Bruins are about to get Haggins. It's actually sickening. It's actually like a lose-lose situation for me. I don't want to watch Haggins or O'Brien go to Boston. It's such a lose-lose situation for me.
Well, O'Brien's probably falling out, so it doesn't matter about O'Brien. But
Bro, you're like that. Disrespect's crazy.
it's not disrespect. I'm just being honest.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations.
Yes, thank you.
Soak it all in.
Yes, thank you.
Imagine James Pasta just like this,
Flyer, by the
1-2
way. He
punch.
sounds like a flyer. He's got the size and stature, and we'll have more from Danny Briere. They still have 2 more picks in the first. Porter Martone, let's walk through some of the highlights.
Yeah, so all that was pretty slick. But when he gets the edge and he drops the leg with his leg,
On the
this
Bulldogs,
swing, he's just
Porter.
hard to push off of pucks. And his skating's going to have to come just a tad, but no problem. He gets everywhere from A to B on time right now. He'll continue to evolve that way. This is what I
If
really
he can
like
get
about
faster,
Steve
man.
Schaefer this year. He extended a lot more plays below the line, below the hash marks. He added more of a playmaking element to his game.
Let's get back down on the draft floor. Ailish standing by with the newest member of the Flyers. Ailish.
All right. I will tell you guys, I watched Martone a lot this year. I had him as my 4th best pick. This is that's a great pick for the Flyers.
I'm so happy to be part of the Flyers organization.
Sweet pick, man. Porter's sick.
Connect me and saying I'm at the World Championships in Forster, and
you know what, they're great human beings, and they know how much it means to be a Flyer, and I'm so excited to be a Flyer and really join their organization.
So I know you have a lot of pond hockey roots back in Peterborough, but there's someone that couldn't be here today, so we wanted to make sure that Jeff had an opportunity. Your shooter.
Jeff.
That's your boy Jeff? You made him?
Yeah, in the summers, my dad would make that, and we would shoot on Abby and my sister.
You know who's a bigger steal?
Yeah, it's so cool, you know, being from a small town for Peterborough.
That's gonna be wild in a couple of years, man.
Very honored to be from Peterborough.
It's gonna be really bad, like for some
You know,
teams.
another one, my ability to actually build it, Owen Tippett and Brampton, and he's from Peterborough as well, so, you know, I can't wait to be a Flyer with him as well.
Well, shout out to Jeff.
I'm so surprised though Haggis wasn't picked by Philly.
Yeah, Jet Luchenko with Porter Martone in a couple years is going to be gross.
Stinky.
All right, Bruins. Are they going to get their next franchise center?
Haggins.
Well, it won't be too long before we go to the PWHL draft and hear Audrey's name being called there. She's playing as
So now it is 1,000,000% Haggins or O'Brien, I guess. Unless they just... I'll just shut up if they don't pick one of those guys, I guess. Which, no, I won't shut up. I'll be celebrating.
Yeah, it's gonna be Haggins.
Why are you celebrating the Bruins getting Haggins?
No, I'm just getting hyped for the Bruins fans. Let's go, Bruins fans.
This guy wants to see the Bruins not win the Leafs again in the
I'm
playoffs.
just being a good guy.
There's some injuries there. I think Forster went out injured.
Just being realistic.
Oh man, we could really use Forster. Like, you're in the lineup because of him being injured, buddy. You gotta love this right now. So
Don't get it twisted. Martone's a great pick. I had Martone ranked at number 4 on my rankings.
The more hard outs you get, like when you build around
I actually think Merck does go on
he's
that.
a hard out, but he's a
I have this weird feeling Merck does.
Holy man.
No, you don't believe so? So you're locked on the center as Haggins or Haggins
Well,
or
I don't
O'Brien.
know. Let me see. The Bruins' #1 center right now is Pavel Zacha and Elias Lindholm, and they recently lost their franchise center in Patrice Bergeron. What does that tell you?
So who's their #1 D-man?
I don't know. Maybe this guy named Charlie McAvoy. Let's see.
And is he injury prone or no?
Fascinating stuff for me.
Yeah, you didn't ask me that question.
You haven't done it in a while, and so you're sending guys everywhere because you don't want to get it wrong. This is an organization here that's trying to still rebuild, but understand and respect that they're still right there in terms of.
Is that even clear? Can you guys see that clear or not?
What about Roger McQueen? You think maybe?
For Don Sweeney and the gang, and Don Sweeney's the 4th longest tenured in the NHL, GM in the NHL. This is rarefied.
DJ, I'm hearing Roger from my sources.
We'll see what they do with the 7th overall pick. Let's hear from the commissioner, Gary Bettman.
Watch, I'm gonna walk out of the room if I hear Roger McQueen.
Who did the Bruins pick?
Making the selection for the Boston Bruins, we have a special guest, an award-winning comedian, actor, golfer, and lifelong Bruins fan.
Will Ferrell.
Yeah, Adam Sandler? Yeah. I literally was like, this is like such promo for Happy Gilmore 2. I was literally watching Happy Gilmore 1 on the plane.
Boston Bruins select from Boston College.
James Haggins. There you go.
So obvious.
James Haggins to Boston.
So obvious, not even funny.
It's actually... Haggins is going to Boston, bro. I can't believe Boston got Haggins. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe Boston got James Haggins.
That's a great pick at 7, and you almost kind of feel sorry for the guy because at the start of the year he's the #1 ranked guy, and then that started to slip away from him. We're talking to him at the combine, and he's almost apologizing for his play. And Brooks and I are sitting there saying, no, you're an unbelievable player. Like, you are really, really good. I think the issue for him was point per game in college this year. You go back to Celebrini last year, 32 goals, 64 points, wins the Hobie as the youngest guy.
I know, Felony's like, Haggins scores, and the Bruins eliminate the Leafs in overtime.
But he's in his own right. This guy's unbelievable. He's at all the international marks, World Juniors, driving the top line. Bro, he's having a great time right now watching this.
The Islanders look like dummies, bro. The Islanders actually look like dummies, man.
I think James will make his NHL debut this year as well.
I'm gonna keep this really short. Everybody was talking.
The Islanders are actually sellers, man.
And Ryan Leonard, the wingers on James Haggins' line. And how
Happy Gilmore, yeah, he's wearing the Gilmore. That's like such a promo for the movie.
This kid here, he drove play in the middle of the ice. This is an exceptional player. You're right. We had to pump him up a little bit at the combine. This this is exactly where he needs to go. He's going to be highly motivated, Army, and he's going to be a difference maker for the Bruins.
Yeah, I think a pressure pick too for the Bruins, right? And they get a speedy, skilled, hockey IQ type player. I got to see him play a few years ago at the U.S. Fall Classic that was held in Pittsburgh, and not quite on the radar yet, but man, as soon as I saw him, I'm like, oh my goodness, like just a difference maker with everything. The puck goes through him all the time. He makes things happen, and he's going to do that as a Boston Bruin. I got to imagine with all the turmoil.
I don't understand. Like, if were the Islanders asleep? Can someone tell me if the Islanders were napping? Oh my God, bro.
It's important, I think, we have all your executives and all your people, and probably your coaches at some point, with the opportunity to go and look at this player.
And now he gets a chance to meet Don Sweeney and the management team.
Well, it's a tough act to follow when Happy Gilmore welcomes your player to the organization, but why don't you guys say hello to James Higgins?
Thank you for picking me.
Avi, that's a great pick.
I had some technical difficulties, folks. How excited are you to be a part of this organization and know what your NHL home is going to be?
I'm so excited. I'm so excited to be back in Boston and to be able to have that Adam Sandler make the pick. It was special.
What is this organization and this fan base getting in you?
Just hard work. Someone that will put his soul and body on the line. I'd love to win. I'm really glad.
I actually could not believe Hagens went to
Why
Boston.
don't you give him a wave and a thank you one more time?
Thank you.
So now Thomas might have been onto something. Jake O'Brien might actually fall to Pittsburgh.
And there he is, James Higgins.
But I actually think Buffalo. I gotta call Riley for number 9. My in-house Sabres fan. Yo, 400 in the chat, guys. Stick around. Get the little visuals go on the screen. James Higgins to the Boston Bruins. Okay, so my predictions for the next 2 picks are Radim Murka to the Seattle Kraken and Jake O'Brien to the Buffalo Sabres. But I wouldn't be surprised if the Sabres pick Roger McQueen, to be honest. They're going for size and a different style of play recently. And if that happens, then O'Brien's definitely falling, which is crazy. Because I don't think the Ducks are going to pick O'Brien. That means Pittsburgh's going to get Jake O'Brien. And Thomas was right. I'm going to have to say Thomas is right. It's crazy.
The taste they love and 17.
You predict Pittsburgh's going to trade one of their picks? We'll see. Salvatore says I predict Pittsburgh. We'll move it. X-Pun says I figured he'd go 8th. Trevor says how did the Bruins get Higgins? I know. Craziness. Klubes, what's up, buddy? Where are the trades? I know. Where are the trades? I don't know what. Like, the Islanders are going to have to explain this one to me. How do you trade Dobson for 2 picks that you don't even use to trade up? Explain that to me.
All right, moments ago, James Hagen becoming a member of the Boston Bruins. We've seen some behemoths taken early. James Hagen's not one of those guys.
But thank you to everyone that's sticking around in the chat, in the stream. You guys are the best. Hit that subscribe, hit that like. Let's try to get 56.5 tonight if we can. Boston Bruins, bro. This is gonna. Hagens, Minton, 1-2 punch. It's gonna be the Leafs' nightmare in a couple of years.
It's fun to watch.
He's super aware. You see, on all those highlights, head is up, and he's ready to go. Kucherov, second place.
At this point, we might be going out tonight. Just some, get the bevies going to maybe a bit. Blooded says Minton's a 3C, Johnny. Yeah, Blooded, we'll see. Even it. Yeah, later. Thank you. Even if Minton is a 3C, then they've got options for 2C still. Whether they keep Geeky or we'll see. Elias Lindholm maybe. The pick is in for Seattle. Murto.
Next up, Seattle. It's a big week for our next selector. His movie F1 is in theaters everywhere. I'm hoping at some point I can persuade him to make a hockey movie. But for now, please welcome Jerry Bruckheimer to make the next selection.
Oh my gosh.
Roger.
HH best available, Jake O'Brien and Radim Murka.
Hello, LA. It's a pleasure to be here.
With Jerry.
We got almost 300 or almost 400 in the chat. Let's go. Let's get 300 likes, guys. Who hasn't hit the like button?
Is from the Brantford Bulldogs.
Jake O'Brien to the Bulldog. Oh, to the Seattle Kraken. That's a great pick. That is a great pick. Great pick, Seattle. Oh, Riley is distraught. Oh my God, he could have fell to the Sabres.
Not bad.
That's a great pick. Oh, I'm going to be repping a Jake O'Brien Kraken jersey. I'm going to go watch the Seahawks and go watch OB play for the Kraken. It's perfect. I am so happy he's not a Boston Bruin. Thank you. Let's go. That's a great pick. That's a great pick. Where's my Kraken jersey? That's a question. You see it there?
You know, in Brantford, while they had Lardis, they didn't have Merrick Van Acker to start the year, and that put a little
You see
more
it?
pressure on O'Brien to have to produce and learn how to
It's fine,
drive
leave
a
it.
line without
Leave it,
Van
leave it. I don't want
Acker
that to fall.
there. And I think he hugely benefited from
Oh,
that.
it's right here.
But this guy's hockey IQ is off the charts.
And I got my Seahawks jersey over here.
Coaches in the Eastern
And here, too.
Great pick. Great pick, Seattle. Great pick. That's a great pick
Not
from the
bad.
Kraken. Jake OB. Let's go, O'Brien. Let's go, OB. Let's go.
Oh, absolutely deadly. So he's one
What a talent, man. I'm telling you, the Kraken are laughing right now. This is a steal.
and they come off the wall. He opens up all kinds of options. He sees where to
Steal.
dish it. He'll open up
Bro, you're out of your mind, man.
I know he's a good pick.
You can't teach offense, guys. He's got it in spades.
Man, this guy can see at the
Not
back
bad.
of his head.
Puck play and his
Not bad
defensive
pick.
commitment. That's something that Seattle
Okay.
will now their player development.
Lowercase O.
And it's not that he can't do it, and he's not, willing to do it. He's going to have to do it a little bit more often for me. But boy, oh boy, what an electric offensive talent.
Beniers, Stevenson, Wright, Shane Wright, big year for him this year, right? You look at adding this young man as well. When I think of Seattle, I'm thinking like
Oh,
we talked
look
about
at
this
Jake OB.
yesterday. We were just
Jake O'Brien, Seattle Kraken. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go, OB! Let's go, OB! Bulldogs represent. Let's go!
This is that type of player that's going to be a distraction for opponents.
Seattle has drafted first
Saying
5
hello to
times.
Jake, what message do
All
you have
forwards.
for the newest member of the Seattle Kraken?
Jake, you look awesome in blue. Welcome to Seattle.
Thank you. I'm so grateful for this opportunity.
While I know our fan base is going to be absolutely ecstatic to see you, your hockey sense, your passion, your drive to improve, we're ecstatic to have you a part of the Kraken family.
Yeah, thank you for believing me and thank you for taking me. Thank you very much.
Jason, as you went through this process, what made him the clear selection here at 7? And what was the room like when you found out that he was still going to be available for you?
No, we were certainly ecstatic. We've tried to build our team through the center ice position, and as we got to know Jake, just watching him on the ice, creativity, his hockey
Let's
sense,
go.
we think he's going to fit in extremely well with our talented young forwards here in Seattle.
Sound like a pretty fair assessment?
Can't wait. Thank you.
Congratulations. Enjoy this.
Thank you.
And what a run it continues. That's the 5th center taken, the 5th OHL player taken, Jake O'Brien. And you heard Jason Botterill mention it. By the way, Hall of Fame, congratulations to Jennifer Botterill, our colleague.
Yes.
Let's go. That's a great pick.
Settling in nicely to this GM position. And what do you guys think of this selection?
Well, you look at the reach, you look at the stick skills, right? So you got a taller guy.
Do the Sabres trade this pick now that OB's gone?
The vision. He's already thinking and knowing where everyone is on the ice before he gets the puck. And I think that's a key element. Not only that there, that play is unbelievable, right? It's fantastic stuff from O'Brien.
Let's get back down onto the stage floor. Ailish with the new member of the Kraken.
All right, Jake, any inclinations that Seattle was going to pick you, or were you surprised?
I had a pretty good interview with them. I knew that they liked me. You never know what happens in the draft, but I'm so excited to be a Seattle Kraken.
You like fish?
Yeah, I love fishing, so yeah, this is cool.
Maybe meant to be there.
Yeah.
Attaboy OB.
Specifically, she had a pretty great hockey career. We got some really great images of you. We actually, your mom and I played for the same team growing up, so shout out to Amy. But just the opportunity to see for your parents and have them influence your hockey career and what that's meant to you.
Yeah, just
All right, Sabres now up next.
In hockey from a young age, and then just my mom with her hockey school. I feel like that's where
I think the Sabres pick Radim Murka.
So it's just really grateful for that opportunity. And,
I think you got to pick Radim Murka here.
Well, that is so exciting to see you, and you're look at that, looking good in Seattle Kraken. I appreciate you coming on, and best luck.
All right, thank you very much.
Over to Amber.
So there it is, Jake O'Brien, and look at this, most power play assists. They liken him to Wyatt Johnston, and you can see why. He has great vision and would certainly have the man advantage. He takes full advantage of that as he goes to the Seattle Kraken at number 8.
All right, I'm going to call Riley now, our in-house Sabres fan.
Now I've made 37 picks, 16 of them at the center position. The one thing that differentiates O'Brien a little bit from their group, talked about Schmaltz and Everly, this guy's 6'2", so they're adding a little size here.
So Buffalo's on the board. They're coming up at 9. I want to know where 8 picks in any massive surprise.
What's up, man? Reppin'. I know, bro. I know. I mean, I think between you and I, we never thought OB was falling to Buffalo, right?
No, but when it was Hagen and O'Brien left to Seattle and Boston, I was like, there's a chance to get one.
Yeah. By the way, this is my brother Thomas. Riley.
What's up, Riley? How are you?
Good, man.
All right, bro. We're gonna get you on screen here. Are you hyped or what? Radim Murka, bro, is coming to Buffalo.
But I'm hoping for Aitchison here.
Oh, you're hoping for Aitchison. Wow. Honestly, it's a shout.
I love it.
You'd rather Aitchison over Murka? Easy?
Yeah, dude. Aitchison's a dog.
Physical
Yeah, fair.
presence, that's
Fair.
it.
I wonder, honestly, bro, if they were set on center, would you be shocked if they picked McQueen here?
I don't think they're going to take McQueen. I don't know. Honestly, McQueen's like such a wild card.
Okay, so my thing is, we've talked about it so many times. Why would you pass on the mobile right shot 6'6" guy?
Yeah, no, it makes sense. It makes sense. McQueen.
Like, the Sabres have been begging for that kind of right shot guy to be next to Power or Dalian.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't be mad at Murka. I wouldn't be mad at Eklund.
All right, we're getting you in front of Thomas here on the screen. You're getting the FaceTime here. You're right on the mic. You're ready to rock. Yo, reppin' Bulldogs. Let's go.
So, I do hope to get Aitchison here. He's a dog. But I could see Murka. I could see Eklund. So.
All right, I'm just making sure. I've done this before. I made the mistake. I've leaked someone's number on the stream before, but your number's not on here, so we're good.
Okay, we're good.
I got it.
The pick is in. I think you're ahead of me, so I can't hear it, by the way.
Yeah, I'm putting it louder for you. Let me know if you can hear Gary talking.
Making the selection for the Sabres are members of the Goo Goo Dolls. A band that got a start.
Okay, he can hear him. All right, Riley, the Sabres fan. He's repping the Sabres hot. Big Sabres pick here.
Members Johnny Resnick and Robbie Tatak are on the record with the 9th pick.
It's got to be Radim Murka, man. I'm sorry. It's got to be.
Could be. I wouldn't be mad at that.
All right, with the 9th overall selection in the 2025 NHL Draft, the Buffalo Sabres are proud to select from the Seattle Thunderbirds, Radim Murka.
There you go, bro. There you go. That's the right selection. I am telling you that's the right selection.
It makes sense.
HGHW, mock draft selection correct. W's for Riley. Let's go. Woo! Hopefully a little bit more defensively responsible than Myers. All right, I'm going to mute it for a second. Give your quick thoughts beyond that, the Myers comparison.
Okay, so 6'6" right D, could be power Darlene partner. I can't get mad at that. Jake O'Brien was off the board, so I think Murka makes a lot of sense here. I think Buffalo's smartening up a little bit.
Just for context, if Obi was still on the board and they went Murka, are you losing your shit?
I would throw my phone.
All right, so that's fair. I mean, here's the thing. I think if Aitchison's the right shot, you and I are like saying they'd be dummies to pass on him.
Yeah, 100%.
It unfortunately is the left shot versus right shot thing. It's become a thing in the National Hockey League. We know about it. But I think with Mirka's offensive untapped potential, and just, here's the thing. When you're 6'6" and you can move like him, like there's a lot of guys in this draft, Riley, that I think we talked about that are like 6'4", 6'5", that like are slow and potentially going to go in the top 60 selections. Yeah. Mirka is nowhere near that category.
No, he's good. He's a great player. He's exactly what Buffalo needs in the future. I don't know how far away he is from being in the NHL, but he's got all the tools.
Awesome. Love it, man. All right, bro. We'll chat after. Appreciate you. Let me put myself on the screen here. All right. Love you, bro. We'll talk soon. Appreciate you.
Take it easy.
Cheers.
See you guys.
See ya.
All right. That's my guy, Riley. Make sure you guys go check out Next Gen on Instagram. Just go to my following on Instagram and make sure you guys follow Next Gen.
Let's hear what he has to say to Kevin Adams.
Why don't you say hello to Radim, the newest member of the Buffalo Sabres?
Nice to see you guys. Radim, congratulations. Welcome.
Radim Mirka. Look at that guy. He's a giant, chat. He's a giant.
I'm here with the head coach, Lindy Ruff.
Look at him. He's actually a giant. Look at him next to Gary. Bro, look at him next to Gary. Look at Mirka next to Gary, man.
Well, you see a 6'6" mobile, two-way defenseman, good puck skills. These guys are hard to find, and we tracked him closely all year and just loved the progression he made from the beginning of the season through the end, and just see a huge upside with this guy.
All right, Anaheim, I think, is going Roger McLean here. Or Eklund's potential, I think.
Welcome to Buffalo, my brother. Watch the food.
Watch the food. There you go. That's all you need to know. Congratulations. Enjoy this one.
All right, so there it is. The second defenseman taken.
All right, my best available has been working out right now. Next best available.
6, whatever, 6'6". Oh my goodness.
That was the second
Sean.
defenseman taken in this draft. Here's the first defenseman taken first overall, Matthew Schaefer. Matthew, thank you so much. Incredible poise, incredible moment for you and your family. Now you've had a little bit of time to process it. What's this moment
And
like
Roger.
for you?
Victor Eklund.
Obviously, tears go up to me, the whole time, but obviously happy tears. Wish my mom could be here in person. Obviously, she's here in spirit. But yeah, it's been amazing. You look up to this as a kid, and to your name call, it's pretty cool. And it's such a great organization.
Thanks to everyone that's sticking around in the stream. You guys are the best. We got 400 people still in here. Andrianoff, Felony. He's late first round, maybe second round potential. Felony, thank you so much for the elite membership. Let's get some Felony hype in the chat, everyone.
Let's go.
Thank you so much, Felony. Okay, I'm going to be reading more comments, guys. Sorry, it's hard to do everything, especially when we have a guest. No, Felony. Oh, I just read it. Felony, I had a guest on. I was trying to put Mirka in the graphic. Everyone fire up Felony in the chat. Let's go. Thank you so much for becoming a member, Felony. Appreciate you big time. All right, guys, get your predictions in. Who do you think the Ducks are going to select?
How special a place is it in Erie? A classy organization. Dave Brown, your general manager. What's it mean to you today to represent the Erie Otters?
I cannot believe the Otters. Bro, they had a chance to trade for James Higgins, bro. It's actually crazy. I actually think the Preds would have done it. I think the Preds would have done it. I literally think the Preds would have done it. They sold it. I don't know if Boston would have done it at that point once Higgins fell that much, but it's crazy, man. Nashville would have done it.
If anyone asks me about Erie, I'll have only great things to say about them, so I wouldn't be here today if it wasn't for them.
Well, congratulations now on to the NHL, right? We heard Matthew Darsh talking to you. Can't wait to get you here. What's going on with you here coming up? Are you going right to Long Island? Are you getting your feet wet? You got your hockey equipment here? Is that what happened?
Yeah, I think everyone brought their hockey equipment. You never know what was gonna happen. So yeah, I haven't really looked at my phone. I got a couple calls. I talked after I was crying and talking to you, Darsh. I don't think you understood half the things I was saying. So,
McQueen may fall to Pittsburgh. Yeah, Pittsburgh would love that.
it'd be a bit better than before. But yeah.
Blended, I feel like you would be happy with that, right? Like Pittsburgh's only a 4-hour drive away. I feel like that's best case scenario.
Dies down, I guess, a bit. But yeah, it's gonna be really exciting. I'll be going there. I think it's more.
Junior says Leafs trade Marner's rights for one of the first-round picks. I don't know about that.
What would you want to say to her? Thank you for everything. Love you so much. Honestly, love you so much because she's, been the best person for me. And, to see her smile and go through something as scary as cancer, it means a lot to me. And she battled as long as she could to stay with me and my family. And honestly, when she was passing, I got to say, everything I wanted to say. I love you, I miss you, and I'm going to make you proud. And I'd always go visit her cemetery, and I visited it before this. And the biggest thing I wanted to say was, I promise I'm going to make you proud. And I went there before the Holinka tournament, we ended up winning. So she's a good luck charm, and I love her, and I miss her.
You're an impressive man. Thank you so much. Her legacy lives on through you. To the commissioner.
There you go, Blended. All right, Ducks picks in.
Two of the original cast members from the 1992 Disney hit movie, The Mighty Ducks, Joshua Jackson and Marguerite Moreau.
Oh my.
All right, get your predictions, guys, for the Ducks pick. I feel like Pat Verbeek would love Roger McQueen here, but Eklund wouldn't be a surprise either. Eklund to partner with Leo Carlson would make sense.
Roger McQueen.
No coach and zero chance of winning until we got a lawyer with community service hours and a limo.
I think what we're talking about is 33 years ago, Disney made a movie about a scrappy Pee Wee hockey team from District 5. And then somehow it turned into flying V's and knuckle pucks and maybe even a very special triple D.
Is this their way of being like, and then they made a Pixar movie called Cars. Ka-chow! Lightning McQueen!
With the 10th overall selection in the 2025 NHL Draft, the Anaheim Ducks are proud to select from the Brandon Wheat Kings.
Roger McQueen. Bro, how did I literally call that? W's in the chat. That's the best call on Hot Take Hockey history. Oh my god. That is the best Hot Take Hockey call in... Bro, that is the best Hot Take Hockey live call. Are you kidding me, bro? Roger McQueen going to the Ducks. Bro, that is such a W call, man. Oh, who was watching that live, bro? That is the best thing that's ever happened on this channel. Ka-chow! Bro, that's such a shout, man.
Said, yeah, maybe later. There were other teams that said multi-pick, and other teams were saying, if he's there for us, we are taking him. So Anaheim is obviously that team. You can see this is a Pat Verbeek type of player. What you're getting is a big guy.
Guys, who watched my mock draft? So that's literally the quote I said. I literally said Roger McQueen is the Pat Verbeek type of player. That's literally what I said on my mock draft. Clip it. I'm gonna actually play it on the stream right now.
Play it.
In the eye, he's happy to be there. This type of character, I love what
I'm gonna fast forward to the 10th.
I'm really interested to see what happens because we're just coming off the Caden Lindstrom thing.
Hit that if you haven't subscribed yet. Now is the time to subscribe. After that.
Like all signs pointing to him being healthy right now.
But we just had Mercado at 6'6". He's 6'5", so he doesn't look everyone in the eye. He certainly wasn't looking at the commissioner. What's with the water in Saskatoon? So many great players, Colby, like yourself, coming out of Saskatoon.
You know what? My dad used to coach his dad, and
comparison out there. When you see the size of a guy that is 6'5", 6'6",
this is the Merca take to Buffalo.
Pick him. Anaheim Ducks picking Roger McQueen. There was a Ryan Getzlaf comparison out there. I think Pat Verbeek could not resist. I could see him
There you go. Boom! Boom. That's a W right there. This guy's huge, man. 6'5".
Skilled fast forward, guys. Maybe risky if you stay with the injury, but a hell of a player.
Pittsburgh wanted him.
Obviously, no reservations for Pat Verbeek, his new
This
GM.
place sure has been getting loud for Roger McQueen here in Anaheim. Pat, why don't you say hello to the newest member of the team?
There you go, Phil Vire.
Roger,
Look at bro.
congratulations.
McQueen's so
Welcome to the
huge,
Anaheim
man.
Ducks. We're excited to have you join our club. We can't be more happy.
I'm so grateful for this. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Roger, what's
There you go.
message to them welcoming you in?
That's a great pick for the Ducks. Guys, get your predictions in for the next one.
Having all the fans in the background, it's such a great feeling, and just working towards this my whole life, it's unbelievable. I couldn't be more happy.
Pat, what was your first impression of Roger, and what kind of potential do you think he has within this organization?
Well, what we really liked is that obviously he has size, but what goes along with that is the skill and the skating ability. And baby,
All right,
basically,
Pittsburgh's
he's just
next
a
up.
really hard player to play against.
Get your predictions for Pittsburgh. I think Pittsburgh's gonna pick Eklund or Jackson Smith here.
We'll see you soon. You're just going to be coming up the road. You're not too far. We'll see you tomorrow.
I actually think there's a good chance they pick both.
This is just the beginning. Thank you so much. Congratulations.
Eklund for sure. And then Jackson Smith or Aitchison. Lock it in.
Well, if anyone would know about being a power forward, it is Pat Verbeek, and that's what he hopes he has found.
Eklund's up for sure, though.
So the reason why I kept going back on Jackson Smith and Aitchison, here's the difference. Aitchison's a little bit more explosive with the physicality. Jackson Smith is the better overall defenseman, in my opinion. But Jackson Smith, about a month ago, committed to Penn State. So Kyle Dubas can literally jump into whatever fancy car he's got and drive a couple hours to his game. Less than a couple hours. Like, let me look at the maps right now. So PPG Arena to
But he tested at the combine. He came there 100% healthy, put himself through the paces. Let's hope for good things from Roger McQueen.
Pretty menacing group up front. When you think about Cutter Gauthier, Mason McTavish has some of that in them too, where they're difficult to play against, yet they have the skill, so you can't sleep on that part of it. So I like what Anaheim is building here.
Leo Carlson, Beckett Seneca, big team being built in Anaheim. Let's send it down to Ailish.
All right,
State
Roger, when we
College.
met at the draft combine, you told me you
2 hours and 20 minutes of a drive.
legend Ryan Getzlaf. How do you feel right now?
Jump in the limo, man.
Literally a 2 hour, 20-minute drive. And based on what I flew today for an hour drive, that's probably like a 30 to 40 minute flight. Okay, not bad. A quick 35-minute flight for Kyle Dubas, and a just over a 2 hour drive.
I'll send it up to David Amber. Thanks so much.
Thank you.
All right, yeah.
There you go, felony, plus minus. But yeah, guys, get your predictions in. Irwin, there you go, the bait. Who are the Penguins gonna pick back to back? Why is a Preds fan reacting negatively to Dayonai?
Captioning is brought to you in part
He
by
probably just wanted
Rogers
Hagens because of the
Xfinity.
name.
Get on Canada's most reliable internet.
Or sorry, not Dayonai. They picked Brady Martin.
Yep.
Actually, yeah, never mind.
The Silverado Trail
I
Boss.
kind of validate that reaction a little bit. Anyways, I'll say this. I watched a lot of OHL hockey. I value Porter Martone and Jake O'Brien well above Brady Martin, in my opinion.
And a truck that says no to nothing. And Chevrolet. The Chevrolet employee pricing event is back on Silverado Crew Cab models. Right now,
Nux, what's up?
$1,300 off a Silverado ZR2. And
Let's go, guys. We're 10 subscribers away from 56,350. Let's go.
It tastes like never before. Because Domino's has never had stuffed crust before. Seriously. But we do now, and it's stuffed with melty cheese and topped
Alright.
with garlic seasoning and Parmesan. Try it for the first time tonight. From Domino's.
Pittsburgh, where's the Penguins jersey?
Somewhere back here, I think.
Wherever you get your podcasts. Welcome back to the 2025 NHL entry draft on Sports.
My Nashville jersey's
Pittsburgh
there.
is on the clock here at the Peacock Theater, and it's been great. It's been a bevy of celebrities so
good. It's
far.
not a big deal.
Announcing the mix has been a lot of fun.
It's been awesome.
It's been great to see the smiles on
I think
these
it's
kids'
probably over
faces
there.
and of course on their family faces as well. Pittsburgh,
Well.
by the way, picking 11th and 12th. They've missed the playoffs the last
How do
3
you get
years.
Pittsburgh in?
It'll be very interesting to
Where's
see
my
what
Pens
Kyle Dubas
jerseys?
has up his
Oh,
sleeve.
there they are.
Dan Muse news as well.
I'll get it.
So there is the room as they're working through this. Pittsburgh needs a lot of things. Anything specifically you're looking for, Sam?
You're craving pizza? We just ordered pizza.
So he's had the opportunity now to get
There
the
you go.
Rangers pick with the next
All right, Pens.
Double picks.
Back to
coming up
back.
here.
We've seen with Wes Clark and Kyle Dubas where they're looking for
Ozzy, thank you so much for subscribing.
they're looking for competitiveness.
Ibrahim says, good boy, you get that jersey.
Good boy.
Good boy. You get that jersey. Good boy. You get that jersey. Good boy. You get that jersey. Such a good boy. All right, who are the Pens going to pick?
Eklund
He's won
and
3
Jackson
Stanley
Smith.
Cups with
Book it.
Pittsburgh
You said
and
Aitchison.
has played in
No.
over 1,161
Maybe Aitchison.
NHL games.
But Eklund's confirmed. It's so long. It's not even funny.
In the NHL
I don't know. I heard Eklund could fall as far as
It's
Detroit.
Pittsburgh
Okay, stop with the
Stanley
locks.
greats,
It's locked.
Chris Letang and his son Alex.
Jackson Smith.
Good evening, LA. It's pretty special. Never had a chance to be drafted, so
Look, Chris Letang.
Send me here to announce it, and it's a great experience for my son. So without further ado,
Tanger.
Penguins are proud to select
From the Calgary Hitmen,
Benjamin.
Benjamin Kindle.
Okay, what the?
Great stuff there from the Latangs. Oh, that's a great emotional moment. Dad, Steve,
Okay.
Mom, Sarah, they both played pro
Why
soccer. Sister Lacey's a big soccer player as well. But Ben
What
said, no,
are we
I want to stay
doing?
on the ice, and good reason for that. 11th overall pick from the Calgary Hitmen. Describe his game.
I'm not sure anyone had
Are
him
we
going
skipping a
here
couple
first
picks
off,
here, or-
but Kindle is like a dog on a bone type of guy. And what we're going to see in this draft,
I mean,
there's a few more of them.
he had a great year.
Would be one of those guys with their average size guys who
Are we skipping 10 picks or?
I'm just saying, like, Dubas loves. What does he love?
they're going to strike. This guy had 99
Dubas
points
loves.
this year with the Calgary Hitmen, so we know he
No,
can put it in
what?
the back of the
Bro,
net.
I thought you were gonna pick up on this.
Small guys?
Oh,
small?
They were so
What?
impressed by his
Small
vision,
guys?
I was making sure he's like 5'10", like I think.
5'10", yeah,
Yeah.
small guys.
and know
Small,
what's
skilled
happening long
guys.
before it happens. They go back and look at clips and
He
say,
put up 35
"Why
goals in
did
the
you
WHL.
make that play?" And oftentimes the execution is
This
the
reminds me of the
perfection.
Braden
So
Yager
Kindle is
pick
one of
that
those
he
guys
that he
who's going
made.
to be able to create offense.
When you watch NHL games and you
Man,
see
we're
the
talking
pass
about,
on
like,
the
10
wheels
picks
below
here,
the goal
difference
line, and then
here.
he makes that long pass.
Yeah, I mean, I like Kindle. I think I had Kindle going like mid first round, so it's not like a huge reach.
As a
But
forward, when he gets it down low in his zone, wow, what great vision.
But yeah, like,
Best forward passing player.
I'm just telling you that.
For distance, stick to stick, tape to tape, and then he
I'm just
joins
telling
it
you
off
what
the
the situation is here, you know.
He's really proficient at it.
And a lead
Like,
playmaker, 99
We're skipping on some big picks here.
yeah, like
eligible player behind only Michael Meese.
Pittsburgh is lacking left shot defensemen. I would have rather them gone Jackson Smith and Kashawn Aitchison here back to back. Wow.
I snuck a little message into the ear of Spezza. We got to get more Western League guys here in Pittsburgh. So they add to that. Benjamin Kindle, welcome to Pittsburgh, buddy. I love watching him play.
Okay, now with the defenseman,
Absolutely.
for
I
sure.
really appreciate. See, that's what I'm talking about. See how he looked off there?
You know what my hot take is? Maybe they wanted to pick Kindle first because they're like, we need to give this guy some confidence so he pans out in the
And then-
leagues. And then now they're going to go Jackson Smith.
Yeah, probably. Or Aitchison.
Don't get me wrong, Kindle's
Give me
good.
Smith.
I think I had Kindle going to Ottawa or Calgary, which is like later in the teens.
All right, Ben.
I don't think it's horrible.
Penguins, Sidney Crosby.
He's got a good shot. His skating's great. A lot of skill.
It's unbelievable. It's such a historic franchise and an unbelievable place. So I'm so
Let's see where I had
What did you
Kindle.
like to put the jersey on for the first time?
I had Kindle going.
to get drafted by this team, and there's not enough words to describe it.
It really suits you. Well, I know you come from a soccer family, but I think
Trying
your
to see.
family will be proud, you know, even though you didn't choose the soccer roots, that you're going to continue on your hockey career.
Yeah, I had Kindle going 21 to the Sens.
Family mean to you?
So Thomas actually said exactly. He said 10 spots.
My parents, especially.
What can I say?
My sister as well, and all my extended family.
So Ben Kindle actually played. The reason I actually connected the dots on that because I know Ottawa was
That's what I said.
I can't even talk. Bro, Ottawa was watching the Hitmen this year quite a few times because... Oh, do you know who else plays for the Hitmen? Exactly. Thank you. Carter Yakemchuk, Ottawa Senators first-round pick last year. So Yakemchuk and Kindle are teammates. It was reported on that Ottawa was watching the Hitmen quite a few times this year. So that's why I'm sure Kindle was high up on the Sens list, for sure. But obviously he doesn't get anywhere close to Ottawa in this draft.
I just wanted to add something here. So at the U18s at the end of the world in Texas, Ben Kindle went deep in the playoffs. They had a long run. Yeah. You know, at the NHL level, when you guys get asked to go to the World Championships, and then you're out of gas. You're gas, right?
So I definitely got to change the thumbnail, though, because I got Hagen's going to the Islanders.
After a 7-game series,
Western League. Tough guys.
All right, so Pittsburgh, well, you got the commissioner.
So Pittsburgh, is it a trade?
Pittsburgh has the 12th selection. I guess some of you are wondering what this is. Alex,
oh my God.
Show everybody.
Trade! Oh! Pittsburgh trade! Trade!
They don't want Jackson Smith?
Bro, how do the Pens not pick Jackson Smith?
The Pittsburgh Penguins trade pick number 12 in the 2025 NHL draft to the Philadelphia Flyers in exchange for picks 22 and 31, also in the 2025 NHL draft. So it's 12 for 20.
Pittsburgh, bro, that's such a sell from the Jackson. That's such a classic Kyle Dubas. What are you doing? Dubas, bro, you are so out of your mind. Kyle Dubas is so out of your mind. You're telling me you traded this to the Flyers of all teams? Bro, if they pick Jackson Smith too,
it's happening.
Holy shit,
it's happening.
They actually might, because Jackson Smith would be a stellar pick for the Flyers. The Flyers might be actually
they need a solid defenseman.
The Flyers, bro, will be the draft winners if they get Jackson Smith or Kashawn Aitchison here. Bro, is Dubas okay in the head? Holy shit, bro.
Dubas is not okay in the head.
Dubas, bro.
Get closer to hockey with
Chat.
closer to the names you know.
The Flyers are up.
Dubas is not okay in the head.
Bro, Dubas, buddy, what are you doing?
You're not okay in the head.
Oh my goodness. So those late Philadelphia picks now are now Pittsburgh's, though. So we'll make those changes. Wow. Penguins fleece the Flyers in that trade? I disagree. But for now, we'll see what the Penguins do with that pick. We will see. There could be a lot of scenarios. The Penguins have two late first-round picks. We'll see if they can get some steals late in the first round. Maybe the Pens have some sense. Maybe. But we're quickly swapping back to the Flyers here. Wow. Wow. Crazy stuff. We'll see who the Pens pick.
Download BetMGM Casino.
Crazy stuff.
So there are the bugs.
Looking like a barbecue weekend.
Yeah. You're talented.
Love it. But you'll clean it up though, right? Yeah.
What do Canada's most passionate burgers think about the team burger? How is it?
It's stellar. The patty's nice and juicy. What I love about A&W is the beef. The quality of A&W's beef.
Get your predictions going in the chat.
It's the team burger at A&W.
Hockey Central signing season. Tuesday on Sportsnet.
All right, so we have a little bit of intrigue here.
So I think the Flyers are picking defenseman here, and I think it's going to be Aitchison or Jackson Smith.
They've traded up to the 12th pick, so clearly they've eyeballed someone here. They've traded 2 picks, the 22nd and 31st, with Pittsburgh.
It's crazy, bro. Over 300 still in the chat, guys. Hit that subscribe, hit that like. Bro, the last time Dubas did this with Toronto, Travis Konechny could have been picked, and he traded down so he could get Dermott and Bracco.
No.
Bro, you didn't know that happened?
I didn't.
No, you probably forgot.
It's for the plot.
This guy forgot.
It's for the plot. No, it's for the stream to get hyped. I know the lore.
I saw Kevin Weeks tweet.
Two-time Super Bowl champion Brandon Graham.
Do they have this guy on standby or?
What's up, Philly? Hey, y'all. Hey, y'all know two-time Super Bowl champion.
The Islanders are gonna be making a trade soon.
Just a Jackson for sure.
I'm telling you, they making great picks right now. Feeling good in Philly. Just wanted to say, with the 12th pick in the NHL draft, the Philadelphia Flyers select Jack Nesbitt.
Oh! I told you! Bro, get out of here. I told you that.
Steal the draft.
I told you that, bro.
I
told you he was going to rise.
I said steal the
I have
draft.
a TikTok with evidence
What
of
did I
this.
say?
I
Someone
told you,
go back
bro,
to the stream.
I told you
I said
Nesbitt,
steal
bro.
the draft.
I told you Nesbitt was going to rise. Bro, I said Nesbitt was going to
I said
rise, bro.
steal the draft,
I said
bro.
Nesbitt was going to rise, bro.
I said steal.
I said Nesbitt was going to rise. I literally said Nesbitt is the riser of the draft, bro.
I agree. Shake hands.
Yeah, shake hands. Good boy.
We both said, but I also said at the start of the stream, I was like, Jack Nesbitt with Protus's brother, the other younger Protus, they're nasty, bro.
Okay, but yeah, that's not relevant to this.
Nesbitt, no, but Nesbitt
Protus is on the Caps.
No, but the younger Protus
It's on the Caps as well. On Winter.
He got drafted, yes.
Yeah,
but yeah, yes.
Bro, that's actually... That's a good pick. That is a great pick, but... I'm kind of confused with the trade up, though, in that position.
Yeah, that's weird. Because he wouldn't fell.
Well...
He was supposedly...
Not necessarily, but I'm just thinking, like... I don't know, I like it.
Supposedly he was going lower, though.
No. I actually think he was going top 15 based on what I was hearing. So it's whatever. I just think trading Pittsburgh and Philly trading with each other is always risky.
Nesbitt's sick, man. He looks so good when I watch him.
Bro, Nesbitt's a beast, man. I watched him a lot this year in the OHL. He's sneaky, man. He is sneaky.
He starts eating more. But the thing of it is here that this is a player type that they clearly want to build around, and he can play in all situations. Again, he's one of those guys with length and size, so his agility in small areas is just fine. It's good, and he can front checks, front people, and then net front on the power play. Great on touch.
And Rick Tocchet has to love all the size going. I mean, we also they added some skill earlier this week, of course, with Zegras. So it's been a real facelift here for the Philadelphia Flyers, who have just one playoff series win in the last 12 years.
Why don't you let Jack know why you couldn't pass up the opportunity to draft this kid?
Oh, this is really exciting. Welcome to the Flyers family, Jack. We tried not to show our hands. We didn't want anybody to know, but you were a guy all along. This is really, really exciting for us.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. It's an honor to be drafted here.
What does it feel like to know they had to jump up to get you?
Yeah, it's very exciting, and I feel very honored to have that opportunity, and I'm just excited to get going.
Danny, you guys obviously have your own...
Samuel Morin, I do remember him, felony, yeah.
You're looking for in a Philadelphia
McD says, feed him his sour cherries and put him back in his corner, John. Yo, you know this guy?
What the?
Jacob says, who do you think the Canucks are going to take?
McD's.
I think the Canucks are going to take a Sean Aitchison.
Combination with the skills.
Or Carter Bear. Carter Bear would be a good pick.
Keith Jones, you're smiling over there in the back. What do you think about this pick?
Well, he looks like a Flyer to me, so we're fired up about it. We love the way he plays the game. Danny mentioned the grit. He's got some high-end skill to go with that, and we think he's just going to develop it.
Who did the Red Wings pick? I think the Red Wings pick Eklund here.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
So obvious. Not even funny.
Okay, you got to chill with the obvious and the locks, man. You said Pittsburgh was getting Eklund. You said it was a lock that they were getting Eklund.
No, I said Nesbitt.
No. Okay. Guys, can we go back to this? This guy forgets that he's on camera. Literally rewind. This guy was just saying it was a lock.
But did I not say at the start of the stream that Nesbitt?
I said that weeks ago, and you watched the video. You literally told me you watched that video. Okay. I had a whole video specifically about risers in the draft on TikTok, and Jack Nesbitt was my #1 guy.
Yeah, but I went to a game that Nesbitt was at.
Yeah, I know.
Let's go downstairs. Alish standing by with the newest member of the Flyers.
All right, when a team trades up to get you because they just can't let you go by, how does that make you feel?
Oh, it feels amazing. I mean, it's such a great
No, to be honest, though, I only know the top 15, 20 guys, and that's about it. So.
honored to have that opportunity.
They said you look like a Flyer. What does that mean?
It means a lot. I mean, I haven't really followed the Flyers growing up.
All right, guys, give your picks. I think this is going to be Victor Eklund or Carter Bear.
I know that you
Actually, Jackson. I'm all over the place. I think those are the top 3 picks here for Detroit. If they go forward, it's Carter Bear or Victor Eklund. If they go defenseman, it's Jackson Smith.
I'm definitely doing this for him, and I'm very. It's unfortunate that he can't be here, but I know he's watching.
Oh, he's watching. He's got a front row seat.
Exactly.
I'm still confused about the Islanders not announced that Dobson trade earlier.
All right, Ayla, so many beautiful personal stories.
Like, I'm actually confused about that.
Take the time to sort of say thanks to those people that got them to this place where they're living out their childhood dreams. We're now 12 picks in. Maybe the most intriguing
Imagine because they weren't able to get Hagens, that trade doesn't happen.
trading that number 12 pick for 2 later picks. What do you find?
Because I don't think they announced it, right? Look at this.
No.
This is kind of nuts. The Islanders and Habs haven't announced it. Something is sus about that trade.
So Eklund's about to get drafted, right?
They did. Austin Patrick, how did they... We're looking on the Islanders' social pages right now. They haven't announced it.
You and I, and then you trade back to get picks. So Kyle Dubas saying, hey, I'm going to get a few more shots at
Unless
this
Montreal
number.
announced it.
I'm going to trade back, acquire more picks. You look at 2 in-state rivals trading with one another.
Montreal has not announced it, so...
You're used to.
Where did you guys expect Kindle to go? Just curious.
In the mid-20s.
No, they didn't announce shit. Exactly.
On some levels?
I had him about
No.
18, 19 overall, but I gotta get this off my chest here, okay?
Alright,
boys?
Eklund's going right now, right?
This
Is
draft
Eklund going right
class
now?
from pick
Felony, yes, it's up.
Okay,
45 or
Eklund's going right
46,
now, right?
there's a lot of the same sort of players. There
I know,
were
Blended. That's why it's so weird. I wonder if a part 2 to the trade's happening, though. That's why, maybe. Maybe...
Oh my...
So the first 16,
What?
I call those guys difference
Maybe
makers.
the Islanders are trading one of those picks for a player.
Personally,
What?
would've made the picks back to back.
The Islanders are trading... Oh
One
my
of the
god!
picks- it's gonna
right
be announced
now!
on the stream.
Oh my... I'm
No.
hearing it right now.
He's
Sources.
hearing it right now.
Wait, sources.
Sources.
Oh my god, right now! It's happening right
The
now.
Islanders are getting Jordan Kyrou. Oh! No, I'm joking. Yo, I'm not even joking. I just realized what's happening. They want like suspense. Can I, bro?
Yeah, go, I'm listening.
They want suspense in this draft, so they're gonna announce that the Islanders are flipping one of those picks when it gets there, and then they're gonna announce the whole thing. Gary Bettman's gonna go to the mic and go, "The New York Islanders have traded Noah Dobson to the Montreal Canadiens for pick and pick," and then he's gonna go, "And now the New York Islanders have traded that pick for blah blah blah."
Making the selection for
And
Detroit
Victor
is one of the Red Wings' biggest
Bro, chill,
fans.
man.
Dave Coulier is well known for his
I think it's gonna be
role
Victor
on
Eklund
Full
here.
House,
Victor Eklund, that's what I
but
said.
has been in the fight of his life, battling
It's so obvious Eklund. It's not even
We're
funny.
happy to report that as of late March, he was declared cancer.
Man, good on Dave, man.
I am excited. I wish I was there with you, but I'm here live in Detroit at Little Caesars Arena, and I am
Picks
so
in.
honored to be chosen by the Detroit Red Wings organization to announce their 2025
See who the Red Wings pick.
draft pick here on ESPN. I go way back with the Red
Yeah,
Wings.
Blended. Just
When
had
I was
to.
a kid,
We have to have a private chat, just a brother to brother chat.
Olympia Stadium to watch Gordie Howe and the Red Wings play, and we were always proud Red Wings fans. Many years later, of course, I would wear my Red Wings jersey on my TV show Full House. Well, this year we have the 13th pick, and we've had some incredible players wear number 13 for the Red Wings. Most notably, the magician Pavel Datsyuk.
Does that mean they're picking Carter Bear
Let's hope that the number 13 brings us some great luck
at 13th overall?
now, let's get down to business, and the Oscar goes to, with the 13th pick in the 2025 NHL draft,
Victor Eklund?
the Detroit Red Wings are proud to select Carter Bear.
Oh, I said Bear first. Bro, I said Bear first. There you go. Carter Bear.
You guys are missing out, man.
It's a good pick, bro. That's a casual take right there. Carter Bear's a really good pick at that
Victor
spot.
Eklund's gonna get passed on like this.
I can't believe Eklund's falling like this. This is the biggest faller right now. And well, Jackson Smith. I think he should have been picked. Carter Bear's a good pick though. Don't get it twisted. His comp is like, in my opinion, like a mix of Travis Konechny and like prime Brendan Gallagher.
I love this player. This guy's like a wet shirt on a hot day. You can't get rid of him. He's always hanging on. Oh, yeah, I'm telling you.
It's a good pick, Ken Dog.
One of 7 guys to score 40 goals. At 16 years old, he gets drafted into the 6th round of the
Yeah, Jeremy, that's what I'm saying. We'll see.
He wasn't even playing the dub that year. At 17, he goes in, he makes his mark. Here he is as an 18-year-old guy, and he was unbelievable this year with the Everett Silvertips. His compete is off the charts. He is never going to let you off the hook.
Victor Eklund falls to the Leafs.
on a hot day.
I love it. I love it. How about all the vests these kids are wearing? They look fantastic up there. I'm the only guy. Oh no, you.
Frig, man. The Blue Jackets have their pick of the crop with defensemen right now, man. They could pick Aitchison or Smith. I can't believe Jackson Smith's falling like this either.
He's got that ability to find quiet ice, and when he gets the puck in scoring areas, boom, it's in the back of the cage.
It's crazy. I actually had Carter Bear going 12, so it was close. My mock's actually not bad. Like the top, I will say, from like 4 to 7, it got all mucky, or 4 to 8, I guess. But I had Radim Merca going 9. I had Roger McQueen going 10. Sorry, Kindle kind of screwed it up. But I had Nesbitt going mid-round, and he went 11 or 12. Sorry, he went 12.
And let's hear it with Steve Yzerman in the executive group.
Gentlemen, we see you over there in Detroit. Why don't you say hello to the newest member of your organization, Carter Bear?
So not bad. I mean, mock drafts are always so hard, guys. Especially since it's a domino effect. Things change to other things.
A few weeks ago, enjoyed our time together. We're really looking forward to spending a lot of time together in the future. Thrilled to have you in our organization. Obviously, we love you as a hockey player, and we're very, very excited to have you in the organization with us as we move forward.
Oh, thank you guys. I'm very grateful for this opportunity.
Columbus is next.
Speechless, I don't know. Thank you.
Carter, did you have any sense when you were going through this process this could be the pick?
No, I was just like, came into the meeting with them, obviously just trying to be myself, trying to prove something to them, and,
Okay, your Columbus predictions in the chat, guys.
I'm grateful for that opportunity, so thank you guys.
Steve, you've always had such a...
Any Leaf news? Not right now, John. I'll keep you updated, though. I hope you stick around in the stream. Thanks for being here.
Pushed him to the top of your board here.
Just to give you guys a visual, Carter Bear.
Hockey player, very competitive and highly skilled, and obviously scoring 40 goals this year. A great goal scorer. So
Carter Bear to the Red Wings.
Player. From everyone we've spoken to, his former teammates, coaches, everyone thinks extremely highly of him, and we think we've found ourselves a special young prospect here.
Not about it. Carter Bear, Detroit Red Wings, got a nice ring to it.
Thank you guys. Thank you.
All right, chat. Make your predictions. Who's going next?
We all know. Selected a European in the first round the last 7 years, but this time they choose.
We all know, but who is it?
West St. Paul, Manitoba, Carter Bear.
Who do you think?
That small area there where he picked the pocket of his opponent. Here's another one.
I mean, I already said I think Columbus. There's a couple things for me. I think they like Lyndon Lakovic. I think they liked Jack Nesbitt a lot. That's why I personally think that's why Pittsburgh did what they did. Because I actually think what Philly did what they did. Because I think Columbus was going to pick Jack Nesbitt. So with that in mind, I think Columbus might opt to go defenseman first. Because I don't know if they felt that Aitchison and Jackson Smith were for sure going to fall. So I think Columbus will pick one of Aitchison or Smith.
It's Jackson. It's always was Jackson.
So I know you've seen a lot of special people here tonight, but we found a photo of maybe somebody, a stalker from the past. If you'd like, we could rearrange another photo.
For sure. I remember that. That's funny.
And you'd be wearing a much different jersey this time around. But we had to show you that, and just to wish you a congratulations and all the best.
Thank you.
Thanks so much for coming.
There you go.
Thanks so much.
There's the, hey, Ellen.
I have a feeling it's Aitchison.
Congratulations, Carter. Congratulations, man.
We'll see.
I'd rather have your future than mine, both in that picture and now. Congratulations.
Thank you a lot. Appreciate it.
Awesome. All right, we'll send it up to David and for congrats.
Thank you.
Hey, Scott, is there any way we could put back up that picture of Elliott with Carter Bear? I just got to show, because you got to look. Are you able to roll that back in? Okay, it's coming here, guys. He looks fearful. He looks like he has the fear of God.
Man, Carter Bear getting a selfie with Elliot Freeman is hilarious. I'll show you guys that on the screen. Watch this selfie chat. Watch this.
You know what? It's so genuine with him.
So funny.
We had him in the combine room. I remember after, we're doing stuff for TV, right? Like, hey, I'm Carter Bear, the NHL Draft and Sportsnet. So he asked us.
Look at this selfie with Carter Bear and Elliot Freeman on the screen. That's hilarious.
Can you just use my phone to record this again? This guy is so humble. He's still
Bro, this guy's always off the screen. He's like hiding from you guys.
What? I don't realize how small it is.
That's what she said.
This guy is still so overwhelmed and so humble that he still doesn't.
Kevin Weeks trolling us Isles fans. I think he's actually putting it out there because he's like the Islanders are about to announce something.
They absolutely love him, what he brings to the table, his loyalty, his grit, his determination, and his ability to drag others into the fight.
You know what I like about him? He doesn't appear to me like he's ever going to be.
Yeah, Austin Patrick. I think that was a good move by the Avalanche. Coyle and Miles Wood to the Blue Jackets create some space.
Get him out there, and boy, oh boy, his hair's on fire, and he never goes away.
The stakes are high. Detroit has missed the playoffs the last 9 years. They're maybe not expecting him to step right onto the NHL ice surface, but the stakes are definitely high in Detroit. Again, the newest members there is Carter Bear. Don't sleep on the 13th overall pick, by the way. Josh Morrissey, Matt Coronado, just to name a few.
I think Thomas is your 6'1"-ish. 6'1".
I'm 6. I'm just over 6'1". Yeah.
I think my latest doctor's appointment had me 6'3" and a bit. So we'd be taller than some of these undersized guys that Dubas are signing.
Please welcome the wife of Johnny Gaudreau and mother of
Guitar Geek, what's going on? We got 330 in the chat. Let's go. Ryan Hickey, thanks for being here. Big shout out to Ryan Hickey.
That'd be Ryan.
Let us know if you're a new viewer.
There you go, Jackson. Who's this? It's a respectable pick, man.
Oh, it's Meredith Gaudreau.
Yeah. John.
Big shout out to Meredith, man.
Shout out.
That's strength to a different degree.
Thank you. I just wanted to take this time to thank every single team and every single fan base for your support for my family this past season. It's truly an honor to be here, and from the bottom of my heart, I thank you.
Trying to think who they're gonna pick.
Jackson Smith.
Smith or Aitchison?
Okay. With the 14th overall selection in the 2025 NHL Draft, the Columbus Blue Jackets are proud to select from the Tri-City Americans, Jackson Smith.
Jackson Smith. That's a great pick. That's a great pick from the Blue Jackets. That's a spectacular pick. I honestly think, guys, confidently, I don't think they thought Jackson Smith would be on the board here. I think that's why they probably were going to go Aitchison, but Jackson Smith for me is the better overall defenseman. It's a great pick. And the Canucks have the opportunity to pick Aitchison next if they want. That's a great pick from the Blue Jackets. It's a spectacular. If you're a Blue Jackets fan, you should be happy. I'm telling you. Watching this guy this year.
Wipes out, chases the guy to the back post a little too late. Jody Hall, the coach there, says, "Hey, son, you got to sit down here. This is not your standard. If you want
Canucks are next. Did the Canucks trade their pick?
You cannot have shifts like that." He learned a lesson, started playing 24 minutes a game.
Yeah,
ends up with those
excellent to the Canucks.
54 points that you talk about.
I mean, the Canucks do love their Swedes like the Red Wings.
Canucks.
Okay, bro, this guy's
so locked in. I forgot he put us on the board, man. He should be off the board by now. It's so in.
Big, strong, really big and strong. So I know you guys get bored of it, but I always talk about A game, B game. I'm not so sure which way it goes yet. So when he plays for Team Canada, he's a shutdown guy, takes away space, uses his feet and his length and his body type to body up and make life miserable.
Victor Eklund and Sean Aitchison are the best on the board.
He transport. Look at the back of that pass.
I love it. The Canadiens another WHL.
I got distracted. I lost my train of thought here all of a sudden. But when he's playing Major Junior,
Megan to the 300 in the chat. Yes, Jeremy. Recipes to Matthew and Johnny.
Columbus, not sure what it's going to be. Let's call it a 2AD right now. But isn't it nice to know that he can play the game?
Patty, I had Ivan Kovic going late first, early second, and around there. I could see him being drafted later tonight. To me, Josh Ravensbergen and Jack Ivankovic are probably the only two goalies I could see getting drafted tonight, but we'll see.
26, 27.
I think it's Andrianov. A lot of people have him high. I think the visibility on him is tougher because he's overseas, but we'll see.
Something coming down the pipeline here in Jackson Smith. Let's hear what he has to say to Don Waddell.
You take it away.
Yeah, Avi. Jackson Smith's committed to Penn State.
Jackson, welcome to Columbus. We're very proud and very pleased to be able to draft you. We're excited to make you part of the organization and look forward to the future.
Yeah, thank you so much. This is incredible. Can't thank you guys enough.
As a team, Columbus took such a step forward this year. How do you see Jackson fitting in the momentum?
He's going to be the number 2 left shot behind Zach Werenski. It's not a bad situation to be in.
Well, what we really like, he's one of the best skaters in the draft, and he can transport the puck, get you out of trouble really easy.
So Columbus is going to go forward with their next pick. So they're back up in what, like 5 selections, 6 selections? I think 5 or 6. If Lyndon Lakovic, I'm telling you guys right now, shout out to my guy at Prospect Den as well. We were talking about this. There's been a lot of speculation that the Blue Jackets, the 2 guys that they liked because of the physicality and the edge, is Jack Nesbitt and Lyndon Lakovic. Nesbitt's off the board, so.
Just really happy to be here. And you do it so well. Congratulations.
Shout out to Meredith. Yeah, you know what? I guess the Canucks also. I wouldn't be surprised if they picked a guy like Lakovic. But Thomas makes a good point. They love their Swedes. Victor Eklund's still on the board. And, like, rewind a bit, they got Lekari Maki in around this spot. So I would not be surprised if they got Eklund. You have Eklund as your future top left winger and Lekari Maki as your future right winger on the outside next to Pettersson, and all Swede line. Makes a lot of sense for the Canucks to get Victor Eklund here. I didn't think he was going to fall this much. I had him falling no later than Red Wings at 13. But 2 spots later is not too far off either in terms of my mock. So I could very well see Victor Eklund get picked here by the Canucks, and they'll have an all-Swede line here coming up. Darkness, there's going to be a couple trades coming up. There's already been a big trade. Like that Pittsburgh-Philly trade's pretty massive, right? Like a first for 2 firsts. I just think I'm with you on the decentralized draft. Sucks. It sucks. It sucks. It sucks. I want to be watching Kyle Dubas and Daniel Briere having some Beijingus, talking to each other.
I want some Beijings, man.
Like, why can't Danny Briere and Kyle Dubas be talking on the floor? I don't know, because Gary thought it decentralized is a good idea. Like, Elliot Freeman could be walking around and interrupting conversations. I mean, these teams are saving a lot of travel and, like, expense. But do you think we feel bad? These teams have a lot of money. They can spend a few $1,000 to get their crew traveling once or twice a year. Brayson says Eklund is a perfect fit for Vancouver. Makes sense. Tyler, the Canucks are about to select. They're a minute 20 left on the clock. Get your predictions in for the Canucks.
Yeah, a good pick, I think, here for them as well with everything they've went through. You mentioned the last little while with their team. Evander Kane comes in, Connor Garland extended now.
Yeah, Gary is not getting booed as much as he's been in the past. Yeah, Jody, I'm with you. The fan engagement is bigger when it's centralized. It's like a big event. Look at this: Caulfield, Larkin, Miller, Carlson, Kovalev, Sakic, El McInnes, Mike Bossy. Crazy, man. Victor Eklund could be the pick here.
This isn't a throwaway pick, a nothing pick. This could be a centerpiece for a championship team in Vancouver if they make the right move.
Todd Harvey, this this is where you make the big bucks as a scout. When you get into I call it the muddy middle of the draft, so 15, 16, you're not at the top, you're not at the bottom, you trade back, you trade up. There's lots of things that you have to factor into the equation, your strategy, if you will. But this is where a good scout, regional guys who are real fine directors, they do their due diligence. They dig deeper than anybody else to make it right.
And congratulations as well to Manny Malhotra and Abbotsford winning the Calder Cup just 4 days ago. So some good talent coming up the pipeline. And here's the pick for the Vancouver Canucks.
Canucks are up.
I'm hearing Malcolm Spence is going right now.
Making the pick for Vancouver,
Malcolm
a
Spence.
member of the Triple Gold Club, strong on his skates, two-way winger, Mikhail Samuelson.
There we go.
I'm hearing Malcolm Spence.
Oh, Malcolm Spence would be a good pick too. Bro, if you're spoiling, that's ridiculous.
Imagine, no, I didn't spoil, but imagine I actually just hit that right now. This could be a clip.
I'd like to thank LA for hosting this great event. Also want to give a shout out to all our fans.
Guys, we're 7 likes away from 300. We've been so close for a long time. Come on, let's get 300 likes right now.
Congrats to the Florida Panthers. Back-to-back.
Boo! Bro, the booing is lacking in LA. Should be more booing.
All right. With the 15th selection in the 2025 NHL Draft, the Vancouver Canucks are proud to select from the Seattle Thunderbirds, Brady Coates.
I had Coots going like mid-first round, but I'm shocked they're passing on some of the guys.
I think 23rd.
Victor Eklund.
From Sherwood Park, Alberta. This
I think I had him going 23rd.
Captain in Seattle, met with 27 teams. He also was the captain of Canada's U18 team, a bona fide leader for a team that's.
No, I had him 18.
I hear a lot of people love Coots though.
When he was 15 years old, he was exposed to that 2023
Bro, this is shameless. Like, stop.
NHL Championship Seattle Thunderbirds team, and that had produced a lot of first-round guys.
Thank you to the person that just subscribed. Braden Coots to the Canucks.
3-on-3 tournament. Everyone at 15 years old wants Coots on their team. So his
Youngest captain in WHL.
So the Islanders are about to go back-to-back with no trades.
I actually think the Islanders are laughing though. The Islanders may have gotten themselves a W.
Sean.
They could get Aitchison and Victor Eklund. That's some good talent.
Rubs off on everybody around him, and it started at 15 years old. Well done, Todd Harvey. Well done. This is going to be one of the best picks in the middle of this draft, and potentially in the first round of this draft class.
I'm kind of surprised they didn't pick Eklund though.
But you know what he's going to do? He's going to drive the bus for this franchise going forward.
What's up, Grant?
When they get into Stanley Cup winning contention, and I know they're trying to get there right now, but in a couple years when they're there with the youngsters,
Yeah, Tyler, I wonder what the reason is for Eklund getting passed on. I mean, I heard some stuff, but I didn't think he was gonna fall out of the top 15.
Yeah, I was for a short time.
He's got some attitude.
Let's just say.
Okay, that's like this guy's making things up now.
Oh, does he?
I don't know.
Captain in the WHL.
So the Islanders have a chance to go Eklund and Aitchison back to back, and I had Eklund and Aitchison as top 12 talents in this league in this draft.
Think about the identity of Seattle when we're talking Merca pick, the way they play hard.
Bro, I didn't hear anything. I just in terms of his personality, I just heard that he could fall because of what the top 10 teams want. Like,
Let's hear what they have to say with Coots.
yeah, I don't like. Outside of him being undersized and the fact that he could fall outside of the top 10, there's not much other information there. He's brothers with William Eklund, who plays for the Sharks. So, do the Sharks trade up and try to snag him? The Sharks don't have a pick until later in the first round, though. That would be great for that'd be smart if the Sharks did that right now. Trade up, get the brother.
To have you here in Vancouver, we followed you here the whole year. Your character, your ability to drive plays, compete, and your consistency and playing as a right shot center. We believe there is a lot of upside with you here. So welcome to a tremendous franchise in Vancouver Canucks.
Thank you. I'm so excited.
And Mr. Samuelson, if you want to come in,
He's gotta be happy with that though. Like, he
how excited are you to see?
He's from Alberta, so not too far from home.
Very excited. It's like all the players here are good players, but
But again, guys, make yourselves known if I haven't been able to read your comments.
Welcome to Vancouver.
Blackhawks want to trade for Mac. They ain't Budweiser's guitar, but fair. We're not no free advertising, so it could be mystery. It's apple juice.
It's apple juice.
Kind of force a turnover and beat their two guys back to the net and.
Yo, do you see that highlight?
Honestly, I knew that guy was
Yo!
Get him, man.
To the net, made a quick reaction, just knew I had to get it.
You guys, look at this highlight. It's kind of crazy.
Kind of went flying into the net, but just trying to go as fast as I could, make a play.
He goes flying into the net. Holy. Go get him!
The Arm Dog's here, he's going dog hunting.
Yeah.
That is a dog right there.
Let's hear him with Eilish.
Yeah, Austin, we're brothers.
Said that guy's a beauty. Well, Army thinks that of you too. How's it feel to be a
Yeah, the Habs are still kicking tires on Jordan Kyrou.
I've been waiting for it my whole life, and it's just the start though, so excited to get going.
So is a party going on in Ireland? Because I know you told us your grandma was too nervous to come, and she is watching. So hopefully she stayed up past her bedtime. Because look at you guys.
Yeah, she's awesome. But yeah,
Ooh.
I got some buddies.
Could be crazy. How about Montreal? A big package.
Yeah, all the people from Ireland.
Logan Mailloux.
Mom's Irish, so this
Next year's first for Kyrou.
But like I said, just the start.
Well, Rory wins the Masters. You get drafted in the first round of that.
Yeah, Joshua, it's Thomas.
Not much of a better year, right?
Thank you guys for being here. I hope you guys keep sticking around.
That was her highlight of the year, probably.
Cass, sorry for not being active. I got cheated on. Oh my god.
Well, congratulations. And really great to see you in Vancouver Canucks uniform.
Thank you again.
Guys, positive vibes with Cass.
All right, luck of the Irish.
That's no
He's
good.
talking about the streak with Rory and his grandma. Well, what about the streak from the WHL? 6 of the last 7 picks coming from the Western Hockey League. Montreal technically on the clock, but we know there's an announcement coming from the commissioner, Gary Bettman.
I'd like to introduce
There you go.
a special guest, Lou Dort.
So they literally haven't announced the trade yet because, Thomas, didn't I say that? I literally said that, guys. I said that's why the teams haven't announced the trade, because there's some funny business coming.
But right now we have a different role for him. Lou?
Lou Dort, we have a trade to announce.
We have a trade. The Montreal Canadiens trade Emil Heinemann, this pick number 16, and pick number 17 in this year's draft to the New York Islanders in exchange for Noah Dobson.
Where's Lou Dort?
I just said that. You like napping?
No, I didn't. No one was getting hyped around here.
Oh, we're shocked. All right, so Islanders are on the clock for the next couple. It's almost like the Islanders sold the bed and should have traded up for Higgins.
Thanks, Gary. That happened like 10 hours ago.
Yeah. Thanks, Gary. Everyone say thanks, Gary.
Thank you, Gary.
Thank you, Gary. Thank you, Gary, for your decentralized, boring draft. Gary. 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 Sucks Gary. Sucks Gary. Thanks, Gary. Appreciate you for your boring draft.
Stupid Gary.
Whoa. Okay, no, we don't claim that.
We
don't
love
claim-
Gary.
That's crazy. There's frustrating.
Jurassic World in theaters.
Frustrating.
Founded your kayak company because you love the ocean, not spreadsheets. You need to hire.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, candidates can find it easier, so you can hire easier. Visit Indeed.com/hire.
Today, let's paint with Bear. Oh, you're already done.
Yeah, we painted earlier. Now we're done painting.
Well, you usually have to show up and motivate people.
Not us.
All right, get your predictions in, guys. Who do you think the Islanders are going to pick? Give your back-to-back. I honestly, I keep having to go with this. It makes sense, the best value. In terms of getting the best value in return for Dobson, Aitchison, and Eklund. But I'm going to go, because I've just been saying those guys, I'm going to go a little bit of off-the-board pick here. And if they weren't going to pick both those guys, Eklund and Aitchison, what's the issue over here? Holy man. This guy needs to get booted. Eklund, Aitchison, if there's going to be a third possibility here, I'll go Malcolm Spence.
Surestone technology is made with crushed stone instead of wood fibers. It's durable. So durable, it's backed by our 50-year structural limited warranty. The numbers
Let's
don't
go.
lie. See for yourself.
Guys, we are 1 like away from 300. We need someone to clutch up.
Welcome back. The New York Islanders already made the biggest splash here as far as picking up Matthew Schaefer first overall. Now they're on the clock back-to-back, 16th and 17th. Matthew Darch, the Stanley Cup's with Tampa, and he's not shy to pull the trigger on big moves. Noah Dobson going to the Montreal Canadiens, and they pick up 2 draft picks.
All right.
And Henneman as well.
Islanders' first pick is in.
They obviously were very coveting. Oh, well, we're going to get down, I guess, here before we'll get your thoughts post-pick, I guess, because the commissioner, Gary Bettman, is ready to announce.
Well, yeah, they picked Schaefer first, so I would think they go forward. Eklund makes a lot of sense
I think
here.
Eklund would be very naughty, so.
Well, we have a little bit of time.
Oh.
Now, of course, we don't.
Or do they go center?
Live television works that way. Here we go. The commissioner.
Making the next selection for the New York Islanders is perhaps the team's biggest fan. He's best known for his role as Eric Murphy in Entourage.
Oh.
After selecting Matthew Schaefer with the first pick, now please
Oh,
welcome
actually,
Kevin Connolly.
Cole Reshny could make some sense, actually. I actually wouldn't be surprised if they picked Cole Reshny. I was trying to think who else I had ranked high.
What's going on? Yeah, Los Angeles is my home now, but best years of my life were spent on Long Island. Shout out
I know, Chris. I'm with you, bro.
the draft party at UBS Arena.
I know, Hydro. I know. I'm in shambles, Hydro, for Hagen's to Boston.
And with that, the 16th overall selection in the 2025 NHL draft, the New York Islanders are proud to select from Djurgården, Victor Uckland.
Ooh, there you go.
Such an obvious pick, man.
It's a good
What a
value
steal.
pick. It's a good value pick.
The second Swede taken so far at the entry draft.
It's a good value pick, chat. It's a good value. It's a good value.
Of course, a 7th pick overall in 2021 by San Jose. And there we got brothers, Swedish brothers. That seems to be a theme here. You got the Nylanders, the Sedins, and now we have the Eklunds brothers in the National Hockey League.
It's a good pick.
Undersized but overskilled. Is that a good description?
This guy, well, really competitive too. Like, he's stealth. He plays with his heads up. He finds open ice, and when he gets the opportunity to find that open ice, he can strike quickly, either by being creative and making good plays to the unexpected, or letting it rip. He'll backtrack on pucks. He'll go into the corners and dirty areas. You know, I asked him, like, how is this going to work out for you? You're watching the playoffs right now. It's a big game. He said, don't worry, I'm going to go in there.
No, it's definitely that's a mini W for the Islanders after missing out on Hagens.
I love that determination about this guy. His skill is awesome, but I love the way he just stealthily goes around the ice.
So when you're scouting around the world, fellas, you have to take into account the different leagues, whether you're in Finland, scouting Liga. So Artie, you
Here's the thing: maybe the Islanders had a sense that they were going to get Eklund and didn't want to trade because maybe they value Eklund closer to Hagens than a lot of other people do.
You never go away. You never give up on butts. You never give up on plays. And if you get a step on somebody in open ice, you rip it on the net, and he does it exceptionally well. This is a great pick. Don't sleep on his size. It doesn't matter. He's a bulldog.
And yeah, I talked about Coots last pick with.
Yeah, Darkus, the Islanders are definitely winners to an extent, for sure. We'll see who they pick here, but
The Florida Panthers this year, right?
fair enough, Guitar.
Get the guy, yes, he has skill. Yes, he's stealthy, going around the ice. He's got that Swedish defensive mindset too.
Yeah, Darkness, we'll see who they pick here. Like I said, they picked Eklund here at 16. Whoever they pick at 17 makes a difference for me.
And there he is, a brother.
I think I'm with you. If they pick Cole Reshny or I mean, here's the thing. I don't know if because Sean Aitchison makes the most sense here because now they have Matthew Schaefer on the left side. They have Carter, not Carter George. I forget his first name. George. Isaiah George. Thank you. Holy, Thomas knew something over me for a second. I mean, I knew it was George. I just was forgetting his first name for a second. But yeah, Isaiah George has the potential to be top 4 defenseman. Potential. good career, or showed well with the London Knights, obviously, but yeah, we'll see. And then, of course, like, is Adam Pelech in the plans long term? If he is, then you've got your left shot defenseman there. So maybe because Sean Aitchison doesn't make a lot of sense unless one of those guys shift to the right. And then they have Romanoff, obviously, still, too. So I didn't even mention Romanoff yet. So from Schaefer to Romanoff, George, Pelech, they have a lot of left shot defensemen. I'm probably missing a prospect, too. So with that in mind, I think they could pick Cole Rezny here. A lot of people I've talked to thought Cole Rezny was a top like 12 or 13 talent here. So if they can get Rezny and Eklund
or Malcolm Spence,
I don't know. I don't think they're gonna go another winger after getting Eklund, but we could maybe.
Best on the board.
I think Cole Rezny is the best forward on the board. One of the best face-off guys in this draft. Sneaky skill.
This kind of determination he has, you see it in your garden, you know, they get that promotion back into the SHL. Like, that's huge news over there in Sweden. That's absolutely huge. It's of epic proportions, and he was a big part of it.
So here's where I'm going to go with an undersized player. There's undersized players in the National Hockey League.
Get your predictions in. Thanks everyone for sticking around in the chat.
So they can be the best version of themselves.
Please take that ugly jersey down with the Flyers. Who's Islanders jersey's back there. Who's up after the Islanders coming out?
He's going to be on it, and he's going to open up space despite his stature for everybody else. He can't teach that kind of compete, fellas.
Okay, man, you can.
Calgary. We mentioned the whole brotherhood that we find in Sweden, and
the Flames jersey somewhere.
To prove it, Daniel and Henrik, of course, that great maneuver pulled off by Brian Burke
right there.
In 1999, get them second and third overall. William and Alex Nylander, both top 10 picks, just 2 years apart for the Leafs and the Sabres.
Right.
And now William
and
Victor, 7th
little
and
Flames
16th,
represent,
respectively. It's brotherly love showing. And the Islanders, they're not done. Matthew Dark, talk about making a splash, right? Again, he's been on the job 36
Oh yeah,
days.
Cameron, we're just hanging. Trying to make the best of a little bit of a boring draft, in my opinion, because, like I said, I'm not trying to shit on it, but my whole thing is like, if you're gonna have a decentralized draft, I think the NHL's got to work more with the network, in my opinion. The whole point of the centralized draft is having everyone together, more potential for trades, more reporting. With the centralized draft, and this is why Gary's really napping on this one, is, as I mentioned earlier, you have Elliot Friedman walking the floor with all the draft tables. Like, you've got to go back to it. This is such a mistake. It is such a mistake. You could literally see Kyle Dubas get up from his seat and walk across to the...
Gets hype, man.
Like, it's crazy, bro. All right, Islanders pick. I'm thinking it's Rezny or maybe Aitchison, but again, I explained why. Malcolm Spence could make some sense here too.
Overall selection in the 2025 NHL draft, the New York Islanders are proud to select from the Barrie Colts,
Keyshawn Aitchison. There you go. So I at least said it makes sense in terms of the style of player, but it's a great pick for the Islanders. They have a lot of left shot defensemen, but it's a great pick. To me, it was the best player on the board.
Yeah, he met with 22 teams, and a real success story here. He did a lot of stuff. He's a graduate with the Hockey Equality Group. That's Anthony Stewart, his wife Shantae, and this guy's an absolute beast on the blue line. 26 goals in 64 games with Barrie.
It's a great pick.
He goes into camp with Barrie at 16, and they're like, yeah, we think we're going to send you to Tier 2. He says, no, I'm staying. He ends up getting 23 games. That's the same year that Brent Clark came back, and Brent Clark was a different guy. He showed a lot of maturity coming back from LA. He took Keyshawn under his wing, helped him with some of the skill stuff, walking the blue line, floating pucks in, and it worked out.
So yeah, the Islanders, I'll give you guys a little sneak peek, are probably one of my winners of the draft. Even though, like I said, even though I don't love that they didn't go aggressive at getting Hagens.
They waited it out and they got 2 solid picks either way.
Yeah, I mean, makes sense.
it's infectious. That personality, it's infectious. Ask Jay McKee, coach the OHL East team at the
Rayson,
OHL
what's up? Yeah, no, I think the Islanders did well with those 2 picks for sure.
Most points by a draft-eligible D-man, and he likes
Like I said, I think a lot of people I talked to had
Hey, he's from Scarborough.
Eklund as the top 7 prospect in this draft and Aitchison as the top 12, and the Islanders got them at 16 and 17.
They have the left-handed shot defenseman and Matthew Schaefer, and now they're doubling their pleasure here.
No surprise. You can't teach the DNA of this kid right here. He's leaking out of that suit for a reason. He's a beast. This kid is as tough as they come. I don't believe, I want to temper a few things here. He's not going to score 20 in the National Hockey League, okay? But he's going to get everywhere on
No
top,
shit.
and he's going to make life miserable
Holy
on
shit.
his opponents. This guy is just fun to be around. He's a two-way D, shut down probably more than offense.
Hydro, nah, you're good, man. I hope you stick around.
And that suit's out of the Elliott Friedman collection, and that's a great suit.
You have a foot up jersey? There you go.
This guy would stuff Elliott Friedman in his back pocket, though. Absolute weapon, physical.
All right.
Just an absolute
Flames are next.
of electricity with the way he plays. I saw a hit of him this year during the season.
I wonder who the Flames are going to pick. Now it's getting interesting.
Please, this guy's unbelievable in the Metro Division, of course. I live in Pittsburgh.
Scott saying I spelled Redeem Merca's name wrong.
Let's face it, the Islanders have had a bit of vanilla history. This guy is anything but that. He is going to bring to the table
What did I put in?
the swagger, the trash talk, and all the things that you like to put your team.
Oh, I just forgot to put the I. Yeah, that's just me either not clicking the I properly or.
Oh.
Like, I thought he was saying I spelled the last name wrong. I was like looking at it twice. I was like, what? Yeah, no. Well, thank you for telling me. Other people wouldn't tell me. Appreciate it. I couldn't even see because the lettering is so small that the I was missing.
What stood out to you about both Victor and Kayshawn here?
I have to tell you, the thing that they do best is compete. I mean, they're on pucks. They're both physical. They'll go to the net, and just highly competitive kids.
Biggest steal so far, Owen? Yeah, I'll definitely, right after this stream, guys, I'll log off and record quickly my winners and losers of the first round. But a steal so far, to me, was definitely Hagen's dropping to Boston, OB, Jake O'Brien dropping to 8 to Seattle, and then past that, probably Victor Eklund dropping to 16 to the Islanders.
Your parents are going to get some nice frequent flyer miles between you and your brother both in the league.
Yeah, Hydro, I'm definitely going to make a Bruins Puckpedia. But I don't think Hagens is going to play this year. I think he's going to get one more year of college in him, and then... Look at Aitchison, bro. Get off the tracks.
This guy is an absolute heat-seeking missile when he wants to be.
Lakovic next.
Get off the tracks.
Saw the Florida Panthers. They did what they want to do. They bullied themselves around the league, back-to-back Stanley Cup champs. And this kid will sacrifice his body and play that style of game. Then you look at the production, too.
Another one.
He has that element to his game. He says he's not going to do that at NHL level. Hard to expect him to do that, but you can't teach.
I mean, he does have good offensive instincts.
And the ability to produce.
Schmidt?
Islanders did some pretty good business.
I'm going to go... Yeah, I think, well, I'll say this. I think Lakovic is going to get picked in the next 3 picks. I don't honestly know where Calgary's going with this, but I do think that Lakovic, Cole Reshny, and Malcolm Spence are in the next 3 selections. Like, 2 of those guys are in the next 3 selections.
Yeah, like you said, every single person in my family is.
Bro, I'm gonna rep this hat so much now.
Especially him getting me into hockey.
Big
He was my
shouts.
role model growing up, so
Little early birthday gift.
That's
a wrap.
What are the Islanders getting in you?
Yeah, Lakovic would be a good pick for the Sens for sure. I think Lyndon Lakovic is a truck, man. He's gonna be a beast.
Well, congratulations and have the best time tonight.
Thank you.
All right, back to you, David.
All right, so there he is, the newest member of the New York Islanders. Next on the clock, yes, the Sea of Red, the Calgary Flames. We're not sure what they're going to do, but one thing I can say is they've selected at least one player from the WHL in the last 22 years. So they seem to lean towards the Western Hockey League. Maybe they'll be doing that at number 18.
You know who that is? Who's the best 2 available in the WHL? Cole Reshny and Lyndon Lakovic. Those are the two best players left in the WHL. I just said it. So, there should not be a surprise if they pick one of the two guys I just said. Yeah, second round and the rest are going to be happening tomorrow, guys. So, yeah. It's going to be interesting.
Don't ever sleep on the character. These kids are programmed to play hard from the drop of the puck between not game 1 and 82, between games 1 and the end of June.
I'll go, yeah. It's tough. I will say, I think if Calgary picks Lakovic here, St. Louis probably picks Kolresny. I really didn't think Kolresny was going to fall. I know Darkness was getting at me for having the Blues pick a winger, but Kolresny would be such an ideal pick. Sarah Small with the Elite membership. Let's go, Sarah! Woo! Let's go, Sarah. Appreciate you. So I would not be surprised if the Flames pick Lakovic here, then Blues pick Kolresny, and then the Sens getting Malcolm Spence would be a steal. Or sorry, the Blue Jackets are before the Sens. I'm sure the Blue Jackets want Lakovic, as I said, but he might not fall. So maybe the Blue Jackets pick Malcolm Spence. That's a good pick. I will say something, though. I know they've picked WHL a lot. Zane Perek, who is one of their high draft picks, is a guy they watched a lot this year. So maybe they did spend more time watching the OHL. You never know.
Hockey Hall of Fame inductee Lanny McDonald.
Thanks, Sarah. But yeah, I think if the WHL trend continues, Lakovic makes a lot of sense here, or Kolresny.
Thank you very much to the LA Kings and the National Hockey League for their hospitality. We'd also like to thank a special thanks to our fans and especially our season ticket holders in Calgary and those attending the draft party at the Scotiabank Saddle Dome and hanging out in the Telus Club. We'd also like to say it's going to be one hell of a party of the Sea of Red when the draft picks go in tonight. With the
hey, Sarah just gifted a membership. Let's go.
The 2025 National Hockey League Draft, the Calgary Flames are very proud to select from the Victoria Royals,
Kolresny. Wow, it's like I said it or something. It's like I may have mentioned that or something. Kolresny to the Calgary Flames. Can we get W's in the chat for HTH?
Let's go.
He's on it.
TVH is on it tonight.
Kolresny, guys, this guy just absolutely skyrocketed up the draft rankings because he went into beast mode in the playoffs, 25 points in 11
It's like playoffs maybe matter for teams or something.
excited should Calgary fans be with the addition.
So I think St. Louis probably would have wanted Reshy to fall to them.
Extremely smart player. Take, for example, what happened in the semifinal game at the
It's a great pick for the Flames, though.
1-0 against Slovakia. They're trying to figure out what to do in the power play. He goes into the coach.
And Bradley gets the gifted membership from Sarah. Big shout out to Sarah W's. So I wonder, I know Darkness got at me, and I know Blues fans want the center. I mean, the two best players left on the board, not left, well, yes, still haven't been picked, are Lyndon Lakovic and Malcolm Spence. Oh, if Malcolm Spence gets picked here, Darkness owes me the biggest apology of all time.
He's not the tallest, but he's plenty strong enough. He's going to North Dakota next year. He's going to kind of plan out his development at the NCAA level for the next, I would say, 1 year. He's probably 1 year and out. But for Calgary Flames fans, what you have here is another piece to the DNA that they're building there in Calgary. He's a hard out every night. He knows how to play the game. Really competitive.
Maybe if the Blues are worried about losing Hofer or Hofer being dealt, maybe they go for Ravensburgen.
So you talk about a kid with 5 kids in the family who had to truck them across the
Oh yeah, New York Fishermen. I think those are good picks for the Islanders. There you go, Sarah Smoll. This is the holidays.
Why don't you say
Go,
hello and give a
send.
message to your newest member of the Calgary Flames?
Cole. Welcome to the Sea of Red. We couldn't be more proud to have you part of the organization.
Yeah, thank you guys. I'm very honored, and thank you very much.
How easy was it to put his name in and make this submission today?
Good Western boy. We were looking for centers, so we were hoping he was going to be there, and sure enough, we got a break.
I mean, the biggest thing for me is like he already had crazy production. Like, I don't know why people are saying he's skyrocketed in the playoffs. Like, he should have never been out of the top 20 in my opinion. He put up 92 points in 60-something games. And then he put up, I'm pretty sure he put up a goal per game in the playoffs, or close to a goal per game in the playoffs. Double points. Like, what are we talking about here? He should have always been a top 20 draft selection. So, I don't know what we're talking about on the broadcast, but Cole Reshny at 18 to the Flames is a great pick. Great pick.
I'm very thankful, and can't wait to get started.
Let's do it.
Thank you.
The number 18 overall pick in Calgary.
Very high on this pick, so Flames fans, you should be very happy. And now, it's Columbus again. Lyndon Lakovic is like probably the biggest lock of all time, I think. But it's probably one of those two picks up there.
He's not just a shooter, right? He's got his head up. He's looking at all the lanes, all the options, and making plays. Pull up, walk to the middle, see what's available. I'll go far down instead. So these are attributes that you can't teach. We're not sure on the other stuff that he really does well. As I put my shades back on, he kills penalties.
Reshny's like 5'11", Phil. So not that short.
What do you think the town of Macklin, Saskatchewan's doing right now? All 1,200 of them.
I think hopefully they're all watching. I'm pretty sure they're pretty pumped, so it's nice to have them support me.
Thank you to the 250 still to chat, guys. I know this is kind of, again, I have my thoughts about this decentralized draft, so not shocked. No shock.
Alberta, you might be
Whoa.
deleting some of these photos, but now you're playing for the Calgary Flames. You're going to be a part of that rivalry.
Cole Reshny grew up an Oilers fan. Oh my God, it's a disaster.
I can't wait. Like I said,
I didn't know that part.
It's very
Such an expose.
an organization like
Bro, why would they expose him like that? Oh my God, man. Bro, look at this. He's literally,
He's pissed right now.
He's an Oilers fan. Disaster. Disaster.
Congratulations, best of luck.
Thank you.
Thanks so much. What's up with David Amber?
Eilish outing the poor guy. Huh?
Yeah, bro, Eilish. That's messed.
For a Flames jersey, and look at the points we're getting. And Gavin McKenna, we can't wait till next year.
Yeah, Cole Reshny literally put over 2 points per game, as we said, in the playoffs.
Incredible in this postseason.
This is so cool. I played for the Saskatoon Blazers.
Andrew Cristall got drafted last year, and he put up more.
And I actually spent money on the internet to stream his Air Canada Cup final when their Blazers team walked all the way there. He was really, they were a young team, and he was a big-time player on that team.
Ravensburg in LA is possible, yeah. I would be surprised if Ravensburg went to Nashville. I also wouldn't be surprised if Nashville trades one of those picks. We'll see. But what I got told is Nashville's likely gonna select all three. Kirsten says Malcolm Spence is going to St. Louis.
Yeah, right now. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It's going right now.
We'll see.
Said that there might be, and we've started to see a defection, if you will, to the NCAA, which also offers a ton of benefits.
If St. Louis picks Malcolm Spence, it's Lynn Lakovic all the way to Columbus. But I got ripped for suggesting that, apparently.
And as you physically grow and
Bro,
mature, then I think
Darkness is going to be quick to go into... Darkness, I'm going to go to the video right now and just screenshot this. Just in case. This guy's worried. He's not commenting because he's worried. This guy ripped me on my mock for having Malcolm Spence go to the Blues.
Their clock was different in major, junior. They're going to be on the same clock going forward. 4 years, not 2 years. That's going to make a difference.
The St. Louis Blues on the next pick, 19th overall. There's Doug Armstrong and his crew getting ready, and the commissioner's ready to announce that pick.
It's going to be a really bad turnout for Darkness.
St. Louis has the next pick. Get
It's
ready
going to be a really good turnout or a really bad.
He already deleted the comment.
Someone's about to get exposed.
Darkness, that's crazy. This guy already deleted the comment saying, I don't want any... He commented, I don't want a bum named Malcolm Spence. He deleted that.
Whoa!
That's crazy, Darkness. That's crazy. You deleted that comment.
Go back to the chat. I want to see
He
this.
literally deleted that comment. Darkness, that's crazy. That's exposed. You deleted that comment.
Yes.
That's crazy. That's crazy. You went back to delete it because you knew it was possible now.
I'm Nikki Glazer. I am a proud St. Louis, and I literally live right down the street, so I am so happy to be here. I mean, I'm happier than Brett Hull at an open bar, you know?
It's kind of crazy, Darkness.
We went Blues. So, I really am honored to be here to announce the 19th draft pick for the St.
Unbelievable.
Louis Blues. Fun fact about me in high school, I was actually my prom date's 19th grade, so... And I was traded after the first dance, but enough about me.
I should have screenshotted that before, like right away.
With the 19th overall selection in the 2025 NHL entry draft, the St. Louis Blues are proud to select from the Blainville Bois Armada right winger Justin Carbonneau.
Justin Carbonneau's a good pick, but they went winger.
I heard he's good.
Hey, they still went winger, Darkness. You said there was
Sucka?
You said there was no way they were gonna go winger.
Sucka?
Carbonneau's a good pick. He's probably one of the best pure scorers in this draft.
So
class.
she went.
Known as a great playmaker, fantastic shot, and from the queue, nice representation there.
Justin
the Blues get their guy.
It's a good pick.
This guy really appreciates
But they went winger. That's the ironic part.
Darkness.
Picked by Rouen, moved to Blainville because
Okay, chill.
Blainville had more opportunity. Rouen was trying to go for it. He had the opportunity to grow there. Take, for example, this year, he's playing with
Bro,
Jonathan
pissed.
Beauchamp, the leading scorer.
Is he pissed?
That's what he said. He said, I'm pissed.
So now
Wait.
Carbonneau's on his own
Yeah, I'm
to try and
pissed.
drive the bus.
Yeah, Darkness. I told you they're gonna go best available. Justin Carbonneau's one of the best pure goal scorers in this draft class. He was second in the queue with 46 goals in 62 games. You can't teach 46 goals in 62 games.
Good enough here. What happens? Next 4 games, puts up 10 points. He becomes the player of the week that week in the Quebec Maritimes Junior Hockey
Darkness,
League.
I told you,
The rest of the
best
season,
available.
Absolutely brilliant. This guy is a goal scorer extraordinaire.
Years ago, the St. Louis Blues selected a player out of the Quebec League named David Perron. Okay. And
Okay, so you don't need goal scoring. What do you need? You need bite? Well, that would have been Malcolm Spence.
You
guys need something. Jordan Kyrou's not going to do it, buddy.
Yeah, if anything, them drafting Carbonneau means they might trade Kyrou.
Bye-bye.
Replace the goal scoring.
Like in traffic, they get all those things done in the pucks in the back of the net. He leans goal scorer, but don't sleep on his playmaking as well, guys.
And
That's
I can
fair.
tell you this, for being around the league and being
St.
in
Louis
different dressing
defensemen are
rooms,
pretty weak.
the culture and what they have in there with this St.
Borrego.
Louis Blues team, Braden Shen and his leadership with this group right down the line with Montgomery as the coach. I mean, this team.
Yeah, Friedman did say, I do believe the Blues have looked at moving Kyrou. Bro, I don't know why you guys are saying the Blues defense is like that bad. Like Fowler, yeah, he's older, so maybe they need to draft their future, but like Fowler's still there, Borrego's still there. So if you're saying like long term, sure, I guess.
I think that's what he means.
But who is the defenseman that you were gonna pick here, Darkness? Seriously though, who was the pick
Sure,
here?
yeah.
Fiddler? Maybe.
Hunsler.
Who?
Hunsler.
Logan Hensler.
Thank you guys.
Hensler, sorry.
Not a lot of words
What
right
did I
now,
say?
but I really appreciate the trust and the belief in me.
Picking at 19, gentlemen, as the draft got longer, how excited were you to see his name available when it was your time to make the pick?
Yeah, Owen Gale. I don't know why a couple Blues fans are tripping right now. Carbonneau was declared like the second best pure goal scorer in this draft. You can never score enough goals. You can if you're gonna win, you need to score a lot of goals. Yeah, you can play a shutdown game, of course, but Carbonneau's a guy that can score 25, 30 goals plus in an NHL season, I think.
You're drafted by this amazing team. It's incredible.
Yeah, Blendon, I know Hensler was regarded high. Like, he just didn't put up the production that people were expecting.
Thank you so much. Thank you guys.
A little bit of an underwhelming year, so I said he could fall out of the top 20, and it looks like he has. Unless he gets picked literally at Columbus' spot, which Columbus picked Jackson Smith, so I think they're going to go forward. I've kept hearing that Columbus was into Lyndon Lakovic, so I think the Blue Jackets might pick Lakovic here.
Closed captioning is brought to you in part by Rogers Xfinity. Get on Canada's most reliable internet.
But there's a couple of fallers right now in the draft.
.com/Xfinity.
Like, Pittsburgh's at 22. If they get Malcolm Spence, they're feeling good about their trade.
And it feels game-changing. Bet your way with Betway.
Who do I think Ottawa's going to pick? Yeah, so I had them picking Ben Kindle. Obviously, the Pens sniped Kindle earlier on. In terms of my best available left, Malcolm Spence and Lyndon Lakovic are up there. If I had to throw anyone else into the hat, probably Cameron Reed, maybe. Colin Potter would be a good pick.
Place the container under it and unscrew the plug.
It's funny, I actually had Logan Hensler at like 34 overall.
Simply use dish soap or another cleaner.
So we'll see. You might.
It's the big day.
It's definitely falling though.
Now it's swishy time. Say yes to TheraBreath mouthwash to help you fight bad
It's definitely falling.
And it's non-burning, unlike a best man speech.
But again, guys, I really do appreciate everyone sticking around. I know you guys don't have to, and I hope we can have some good chats, some good coverage.
I said go. Silly dog. Red Bull gives you wings.
Who is that?
Hi, I'm Sonny.
Ever seen a miracle?
Anything else?
Try fast.
No one gets past us without a fight. No one.
F1 the movie, now playing only in theaters.
There's some feelings you can get with any sportsbook.
The highs! The no-no-nos.
The oh-oh-ohs. Now, what you want to do with this?
But the feeling that no matter what, you're taken care of.
That feels good. You only get that here.
Okay, your hot takes going in the chat. Who you guys think Columbus is going to pick? If you disagree with me on Lyndon Lakovic going to the Blue Jackets, let me know.
BetMGM, the sportsbook born in Vegas.
Sports Bros, who are the Pens taking? Yeah, obviously it depends who falls to that spot. If Malcolm Spence and Lakovic are off the board, they probably go defenseman. And I probably would have them picking Cameron Reed. So if Cameron Reed falls to the Pens, that would be a really good selection for them at 22. Because, like, I think I had him in around that spot in terms of my mock.
I'm here to save you.
But I did have him as a top 20 prospect on my list, so. So Cameron Reed would be a really, really good pick for Pittsburgh. So if I had to make a prediction right now on the spot, it would be Columbus takes Lyndon Lakovic, the Sens take Malcolm Spence, and the Penguins take Cameron Reed. And then at that point, it would probably make sense for Nashville to go defense or goalie after picking forward. So at that point, Nashville picking Fiddler or Hensler makes sense. And then goalie, if they go goalie, Ravensburgens would be a good spot as well.
Surprised by his family. Jim Nill, just a mastermind. Currently the Dallas Stars general manager. Of course, had all that success in Detroit, winning cups as well. And here he is. All
Darkness.
smiles. What do you guys have to say?
Either they're potentially trading Kyrou, or again, they can. This is so Darkness. I'm pushing back because I think we have that kind of like online relationship here where we can just have a debate. My argument against you is you forget that trades are a thing. Snuggerud is a very valued prospect around the league. Carbonneau gives me similar vibes on his goal scoring. If you have two guys like that, a lot of other teams are going to want that. And all of a sudden that value will get you something that you want, right? Why are you going to pick a defenseman just to pick a defenseman if you don't believe in that defenseman? Like you don't want what? You wanted them just to pick a defenseman and then that guy just turned into like a shutdown bottom pair guy? Pick the player that you think is going to have the best value and the best ceiling. I've always thought that.
Yeah, they're gonna change the name of the award to the Jim Nill Award. Like it's.
What's up, Manny?
Way to go, Jim Nill. Great guy.
Well, we'll see. The Blue Jackets, I think they have an early second as well.
is
I think, right? I forget. But they have the next pick. We'll see who they pick here. I think they go forward, though, after picking Jackson Smith.
Making the pick for the Columbus Blue Jackets with the 20th selection, another warm welcome for Meredith Goudreau.
Like, Lyndon Lakovic makes a lot of sense here. They have enough centers. They just picked a defenseman. Lakovic makes sense.
Everyone. And again, I just wanted to give a quick shout out to the fifth line back in Columbus. Hope you guys are having a fun night. And I want to give a very special shout out to our babies, Noah, baby Johnny, and baby Carter. We love you. With the 20th overall selection in the 2025 NHL Draft, the Columbus Blue Jackets are proud to select from the Chiska Juniors, Peter Andre.
They went goalie. They went goalie.
Wow.
They went goalie. Wow.
Peter is not here with us tonight, but we wish him all the best and good luck.
Wow. They went goalie, chat.
Listen, this is a bit off the board. He's not here for starters.
I don't even necessarily think it's crazy off the board. A lot of people considered him a top 3 goalie in this draft, but it's a little bit.
Oh, Boots was all over this. He's like, yeah, it was his name. He's like,
I'm a bit surprised, though.
Just
run it down for us.
So, here's what he is. First of all, Russia has a goaltending factory going on. I'm not going to go into all the details about it, but I'll just say this. They cherry-picked some of the top athletes, goalies, and
So,
they send them away
should we go through it, chat?
Development camp, and then they spawn them out to all
Vasilevsky,
the NHL,
Shesterkin, Sorokin, Bobrovsky. Do I even need to continue past that?
He's built like a fire hydrant. He's like 6 foot tall, 207 pounds, super athletic, great feet, butterfly style.
I've had a couple people tell me this is the best goalie in the draft.
But Sergei Bobrovsky, as a young Bobrovsky, I'm not saying he's going to be a Hall of Famer. Don't anybody get ahead of yourself. But that's a reach for now. We'll see how it goes.
All right, well, let's get back down to our draft floor because Elliot Friedman has some more.
Yeah.
Yes, this reminds me of something. Columbus picking in the 20s.
Mental Hockey League, Yegor Chinakov.
Well, I'm sweating. That's completely off the board for me.
Chinakov. Columbus is not afraid of going off the board, that's for sure. But if I go to my mock,
I'm going with Berkey. He's a winger.
Yes, I remember that well. Full disclosure.
did I remove him from my second round?
Based on all your guys' information, I think I could have prepped maybe 160.
Didn't even have him.
No, I did.
I had him in the 4th.
I had him in the second round. Chill out.
Do you have Hopkins in the second round too?
Yeah. I had Andreanov going to the second round to Seattle.
What about Tanner Lamb?
I know the name.
You got Piotr Andrianov here. You've got a number of
Anyways.
that I think are all of similar ilk. I would have
The goalies are kind of weird in this draft, and I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna try to act like I know the goalie well. I've seen some of his tape. That's about it.
You probably could have got him tomorrow.
All right, meanwhile, the Ottawa Senators, they're the next
And what
team up, and they had such an
he's saying makes sense. Like I don't think Columbus really needed to do that in the first round, but it is what it is. I think passing on Lyndon Lakovic, Malcolm Smith, guys like that is kind of a mistake, but
they're moving in the right direction. What do you anticipate for them at spot 21?
Well, I think this is absolutely fascinating here, and you try and think about some of the things that we've seen so far. Trends in the WHL, trends in the OHL. First selection outside of the top 20 since that 2020 draft.
Al says, let some other team draft and develop then.
You can go here, but when I look at where we are in the
What's up,
draft,
Manny?
from pick 20 forward, you're going to get a lot of similar.
Felony, I know you've been talking about Andreanov. I know you have. Big shout out to you.
Is it Cullen Potter skating? Is it the ability to defend with nastiness? Is it a guy
Al, it's true. It's very hit or miss. So the Sens have their pick here, like either way. I think Lakovic and Spence. Bit of bite in that middle six for the Sens would make a lot of sense here.
That's why he's here. This guy, David Amber, what an absolute fraud of a host. I mean, you cannot teach this type of...
Nor would you want to. I say that only because
All right.
Colby was selected 20.
After this Sens pick, actually, yeah, we'll run to the restroom and get a slice of pizza, and then Thomas can run the show here for a couple minutes. Anything he says, I'm not responsible for.
Good. Getting their selections together. Oh, Goldie. By the way, the first 20 picks, guys, 16 from the CHL. I know they went off the board 20 with clubs.
I actually can't believe they thought this decentralized draft was a good idea. It's like out of stupid. Holy shit, bro. Like, I literally remember so many drafts where it's like I said, the drama throughout the floor, like watching Kenny Holland and David Poyle roam around the draft floor, getting the footage of it.
We've seen tall defensemen go. We've seen kind of everything that the CHL has to offer, and of course the other leagues, a couple of Swedes, Frundell, Ackland talking about those guys as well. But I think there are a variety of options for here, and I do think that the player picked here is probably a player that some teams are going to have on their list a little lower, and so we'll see.
Ottawa next, then Pittsburgh.
All right, well, Commissioner Gary Bettman's been very busy. We've liked the celebrity involvement as well. We'll see what Ottawa is going to do with pick 21. Here comes the commish, Gary Bettman.
Ryan Reynolds? No. Maybe Danny Alfredson? Oh. Trade! Trade! Finally! We're alive! It's a trade! Finally! Holy shit, chat. W's in the chat.
Number 21 in this year's draft, 2025, to the Nashville Predators in exchange for picks number 23 and 67, both in this year's draft. Ottawa to
Nashville's trading up. Who are they selecting?
What, like 3 picks?
Yeah. So Ottawa gets an extra pick. So clearly Nashville was worried about
picks.
Nashville, bro. Nashville probably jumped Pittsburgh because they were worried Pittsburgh's going to take their guy. Bro, that's so savage from Nashville. Nashville's like, hey, screw you, Pittsburgh. You're Kyle Dubas, you are not
Malcolm.
You are not snagging our guy. It must be Malcolm.
Or
Lyndon Lakovich.
Yeah.
This guy. All right, Ottawa goes to Nashville spot. I thought it was gonna be a more exciting trade, but whatever. It's clearly Nashville is not getting an answer from Pittsburgh on what they're picking, so they're like, we're not taking the chance. All right, I'm getting up quick. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Oh! What's going on, Chad? What's going on, Chad? What are you guys doing?
Here we go, chat. How are we doing, baby? Come on! Come on! It's time to play the game!
Whatever life you choose, gold is easy to invest in online. It can help you grow what you have and protect it.
Okay, what the heck, dude? Dude, what the...
Some willed, but others push forward.
Dude.
They are the real ones, and they drink a real good light beer. Sleep and Clear 2.0. Real ones know.
How do I do this?
One ordinary family.
That's from sources.
Go up into space and come back forever.
Display. Oh, there we go.
Your planet is marked for death.
Can we start it? Can we start it?
As a family.
Oh, I'm going. Bengals.
Bro, you gotta read the comments, what they're saying.
What? I was playing my game.
What?
I was playing my game.
Bro, is this guy okay? The draft is on, man. You're showing the.
Sorry.
Okay.
I'm turning it off. I got it.
Okay, he doesn't know how to run stream.
I do. I was playing the game. Name 4 out of the 4 USA sports. Name all the teams in under 12 minutes.
Does John play with Barbies?
I was going Vikings,
Yes.
Dolphins. I'm running the stream tonight, baby. Come on.
Yeah, they missed the playoffs for just the second time in the last 11 years. So here again is the Commissioner Gary Bettman. Nashville with selection number 21.
Making the second pick of the day for Nashville
Can I
is
switch
an
spots, yeah?
all-pro
No, it's fine.
NFL tight end who is also a great friend of the Predators. Exactly. Please welcome
George Kittle. George Kittle.
What's up, guys? Very honored to be part of the NHL draft. Thank you so much for having
Literally
me.
plays for San Fran.
Quick shout out, number one Preds fan in the entire
That's
world,
crazy, bro.
Felix Forsberg. You're gonna love this guy, Felix. I can't wait for it.
What?
So, just want to say,
He just called
with the 21st
Philip Forsberg Felix? No, he didn't. He did
Yes,
not.
he did, bro. That's why.
Did he just call Philip Forsberg Felix? Cameron Reed's a great pick. I told you Pittsburgh might pick him. That's a great pick from Nashville. You know what's crazy? Let me look at this for a second.
From us, there is a large contingent here of Cameron Reed's family and friends.
That's close.
And they just let out a big roar as
I literally kept switching back and forth. I had Nashville because Nashville likes NCAA guys.
It's a rough pick.
That was one off. That's a great pick for Nashville. I'll tell you guys, Cameron Reed was the top 20 talent easily for me. No doubt about it. That's a great pick for Nashville.
mobility and skill.
He's very naughty.
Marquise of his game.
One of the smoothest skaters
Had
in this
such a good year. Bro, chill. Had such a good year for the Kitchener Rangers.
all year long. You get into a game 7 against the Windsor Spitfires in their round. They were down 3-0. They come all the way back. They make a switch in their defense.
Yeah, that's one of the craziest chokes I've ever seen. The Spitfires were up 3-0 in that series. What's the ish? Kirsten, like, you're, like, out of it, man.
I think it was the fourth game in the series.
Where are the mods when you need them?
Changed the entire thing around.
Where are the mo?
Yo.
Yo,
we gotta make someone a mod that's in here. Are all the mods just missing? No, chill. Kirsten, that's last chance. Kirsten's about to get timed out by Thomas.
No watch.
That's a great pick, though, for the Preds.
He does that in spades. Offensive blue line, really creative. He can escape when the pressure comes up.
There you go. Dave's just getting the mod.
From the net front to the corner, he's not like the Radim Merck guy where he's got the length and all that. He's got to keep the play in front.
You're blocked?
I don't know. It's been this for a while now.
So good offensively, but
How'd you get blocked?
I don't know if maybe it's on me.
Bro, you got
It must be on me, right? There's no way I got blocked.
No, I wouldn't have blocked you. So
Yeah, exactly.
YouTube,
So it must be
YouTube
me.
dinged you or something. Go into another chat and see. Well, yeah, you won't be able to tell. That's crazy.
I don't know. I noticed it like a couple weeks ago.
Oh, so before I could see you in the chat.
Yeah, because
Yeah, so this
I
just
noticed a
happened.
long time. I was like typing, and you never read any of my messages. And I was like typing.
Maybe
I was typing like stuff you would
That's
read.
kind of crazy. Maybe one of my mods blocked you, like out of spite. Maybe I have like a secret hate.
No, but because my name's not
hater
like
mod.
obvious. It's Vibes.
Maybe
so
I
it's
have.
like-
Maybe I have a secret hater mod, who's just like literally going into the comments hiding people. Yo, what if I have a mod that's turned on me?
Yo.
They're just hiding random people in the comments.
Whoa!
Whoa, felony, chill. Felony, chill, yo.
This is what I do love the most about this. It started with tears from Matthew Schaefer and his family, and we see some tears here. Hold that thought, Jason.
That's crazy, bro.
We're gonna head down to Ailish, who's with Cameron Reed.
All right, Cameron, how you feeling?
Shut
You're
up,
the
man.
newest member of the Nashville Predators.
Yo, chill.
It's unreal. You think about this day every single day until it actually happens. So
Bro, Cameron Reed's a beauty, man. Gets to play for Nashville.
We saw that you had a
Nashville.
suit jacket made for this. So show us a little bit about some of the family members and the people that helped get you here.
yeah, it's pretty much everyone. Yeah, like you said, everyone that got me here, everyone that supported me, from friends to family to coaches, teammates, whatever it was. Even my billet dog Harley got me through it. So I don't even know what to say. It's unreal.
What a pick.
You like country music?
I do now.
Well, you do now. That's what we like to hear. Well, congratulations and best of luck.
Thank you very much.
Let's go.
Thanks to the panel.
There he is. Cameron Reed.
he's gonna show up with a mullet to camp and just have a cowboy hat on. What's up, guys?
I'm ready to go. I love country music now. So that's the 21st pick. On deck, the Pittsburgh Penguins. Remember, they had that trade with Philadelphia, so they picked up the 22nd overall pick. Sorry, Jason, we left you on a thought there. What was it?
What I was about to say is that the Ottawa Senators, when you trade back in this area of the draft, that means that on your draft list you have a minimum of 3 guys that you're comfortable with, that you're going to get one of those 3. And when you're splitting hairs, it's like, I'm going to be equally satisfied across the board there. So that's why that wily vet, Donnie Boy, love Donnie, that's why he makes that move.
All right, well, again, we're waiting for the Pittsburgh Penguins. Are we going to have another Chinnikov moment here? Because every now and again, we do get those
The
moments.
boss getting stupid.
Yeah, clearly Ottawa, unless I'm wrong. Oh. Unless I'm wrong for saying this, I think Ottawa probably liked Cameron Reed, Lyndon Lakovic, and Malcolm Spence.
They like the hockey sense, and size isn't as much of a consideration.
Okay, that's actually a better angle.
Profile that he has exhibited throughout the course of his general manager career.
Yo, W's to the better angle, chat.
W's.
I'll probably angle it a little bit up for the jerseys, but that's better.
Guess I should have Kyrie in the next few days.
This guy literally hung up the Force Road jersey.
For me?
Yeah.
No, it's on the ground.
Oh, yeah. You forgot you did that?
Yeah, they're acquiring assets, and I know Kyle likes to do
Okay,
that
that's
as well.
even like
That was
that's
big
nuts.
talk heading into this draft.
Look at what Washington did. Sorry, Dave, but
Let's get the
one of the
Seahawks in there.
Who's up next? Ottawa? Because we're not going to do that.
The
Pittsburgh's up.
The Leafs, I think.
Nashville's up. Let's
The
do
Leafs,
Nashville.
that's weird. The Leafs? What
Nashville.
the Leafs are up? What? We should get the Leafs.
Picks in. Let's hear what Kyle Dubas and the gang have in store. Pittsburgh making their second pick of this draft. Ben Kindle at 11, and now they add
The Winnipeg Jets want to trade for William.
at 22. Yeah, are they going to hit the trade button again?
Steps in.
No, Felony, I'm with you. Don't make a comment about a guy if you haven't seen them play. I am with you. But I will play devil's advocate and say, oh, Pittsburgh, let's see.
Serious right now?
2025 NHL draft, the Pittsburgh Penguins are proud to select from the Honda Huskies, Bill Zonin.
Bill Zonen's actually a beast. That's actually a good pick. That's a good
I
pick.
don't know who he is.
No, he's actually a beast. Bro, trust me.
Was he ranked?
Well, I had him in my top 32. I'll just put it that way. Like I had him as a first round pick.
I don't know if I've heard too much.
No, he's like in the queue. His reviews from other coaches, he's one of the hardest players to play against, and he put up over a point per game. Yeah, 5th in the QMJHL with assists. Yeah. So I had him going to the Flames later in the first round.
I know, like a good 20, 25.
Bro, you didn't know who he was.
No, I said good 20, 25. A good top 20, 25. You just said he didn't have him to what? End of the first? It's 32. 31.
Yeah, so I had him 10 picks later. Big deal.
Yeah, I only knew like the first 20.
But like, he literally showed him back-to-back years, or 3 years in a row. As a 16-year-old in the queue, he put up 7 points in 9 games, 10 points in 10 games, and then 16 points in 13 games in his draft year in the playoffs. Playoffs matter, folks. Apparently, he's one of the hardest players to play against in junior. Bill Zonin, great pick for the Penguins.
Bill, we gotta do better though.
I'm not so sure with
I don't know
how
what you're
hard
saying.
he plays and how heavy he plays. He's got the skill for sure. I'm not so sure in the NHL he's not a winger and he's just like battling along the wall to extend plays and then go to the paint and clean up some garbage or hunt tips and rebounds.
Buddy, he's a dog. The Arm Dog's got it. He's a dog.
Who is talking there and acting like he's like soft? He's 6'2" and he's a beast. What do you mean he's soft? And then Army has to come in and save the freaking analysis on Sportsnet here and go, he's a dog.
As we're talking about with Kyle Dubas, the skill, smaller guy size is an issue. They get a big body presence here.
Yeah, bro, like, what are we talking about? He's almost 6'3".
For the Penguins in the future here.
Yeah, 6'2". Just, I mean, listen, 190. He's got NHL size.
Yeah, bro, he's almost 200 pounds already. He's 18 years old.
You have to play better hockey, but also to learn the English language. Not a problem for the guy, but I love a kid.
He doesn't know the English language?
Clearly defined by himself.
Yeah, I think he's
making
heavy
decisions,
French.
Move away from his family, and he's just starting to mature and grow into his own now. I really like the player.
Third player taken from the queue, and it's worth noticing that Adrian Kempe and Matthew Nyes are the 2 players he looks up to, wants to style his game.
Pretty good. I like that a lot. So you're going to see him here in the middle of the ice. He can really rip it. The thing about it is, you don't see that whole clip, but what he did was he muscled somebody else off the puck before he came to the middle of the ice and created space. Net front, he looks huge. He's going to be a little,
He looks big, man.
Black uniform too, it kind of makes you look like that. Makes me look smaller, but makes But he's heavy
Told
hard
you,
for
they're
sure,
like good
guys.
buddies.
We'll go back down on the draft floor. Ailish and Bill.
All right, Bill, I said, how you feeling? You said, couldn't feel any better. What's this moment like for you?
It's incredible. It's incredible. I mean, it was a pretty...
Who is this? Who is this guy giving us false information all
Yeah,
day?
he's saying he's not.
But, you know, to get drafted by...
He's not good at English, and he's literally speaking perfect English.
with them at the combine, so,
I think he does speak French, though. Like, I don't think I was off by saying that.
could be an option, so super happy for my family and I.
We talked about it
Sounds
at
like
the
he's
combine,
just
but
English.
You have PK Subban as someone that really inspired you. Like, what's it going to be like?
Yeah, I just
to
don't
kinda carry on
understand.
this
Like, I'm
legacy
so
of him being
confused.
a really proud player and someone to just
Yeah,
kinda
because he's
help
like
pave
he's
the
from
future
Montreal
for young boys like you.
or like Quebec City area.
You know, it's special.
Blair's in the chat. He's like, follow
Thanks,
the rules.
Blair.
No
Let's
spam.
go.
Let's go, Blair.
Come on.
Woo! Blair, 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 Blair. Let's go.
Up to the panel, DA.
D8.
I think Blair's Georgetown native. Correct me if I'm wrong, Blair.
He is.
All right,
He knows
and
no
now
rules.
we can set up the Ottawa Senators. We were on our way to setting them up. We spoke a lot about what they might be looking for, and you made a great point. I thought that was the trade. You made a great point about Ottawa. They moved down
Wow,
to
man, he's not
they do
happy
that,
with
and
Pittsburgh.
These three guys that they can earmark and say we're comfortable selecting this specific player.
Yeah, man, that's fine, but I'm just saying that Bill Zonin is still a good pick. We'll see who they pick next. They have another pick in the first round still.
I want to say this. The Atlantic Division, how tough
Can I
it is.
They're
say,
at what,
Blair?
31?
Tough out the Atlantic Division. Every night's a battle, especially the Eastern Conference and playoffs. Look at the Florida Panthers. Look at the Montreal Canadiens.
Brandon, I think the Kings keep their pick. I actually think they could be a candidate to draft a goalie.
There and a character team that they're going to hopefully be in that fight for years to come.
Yeah, getting in the playoffs.
Thanks again, guys. Share the stream to your friends. Hit that like, hit that subscribe if you haven't yet. If you're in here and not subscribed, I'm kind of confused. I'm not
What
gonna
are
lie.
you doing, man? What are you doing?
Acquiring additional picks and continuing to try and build the cupboard, hugely important for Steve Stales and his group.
Obi, what do you think of Ottawa and what they're developing there?
I love them. I love they got a taste of playoffs. I love that they're a little bit on the rise right now. You know, you talk about their division, and we've been waiting for a couple years. It's like Ottawa, when are you going to get going? When is something going to click? When is this thing going to start to turn a corner?
Wow.
And for them to get that was absolutely huge. So I feel for this organization or this team right now going into this season, this pick could be big for them also, and acquiring guys on that trajectory to start putting them into an atmosphere that is now winning. And that is now a different team, and that is now a team on the rise, and they have to. That division
Facts, blended.
They got a lot of teams in the
Speaking
hunt,
flat
and so they're
facts,
gonna have
man.
to be like that. So
It's kind of random. NHL Network is saying Bill Zonin's NHL comp is Tomas
play a
Hertl.
lot of different ways as well, but they've got some key players in there. Whoever they pick, they can feed off of.
They are trending upwards. A 19-point improvement.
All right, Sen's pick is in.
Turn to the playoffs, and now here's the commissioner, Gary Bettman, with their selection.
Making the selection for the Ottawa Senators, the star of Tom Green Country on Prime Video Canada. Ottawa native, Tom Green.
This is like free promo night or something, or they're paying for the promotion.
As a longtime fan of the Ottawa Senators and a Ottawa Valley resident there, I cannot tell you how proud I am to be announcing the 23rd overall selection of the 2025 NHL Draft. The Ottawa Senators and Charlie are proud to select from the University of Wisconsin,
Logan Hensler.
Logan Hensler.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Nice. That's a fine pick. I respect it. He fell throughout the year. He was supposed to be a way higher selection. I watched some of his tape. Good size. I don't know. I wasn't crazy impressed, but I think he could be a good top 4 NHL talent. I think there's just probably some college years ahead. Let's put it that way. This is a good pick though for the Sens. At this spot, to me, Logan Hensler, once you got out of the top 20, anywhere after that was a good pick for him.
Opportunity for an underage player. He goes there and he plays in the third pairing, and that kind of is where you see this guy. He's got a really safe game. His skating is unbelievable. He goes in.
But that's my problem. He so. Cosentino just said what I was basically implying. Why would you, in the first round for the Sens, when you already have kind of those guys, why would you draft steady Eddie third pair when there's some other guys that have higher ceilings.
A couple of guys that come out of that
take the
US
risk,
program
man.
to be very successful NHL players. Hensler was there last year.
But I do think Hensler can be like he kind of gives me a little bit of like Brandon Carlo vibes a little bit, but he's not. I don't think he's as tall as Brandon Carlo. He's like 6'2", 6'3".
Their defense core with Yakimchuk last year, Hensler here this year.
He said he's good at skate. He's a good skater.
No, yeah, Carl's not the best skater. I'm just saying in terms of his defensive game. He's 6'2". Honestly, probably a better comparable is probably. It's probably. Kind of big. Oh, what is it?
Maybe having a little technical difficulties over there in Ottawa. How are you feeling right now? What was going through your mind as you made the walk?
Technical difficulties in Ottawa.
Okay. That's what happens.
Great. I'm happy part of a great organization. And
Joe Dice, thanks for subscribing.
Was there any part of you that had a sense, potentially, that Ottawa could be the spot? What were those conversations like leading up to the draft?
Yeah, a little bit of a feeling and a lot of nerves, but I'm happy where I landed.
Energized, trading for McCann or Kyrie. We'll see.
Well, congratulations. I'm sorry that we had the technical difficulties here, but this is an amazing moment. Congrats. Enjoy it all. And head over there, okay?
Awesome. Thank you.
Head over there.
All right, unfortunately, we didn't get a chance to hear from Steve Scales in the group, but we did hear from Logan Hensler, an impressive young man with an impressive resume. Here are some of his highlights.
So you see the escapability here. Now, I don't want people to be misled. This isn't going to happen every night, what you're seeing in that pack there, but it's nice to know that it's in the toolbox, right?
Well, I'm not thinking of. Sorry, I was thinking of Fiddler. Sorry, I'm an idiot. I was thinking of Fiddler's game. I was crossing over. Ignore me. I'm gonna get clipped bad for that one. I was thinking Fiddler's 6'4", 6'5". He's a little bit more comparable to like Carlo. Hensler, I mean, I also don't have a comp for Hensler. He's kind of a unique player.
Yeah.
But sorry, I was thinking someone was just in the chat was talking about Fiddler.
What's it feel like for you to be an Ottawa Senator?
I'm ecstatic. Great organization, and I'm pumped to get started with them. Long journey ahead, but I'm super excited with them.
So when you were a little kid out on the outdoor rinks, did you imagine this moment? Because we
Trying to think of
love the outdoor rink.
if I saw a Hensler comparison.
And to be drafted by Ottawa is just, it's amazing. So, yeah, I'm grateful, thankful for the opportunity. I'm excited to get started.
Good thing is Ottawa's cold. There's lots of rinks.
Oh, yeah.
You're gonna love it there.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations and best of luck.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
Maybe like Justin Folk, maybe, I don't know.
He's kind of like Brock Faber, sort of thing.
On the blue line for the Ottawa Senators. And again, not that many Canadian teams.
So
I wouldn't say anywhere close to Faber's offensive ceiling, but sure.
The Leafs, the Oilers, and we had technical difficulties.
I also heard like Jared Spurgeon. That's what I heard.
Just because the Minnesota connection.
Filled in the blanks exactly on the kind of player we're expecting.
Yeah, and then let's think about the additional pick that you get early in the third round, right? Pick 67. So that's going to be a good one as well for them. And then
Akiberg, that was
Hensler,
another
which
one
I
I had
think
around there.
there are a number of players in that category. Books, you talked about having a bucket.
There's some people. There's people in the chat and on the screen that are making this show unprofessional tonight.
They did have a backup option, but again, the acquisition of that extra third-round pick is huge for a team that hasn't had
Blended.
picks the last few years.
Yeah,
And if I'm
blended.
a player, right? Player perspective. If I'm a kid or I'm an agent talking to that kid, I'm going, you're going to a
Manny Oliveira. So you're Portuguese, but you're disrespecting the Portuguese is what I'm getting at.
So you have a chance of
Unbelievable.
yourself into that kind of feeling with an organization when it's going up. It's a good thing.
All good, Manny.
Really quick here for our viewers.
I've seen some shit comments from you tonight, so
Yeah.
I'm all right.
Everybody's list starts to bump up every time that happens. So as we get into the end of the first,
Have a good night, Manny. Have a good sleep.
See ya, buddy.
Tuck yourself in tonight, eh?
Actually, it makes a difference. And when Ottawa trades back, that means that somebody else on their list is bumping up while surprise picks are being made ahead of them, if that makes sense.
And we're waiting for
Everyone say bye, Manny. See ya.
to make the 24th selection. LA, by the way,
Okay,
new GM.
this guy goes too far every time.
I just said stupid.
May 14th, one of
What's
five
the
GMs
difference?
ready to make their first selections with their team, including what we saw with Matthew Darch earlier on. So LA, they got to figure out a way to beat Edmonton because they've lost to them in the last 4 years in the postseason. They
And your
only
dad.
lost the Edmonton Oilers. In fact, they haven't won a playoff series, guys, since 2014. And one thing about this arena, we're very close to Crypto.com. They have those beautiful Dustin Brown, Luke Robitaille.
All right, King's pick is in. It looks like.
Here's the
This is such a Malcolm Spence pick.
should bring a big cheer. The LA Kings about to
On
select.
behalf of your Los Angeles Kings. Please. You don't know what I'm going to say. Please welcome actor, former football player, and recently
You know,
the
that's Malcolm
host
Spence,
of the
right?
2000
We'll see. Malcolm Spence
This
makes
is
sense
so
here.
obvious.
Hey, Megan, I appreciate you.
It doesn't really make sense, though.
I literally flew back from Nashville this afternoon to get here to do a show for the draft. So it's a trade. So it's not picks in. The trade is in.
The Los Angeles Kings trade pick number 24 in the 2025 NHL Draft to the Pittsburgh Penguins in exchange for picks 31 and 59 in the 2025 NHL Draft.
Right.
Pittsburgh, you are now on the clock.
Thank you.
Pittsburgh's up.
Cass,
So Pittsburgh.
RWR.
So Kings trade 24th overall to Penguins for 31st and 59. So clearly the Kings have no confidence in anyone here. Cass of the two. Thank you so much for the dono. I really appreciate
Cass.
it. Manny, it's all good. Appreciate you watching the show. You're watching us. Appreciate it. It's all good. There's always going to be some weirdos on the internet, but I appreciate you watching the show, you know. Appreciate you watching the program. Alright, let's see here. So, Pitt is now at 24. Let's see who they select. After picking Bill Zonin.
Outworking the field. It's 0 for 84 and 2,000 cash or up to 5,000 back on the Mahindra 1100 and 2100.
And then 31 is now LA.
Don't get up, because it looks like you're having a moment. So carry on, because when you sell your car to Clutch, we do all that.
Hey, Mega, appreciate you.
Firm cash offer in seconds. Just choose a time for us to pick up your car.
Dubis, is he cooking or not cooking, guys? Let us know in the chat.
He's a chef tonight.
And give me your early winners and losers based on what you've seen so far in the first round. Not for the whole draft, but just for the first round. As I said, guys, right after the live, I'll be posting my winners and losers of the first round. I will say I am kind of disappointed with this, to be honest. Like, it's 10:30. We're still at pick what? 24?
Yeah.
And like just no drama. Like nothing.
Where are the big trades or something, man?
Kilo is giving some positive vibes to Cass. Says, don't worry, bro. Getting cheated on isn't the end of the world. It's better to know. It's better to know. Right? Imagine you don't know and it happened. And you live your whole life not knowing it happened. So, no, I feel for you. I'm sorry that happened. And good words from Kilo, because it's better you find out.
Thanks, Kilo.
Make sure it's the Kilo. Sad, this is Kane's trade pick. And you need a break? Or? Yeah, all right. Owen says, Buffalo in my mind wins after getting Merca. Yeah, it was a good pick.
Domino's new Parmesan stuffed crust pizza tastes like never before.
Yeah, Joshua, you got to give us the latest rumors in the chat, Joshua. We depend on you, man.
And it's stuffed with melty cheese and topped with garlic seasoning and Parmesan.
Yes, Barry Cock, can you have me trade tonight?
From Domino's.
Welcome back to the Peacock Theater in Los Angeles, where the 2025 NHL Draft, the Pittsburgh Penguins are on the board for their third first-round pick.
I don't know. The Penguins have been such a weird drafting team today. I don't even know, man. We'll see who they pick.
I'm starting to get concerned about the child labor laws.
I want to get hyped for a Pence pick right now.
Is back again because he's doing
Please, Malcolm Spence, Lyndon Lakovich.
Thank you.
I want to see a high-ceiling pick here.
24th overall selection in the 2025 NHL Draft. The Pittsburgh Penguins are proud to select from the University of Michigan, William Horkoff.
That's a good pick. That's a good pick. I like
That's what I
it.
was saying.
This guy's on chill with that.
Malcolm Spence is dropping right now. A lot.
So Will Horkoff, son of Sean Horkoff. Big boy. 6'4", yeah. As I was saying.
Drafted in the 4th round, 99th overall to Edmonton, many moons
There you
ago.
go, Pitt.
It's funny, his dad went to Michigan State, and he's at the University of Michigan, so an in-house battle here. But what are they picking up in Will Horkoff?
Hey, Kilo with the 5. Thank you so much for the donos. As the HH community sticks together for one another. We all love hockey, undeniably, but there's more to life than just hockey. I understand that. Boom. Let's get some Kilo hype in the chat. Let's go.
So, are we going to talk about Lakovic and Spence?
Yeah, they're dropping big time.
Lakovic big time.
I mean, Lakovic did get like into injury trouble a little bit, so I wonder if that's playing a factor here. Maybe teams just didn't get to see him. But frig, man, Chicago and Nashville could get a steal here, that's for sure.
So you're going to get a big power body who's going to be a middle six forward.
If Nashville gets one of those two guys we just mentioned, I actually might flip them to winners all of a sudden. Because I know the Brady Martin pick is whatever, but Nashville should have never been in that spot last year anyways. So if they come into this draft with Martin, Cameron Reed, and Lakovic or Spence, to me that's a W. Those are 3 quality prospects. And frankly, if they get Lakovic or Spence, that's 2 forwards with some bite, and then Cameron Reed, who has a good, good ceiling on the back end. Manny Oliveira's putting some sense back in the chat, so he subscribed. Guys, I just got to give you a report. Manny just messaged me on social media on the side. He said, I actually love you, and I subscribed.
I love your channel. Thanks for everything you do.
Thanks, Manny. Appreciate it. Thanks for subscribing, Manny. Welcome to the channel. Thanks for subscribing.
We appreciate you.
It says Carbonell will be a 30-goal man, 65-plus point guy, so he's good. Top 15 for sure for me. Yeah, I had him ranked 16th in the draft.
Why don't you say hello to your newest member of the organization?
Here we go, Dubas and Wes Clark, former Leaf staff right here. Both of them.
We're thrilled to have you, big fella.
Thank you. It's an absolute honor. I really appreciate it. I'm lost for words, but thank you so much.
Kyle and
Wes.
Congratulations there, Will. Go ahead.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness.
We
That's
know
awkward.
the pedigree, obviously, that this player has and talent, but what are some things that don't show up on the stat sheet you learned about him through this process?
Well, I think when you first meet and you talk to Will, you find that he's an extremely intelligent young man.
You can tell Dubas is trying to give the mic to Wes Clark because he actually doesn't know much about Will Horkoff. So he's like, Wes Clark. And then Wes Clark's like, welcome.
It's irrespective of the pedigree. It's all about Will and who he is and what he's.
But no, I actually like the Will Horkoff pick. I think I had him late first round as well. But I literally said, I was like,
Thank you guys. Appreciate it.
if he develops some of the talent a little bit more, like his size is undeniable. So I had him going to Carolina. So I had him going like 4 picks from now. To me, he was always like a late first round pick, talent or early second.
Me too.
Like, look how casual that shot was.
Yeah, I like it. I really do like it, and it's going to change the way that the Pittsburgh Penguins approach things for now. But listen, they're not. We're getting to that point in the first round already where some of these guys. It's going to
Oh, that's kind of gross, bro. Will Horkoff. I actually watched some of that tape already.
Isn't a straight line. But having said that, character, perseverance, drive, fitness. This guy's in great shape. All the things we talk about, they're going to give him a chance.
Yeah, I mean, Sean Horkoff, Edmonton Oilers legend. Those are the Pens. Bowen Byram was not traded yet. We'll see if he does get dealt.
Absolutely. I think it's a little bit of a cheat sheet, right? It's an advantage, yes, and looking at that and what to expect and being around the rink and being around guys and being around that element and that level of compete. And so Will, a little bit of a cheat sheet there with his dad, but I'm in Pittsburgh. I watch his team to see some big body guys coming into the system now. Like I'm telling you, the fan base also is hungry for that as well, like that battle level. And
Guys, we are 10 subscribers away from 56, 350. I know there's 10 people in here. Where's Trey Living? Well, they don't have a first round pick, so he's probably napping.
He's sleeping.
McKinney to Chicago. I heard McKinney might be a sneaky pick, but we'll see. It's crazy though. Chicago is up. We'll see. Frondell.
And Marco Spence it is.
You never know. Like
Well, actually, no, I'm wrong.
Stuff to say.
31st coming as well. Oh, no, 31st went to the
You gotta chill with that, though. This guy keeps doing it. Like, he keeps going obvious, lock.
Sammy and I are going to be here for 12 hours tomorrow because there's going to be a lot of movement.
The viewers are like, I can't hear it. I can't hear lock anymore.
They believe me, though.
For everybody out there, that a lot of these players, you're kind of nitpicking. You're scratching the surface on a bunch of them to figure out what the small differences between player A and player A and player B, because a lot of them are
Like, I can't even say it anymore because, like, I thought Islanders were maybe gonna take Malcolm Spence when they made those, like, draft additions, but then Sean Aitchison and Eklund fell, so I don't know.
for so many teams, right? There's so many
Didn't
teams
even
that aren't
include
involved in this, right? There's, I think, 10 teams aren't involved in this. 8 teams have multiple picks.
Yeah, I think you're
Chicago,
missing Spence in there.
Frondell, 3rd overall. They're now on the clock with about 30 seconds to go. What do you expect?
I think Lakovic.
Yeah, I think you know, this is a guy who's picked all over the map.
Colin Potter's another one that's
He's had a ton of different picks. They utilize the
pretty good,
analytics. They look at
pretty good
what's
skill,
happening in the
higher ceiling.
prognosticators and what you do, Books, and the Corey Pronmans of the world, the Scott Wheelers, and
Yeah,
they kind of
I'm
look
interested
at-
about Colin Potter
they look at it from
because
every angle. They're very thorough in what they do. Kyle Davidson and his group.
Arizona
They have
State
the resources
represent.
to do it. We'll see what happens.
Riker Lee's another one I think could go first round here. We'll see.
Back down to the commissioner, Gary Bettman. The pick is in.
For our next pick, I'd like to recognize someone very special to me and the entire National Hockey League family. For 44 years, Gary Mahar has been running the league's communications and PR department. No one is better. No one has been as important in shaping the narrative of the NHL
Sorry, I was reading a
and
comment.
sharing our players' stories with our fans all around the world. He is a friend and one of the most valuable people to ever work for the league. Gary is retiring after the draft, and tonight I invite him out here to make the next selection for the Chicago Blackhawks.
Thanks, Gary, for your time.
I grew up in Montreal, and as a lifelong Montreal
So why are you
Canadiens
making this
fan,
big?
I'm proud to turn myself into a Chicago Blackhawks fan for the rest of my hockey career by announcing with the 25th overall selection
Am I losing
in the
my mind?
2025 NHL draft, my team, the Chicago Blackhawks, are proud to select from the Muskegon Lumberjacks, Vaclav Nestrasil.
Yeah, so that's a no. That was always rumored they were gonna pick Nestrasil here. Watch, look who I had on my mock. This guy's like, who? As if I didn't have Nestrasil here.
Where's Spence?
Bro. Guys, look at my. If you guys can see it, probably not. Maybe. Can they see it? No, maybe not. It's all good. Anyways, if you guys watch my mock, you know that I had Vaclav Nestrasil going to Chicago at 25.
This year they have a couple of players that are high-end players for this draft. Ivan Riapkin, we're going to hear about him at some point as well. But what you get here, boy, another.
The only reason I wasn't really giving it a shout because I was like, damn, a couple guys have fallen like big time.
Listen, it's not always going to be pretty for me to beat, but he gets there. Like think Nick
So another actually.
the Toronto Maple Leafs, people looked at him and said, you know, I don't know if he can
Another
get there, but you know what? Sure he did.
hit
He's a
on the
great
mock.
pro.
Let's see.
It's gonna
So
take
guys,
some time. It's gonna take some development.
Schaefer 1, Misa 2, Frondell 3. Went 3 for 3 in the first 3. Let's see. I had Merca going to the Sabres. That's 4. Ducks. Roger McQueen. That's 5. Then it gets a little rough there for a bit.
All of a sudden, Nestrasil, he keeps putting his head in. He keeps, making his way towards the top of the list. He had
7.
8 points in his first 21 games. He finished the year with
7 out of what? 20.
I think I had 9 or
Yeah,
10.
that's the biggest lie of all time.
10?
This guy's looking at the wall.
I think I had 9 or 10.
This guy's looking at the wall right now. Anyways, I had 7 picks nailed. Woo! I thought I was gonna do a bit better. I'm not gonna lie. But again, it's all about domino effect.
I didn't know.
Sean Horkoff talking about his son. Bro, he looks so young.
He does.
So, as you're sitting through, you're an executive with the Red Wings. You're normally used to making these decisions. What was it like to be on the other side of the decision?
It's a little
Yeah, he works for the Red Wings.
Like I said, I don't make the amateur decisions.
And Detroit, I don't know when Detroit's their next pick, but
you know, this is the future of your franchises. But you know, as a
bro,
parent,
stop.
not really,
This guy, bro. This guy's out of hand, man. He's gonna get kicked off the stream, guys.
exciting day for all of us.
One in the chat if Thomas should get booted from security. 2 in the chat. If two in the chat if you want to smooch him.
Watch, it's gonna be 1 in the chat.
Or 3 if you
stay, or
3 if
2
you
in the chat
think
you're gonna leave.
3 if you think he should go from apple juice to some Crown Royal peach.
He's a kid that's really big. He's kind of just starting his physical development, but he's smart.
Or 4 in the chat if you want me to stay, and 5 in the chat if you want me to take over full time.
What
by
is this?
myself.
Is this your first time? Yeah, bro, that's down bad. You can tell you're like you've been sipping some apple juice.
What? I've been drinking for like 4 years now.
That's a bad habit, man.
We're going to get you back down in a matter of months.
3. They said they want me to stay and they want you off. That's 3. What did 3? What was 3 then?
Crown Royal peach.
Bro, why does everyone think I'm like? I'm just chilling. I'm really just chilling. You would know.
If anyone was drinking every time you said lock tonight, they would literally be in the hospital.
I've been locked up like 70% of the time.
Whose new album, Learn the Hard Way, comes out this August.
What's going on, Preds fans? Jordan Davis here. And as a huge Preds fan, I'm excited to announce the newest member of the Nashville Predators coming to Smashville to help bring the Stanley Cup back to Music City. With the 26th
Back to
overall
Music City. It's never been.
2025 NHL Draft, the Nashville Predators proudly select Riker Lee of the
That's a good pick.
That's a good pick.
Regular League is a good pick. But why did he say back? This guy napping doesn't realize this team's history.
At least one of us is not napping.
And a beautiful moment for his family. Almost a goal a game at Shattuck St. Mary's. And now he's a
good pick. I just mentioned Riker Lee a few minutes ago.
What are they getting in Riker Lee?
You know, you try and look for a compromise.
I've literally had Malcolm Spence and Lynn Lakovich as the top. It's the best available for like a hot minute now. Let's see where I had Riker Lee. I know I had him in the late in the first round.
Absolutely outstanding. The skating is going to need to come a little ways
maybe early
to
second.
get to an NHL level, but the kind of offense he creates and his ability to shoot the puck are elite skills that I think play at the NHL level. It'll be fascinating to see.
Oh, I did have him in the second round. Sorry.
Improving the skating
That's
style.
down there.
It's not down there. I had him. Where are we at right now?
We're at 27.
Okay, and I had him in the 40s.
I know.
I had Riker Lee going in the 40s, early second round.
26. That was 26.
Okay, so I had him going like 15 picks later.
You know, locked is an Irish way of saying you're drunk, yeah?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Okay.
That's actually crazy. That's true. I knew that too.
I'm so locked in right now.
As these guys come up, you see the kids that are struggle a little bit with skating. Their hockey IQ, they figure out how to get to areas to use it to their advantage, and then you can fine tune some of the other stuff. So that's development.
Honestly, guys, I'm not gonna lie. Who disagrees with this take? This decentralized draft is a complete disaster.
It is.
Is there anyone that's actually like gonna disagree with that and be like, "No, John, you're nuts. You're dumb. This is the way of the life now."
The work ethic that he's going to put in, I don't see any question that this guy's going to be able to score goals.
It's like me, I wasn't tough, but I figured out how to fake being tough pretty good.
They went for me. You might have had the yapper.
What a great run, moving up 12 spots from the midterm rankings. But we have found LA's biggest Predators fan, and he's having a rough night. Oh man, calm this guy down. Much more coming up.
Yo, there's a bit. Yo, this guy's getting airtime, man. This Preds fan is getting airtime. So what we should have done is just freaking worn a random jersey. We should have like gone there and wore like. What are you doing?
Shop now and get today's special offer.
Dad, where do bunnies live?
What? You don't have Wi-Fi on, bro?
I've been using my data.
Holy shit. Guys, this
I have
guy's
like
a disaster.
100 gigabytes of data.
This guy's actually a disaster. I think we should just shut it down from over here.
I have 100 gigabytes of data. It's not gonna run out.
Guys.
You just give it to me.
The all-new, fully redesigned.
Just share the
This
password.
guy's bro, just literally.
Share it.
You could have given this to me like.
Well, I didn't even realize I didn't
No,
know.
like, guys, shut it down over here. I'm telling you.
I'm not worried about it. It's like 100 gigabytes.
Okay.
So, the new CIBC Adaptive MasterCard automatically adapts month to month to month, earning you more points where you spend the
You have to spell it out when it literally suggests it after you spell it out.
I was looking.
By the way, guys, I appreciate everyone that's in here. We've had over 10,000 people
Appreciate it.
join tonight. So, thanks for coming in. Thanks for tuning into the program.
Well, usually have to show up and motivate people.
Not us. He did the research. Bear is the most trusted paint brand.
Yeah, it was a no-brainer. Everybody should use Bear.
We got 150 in the chat still.
Yeah, it's Bear Adirondack Blue.
Al, decentralized, just to explain it to everyone again. So in the past, centralized as in it's everyone is located in a central location. So I'll just mute this for a second so you guys can hear me. So in the past, it'd be central. Everyone from general manager to director, player personnel to the scouting staff would travel to the destination, the location of the draft. So for example, it's in LA this year. So everyone would travel. They'd get their own draft table like they have in the past. So there'd be like 15 to 20 people at the draft table for each team. So the Pittsburgh Penguins, Toronto Maple Leafs, LA Kings, Nashville Predators. Everyone would have their own draft table. This year, those people are not traveling to the draft location. So it's not centralized. It's decentralized, meaning they are all scattered across North America. For the most part, most of those guys are in their own cities. So for example, the whole Penguins staff are located in Pittsburgh and they're remoting in virtually to talk to the players. And that's why there's some technical difficulties right now. Technology's great. Don't get me wrong. I work for a technology broadcast company. I very much support the direction of where technology is going, but there's some things, the value of like face-to-face and human interaction beats it every time for me. And at the same time, the drama that comes with guys interacting in person. Like I said, Kyle Dubas and Daniel Briere chatting it up, that would have been good content, but we didn't get that, did we? Off air, they're talking on the phone, but we didn't get that tonight. We could have got that, them talking to each other at each other's tables, things like that. In past years, we would have got that. We didn't get that tonight. That's one of the few reasons why I do not like this new format, and I hope they switch it back.
First round selection.
Did I explain it okay? Kind of? Chat, let me know if I explained it all right.
27th overall selection in the 2025 NHL Draft, the Washington Capitals are proud to select from the Moose Jaw Warriors.
Finally. Finally. Literally finally. That's such a steal, bro. How do the Caps keep getting away with this? Seriously. This reminds me of when they got Andrew Cristal in the second round. Yeah. How do they keep getting away with this? Or like Ilya Protas in the third round. Or Cole Hudson in the second round. Explain to me how the Capitals keep getting away with this. Spoiler alert, on my video, I'm going to have the Capitals as winners. Bro, 27th overall, they get Lidin Lakovic, bro. He literally crushed the points after being injured. It's...
So that's probably been the one knock against him. Probably one of the most polarizing guys in this draft class because at his size, his skating ability and skill, completely off the charts.
He's 6'4", super skilled, and puts up point production. It's actually crazy, bro. We've gone from like guys getting passed on for being undersized. Lidin Lakovic is a stud, 6'4" beast, and he gets passed on all the way to 27 in the draft. It's actually nuts. The Capitals cannot keep getting away with this. Like, seriously.
In terms of meeting him and his personality, very interested to see where this goes.
Great mitts, great shot, great release, real good skater on straight lines, especially for his stature. I put it on him at the combine, if you recall. Yes. I asked him, I said,
thanks, Al. I'm glad I explained it well. But honestly, the Capitals keep getting away with it, bro. That's genius from the Caps.
get to the league, guess what? You get challenged hard. You're not gonna have any space.
Yeah, look at a guy they have there right now. Not necessarily the scariest guy. Protas.
Oh yeah.
And so here's another big one.
And here he is with Chris Patrick.
Linden here. What do you have to say to your newest member of the Washington Capitals?
Hey, Lyndon, how's it going? We're really excited to have you as part of the Washington Capitals family. We were sweating it out the last few picks, hoping you'd be there, and we're glad you came to us.
Thank you, guys. It's a huge honor, and I couldn't be more thankful and happier for this opportunity you guys are giving me today, so thank you.
Congratulations. Enjoy this moment. The newest member of the Washington Capitals.
Thanks. What you see on the right there is Ross Mahoney, and a quick note, he lives in Regina. It's about a 45-minute to an hour drive to Moose.
Yeah, they just tweeted out, guys. Like some of the steals they've been getting in the late first round, second round, it's crazy.
You can't see, but listen, you're gonna see him here. There's nothing to block the snow. You're gonna see him here off the rush. Like he can really.
Let's go, chat. We're now 5 subscribers away from our goal for tonight. We need 5 more people to subscribe.
Extending plays necessarily. It's gonna have to come.
Let's hear from him. He's with our A-list four-par. A-list.
All right, Lyndon, when we talked at the draft combine, you said you were going to put the words dream on in your suit. Well, here you are, and you're living your dream. How do you feel?
I mean, it feels amazing. It's just so much relief. I mean, I've been waiting for this moment.
Yeah, Spence to the Jets would make a lot of sense.
Great organization in Washington.
And that would be another steal.
We heard a lot of screams from the audience, so tell us about your family that's here, and especially your twin sister, Asia.
Yeah, I got quite a bit. I probably got 50, 60 people here, and yeah, my sister Asia, she's here supporting me, and you know, when she was younger, she was diagnosed with autism, but you know,
Yeah, Jake, I think the Owls had one of the better drafts for sure in the first round. My only concern for them, well, no, it's not even a concern. My only backlash against them is they didn't get Higgins. But I actually think in terms of where they selected, obviously they got Schaefer, but after that they got great value at 16 and 17.
All right, thank you. So that's the 19th CHL player.
Trying to see if I have my Jets jerseys around here, but
it is here. What can we expect from the Jets? Because all they do is they draft, they develop, they try to retain star players. They've done it with so
Jets are up next. Yeah, Bradley, I was saying after the first overall pick, buddy. So 16 and 17, Bradley. I think they're good picks, no? Eklund and Aitchison are pretty good picks.
And play and get to the NHL and have a loyal organization take care of them. The Rutger McGroarty thing, I think, really changed the course of how they go about drafting, and that's going to be something that they probably have to carry forward here. Doesn't mean you're not going to get good players. It just means that if you're a scout for the Winnipeg Jets, you got to drill down and dig a little deeper.
I totally agree with that. There are different strategies for different franchises. I know the fan bases don't like to hear that, but certain climates, certain organizations, and players, depending on where their path is,
Jets, it's interesting. If they don't go Malcolm Spence, I could see them going. I'm trying to think. I mean, Blake Fiddler would make sense here. They love their big defensemen. Colin Potter could also make some sense here.
The second longest tenured GM in the league, and they have made their decision. Let's hear from the commissioner, Gary Bettman, with the 20.
I don't know why I second guessed myself. I actually had Colin Potter dropping in this draft. Then a guy that I know that covers some NCAA hockey, he told me Colin Potter's an automatic first round pick. I don't know him well. I didn't follow him that much this year, so I was a little unfamiliar with his game. But I had a guy I know that told me he's an automatic first round pick. So he can still get picked here. Obviously, there's a handful of first-round picks left, but we'll see. Eric Comrie's making the announcement.
And I'd like to thank Mr. Chipman and Mr. Thompson for being their families for being the best ownership group in the NHL and providing us everything we need. And most importantly, I'd like to thank our fans back in Winnipeg. They're the best in the NHL, and it's an honor to represent them every single night. And with the 28th overall selection in the 2025 NHL Draft, the Winnipeg Jets are proud to select from the Boston University, Sasha Boumedienne.
I actually, you know what's funny?
Big cheers for that.
Let me just check something for a second. Boumedienne's a good pick.
In the NHL, and here he is, Sasha Boumedienne, from the NCAA.
So I had them picking Boumedienne first, and then I swapped it to Simon Wang. Because I thought, again, they love big defensemen, so I thought Fiddler or Wang makes sense, but picking a defenseman here was kind of the vibe I had for the Jets. And they picked Boumedienne.
And really really jumped off the page there because in college hockey is one of the youngest players as the
Good
youngest
pick.
defenseman in college hockey.
I had him as a late first, early second round pick, so this makes sense for me.
As a younger player on a nightly basis, you get back with your peer group at the end of the year, you start to gain confidence. He's playing over 24 minutes per game at the under 18s, and with that, handling the puck often to end up with those 14 points, upending Ryan Murphy for the defenseman tournament single tournament total there with his 14 points.
Elite skater, area defender. He's not going to be a guy that's going to bump you a lot, but he's going to take time and space away, active stick. And yeah,
Boom.
He went off at the U18s when I was there. And it's interesting because we talked about Will Horkoff earlier. He played to his player type and he had success. Boumediene here, he used his wheels and kind of that hidden underbelly of offense to rise to the occasion, and that left a lasting impression clearly with the Winnipeg Jets.
And he grew up in a household all about hockey, right? His father, of course, was the former director of
Who's harassing you, Felony?
for the Blue Jackets.
I ain't seeing that. Who's harassing you? I ain't gonna let it happen.
His favorite player is William Nylander, so he obviously likes the skill part of the game despite being a blue liner.
I'm literally not even seeing anything on the chat, so I'm confused.
His younger brother Wilson on my son's team.
I'm so confused.
St. Charles in Rhode Island, he can skate as well.
Chat, am I missing something? That's crazy. Anyways. Felony, I think you're good to chill in the chat, man. I don't think anyone's getting at you.
Around the Columbus Blue Jackets growing up on the ice all the time. It was awesome to watch him on their run, one to a Beanpot championship and also to the Frozen Four, and he logged some big time minutes. A young guy.
Send me the video. I want to see who's doing it. They'll get blocked. Trust me. Send the video my way. Will, how's it going, Will? Good to see you in the chat. But yeah, Felony, you're always welcome here. I hope you know that. You're always welcome in this chat. Yeah, Ryan, you're dropping fake stuff all night, man. It's all good. Yeah, Brayson, that's a good pick. To me, Boumediene is one of the 3 best defensemen left on the board. So if the Jets were focused on picking a defenseman, I don't mind this pick for them.
Alumni members of the Winnipeg Jets officially as he puts on the jersey and hat. Remember, Atlanta Thrashers moved over, boys. So welcome to the alumni. I know Eddie Olczyk, a buddy of mine, he'd be like, "You're not an alumni. Shut your mouth." But I am. I know. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. It's official. So welcome to the alumni.
Are you paying the bills to the alumni? That's all.
I still can't believe that Philly-Pittsburgh swap, and then Philly ended up with Nesbitt. Bradley, the free agency stream for me usually starts early morning, so 9 a.m. definitely will be live by then. Yeah, bingo, for sure.
Well, Sasha, first of all, you look wonderful in that uniform. It's such a pleasure to add you to our Jets family, and I'm really looking forward to watching you grow as a player. We enjoyed getting to meet you in the combines and the extra meeting here as well. And again, just so proud to welcome you to our family.
I appreciate it. It's a dream come true, so thank you.
Soak in this moment. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, let's show a little more highlights from Sasha Boumediene.
I guess I got to do the accent, eh? Boumediene.
You beat the forechecker up the ice, or the back checker up the ice, and you create space for yourself. Here he is on a 2-on-1. Area defender.
Sad Canes, how's it going? NHL Now, thanks for being here. Hey, honestly, guys, respects. The fact that it's 11 and we still have 150 in the chat, I appreciate you guys big time. Just to give you guys the live stats, we've had over 13,000 people join us tonight, and we currently have 150 in the chat. We are at 346 likes. If we can get 400, that'd be great, or at least 350. Obviously, we're only 4 away from 350, so if we can get there, that'd be great. 500 likes to end the stream would be bonus.
It's it's a blessing to spend this time with them and have them all be here, so it's pretty special.
This isn't your first draft. We've got some footage of you as just a young pup at many drafts before because of your father, of course. And so this one maybe your favorite, eh?
Yeah, this one's pretty special. Obviously, I've been to a few already, but yeah, this one's unreal.
Well, congratulations. This one will be the one you won't forget for sure.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Best of luck. Up to the panel.
All right, so the Jets have their man at 28, and he's the 7th defenseman taken. Little surprise on the breakdown. We're up to 20 forward, 7 defensemen, and the surprise goalie taken by Columbus. Is that how you saw this playing out?
Yeah, I think we saw the defenseman. We had a pretty good inkling of what was going to happen inside of 15 and then spread out thereafter. And that's exactly what we've seen so far. Boots, I think you feel the same way. We knew Schaefer was going to go off the board first. Looked at Murtka and Smith as being the next guys after that, and then it's kind of bounced to exactly the way I thought, at least with the team.
Yeah, I felt really comfortable.
Yeah, you know what, Darkness? I am on the same page with you as that. I will say, if the Blues felt that there were quite a few guys that they could select and trading down, like asset management wise, was an option, they should have done it. But Darkness, I'm very much saying to you that Carbonneau is one of the best scorers in this draft, and the fact that they got him at 18 makes sense. Like, a lot of people I talked to had Carbonneau as easily a top 15 prospect in this draft. Like, if it was the other way around where Carbonneau or whoever they selected was a late first-round pick and they jumped and didn't trade down, then I'm with you. But they, in their eyes, frankly, in a lot of other eyes, they got a pick and a player that was ranked higher than they got him at. Crazy, yeah. So we're at Carolina right now, and Carolina could get Malcolm Spence. I had them picking Cameron Schmidt. I think we're at the part of the draft where Cameron Schmidt being a little bit of an undersized player, but he's truly one of the more skilled players in the second half of the draft. So I wouldn't be surprised if they go maybe Cameron Schmidt, maybe go Malcolm Spence if they want to go the other direction in terms of the size.
You're the GM right now. You're going, oh man, this guy's still on the board.
Jack Fleming, thank you so much for the 5. Really appreciate it. Let's go, Jack. Let's go. Because the amount of size the Capitals have in their prospect pool is insane, yet they still have several skilled small guys. Oh, it's insane, Jack. I mean, I just mentioned it. They have the Protas brothers, Ilya Protas being the younger. They have Lyndon Lakovic now, massive specimen, 6'4". And, I mean, even when you look at... who am I forgetting here? I'm drawing a blank, but there's one other guy that I wanted to talk about in terms of size. And then you look at the other side of things, like Andrew Cristall is just pure skill. Is there a trade? Did Carolina trade down? Chicago is moving up to Carolina's spot. Thank you for pointing me in the right direction, guys. Yep.
Yeah, but looking at right now, it's best player here. So I mean, you're not looking at needs. So whatever the best player is on your list, you're drafting him because he may never arrive on your team. It's going to be asset management. Don't draft for need here. Draft the best player. Manage the asset. He might be a Hurricane. He might not, but he's got to be important enough to get traded to another team. If not,
but the interesting part, Army, they haven't taken a center in each of the last 3 drafts. So maybe you're on to something.
So I'm wrong, Army. You got to draft the center. I have no clue what I'm doing, so it's here we go, Books.
So it looks like the Blackhawks are moving into the spot. Holy shit, the Blackhawks could be ultimate winners. They can get Malcolm Spence here. That'd be a big deal. Bro, I just don't understand how people don't see what I see in Malcolm Spence, man. I don't understand it. I understand he kind of cooled off a little bit towards the end of the season. But I must be missing something. Like, his size is not an issue. 6'1". Put up 32 goals in the best junior league. He put up a point per game in the playoffs. What am I missing here? He's 203 pounds. 6'1". He's got the size of an NHLer already. He's over 200 pounds. The skating to me is not a massive concern. He put up 73 points in 65 games. The year before, as a 17-year-old, he put up 62 points in 66 games.
That's a point per game, man.
What am I missing here? I actually truly don't understand what I'm missing with the Malcolm Spence thing. He should have been a top 20 selection easily. I don't understand. I understand other people were lower on him, but I've always been high on Malcolm Spence. I've watched him a few times this year. I just don't understand what we're missing.
Hey guys, we're out at Atlanta Motor Speedway, getting ready for the NASCAR race tomorrow night. There's a lot going on here, but it sounds like a lot going on in the NHL draft too. So I'm going to toss it back to Gary Bettman. Start that trade.
There you go. Start that trade. Wow. So Chicago's trading up. It's got to be Spence, right?
The Carolina Hurricanes trade pick number 29 in this year's draft to the Chicago Blackhawks in exchange for picks 34 and 2025 NHL Draft and a 5th-round pick in the 2027 NHL Draft. Carolina trades 29 to the Blackhawks for 34 and 62 this year, and a 5th-round pick.
We'll see who Chicago selects, but
So, Chicago,
Spence
you're
makes
on the clock.
Spence makes sense to me.
Wow, so Chicago, they moved 3 picks for the 29th pick. We'll see what's up Kyle Davidson's sleeve when we return. By the way, Roger McQueen, you're having a heck of a night. 10th go overall to
All right,
Anaheim.
HH leak. I'll be right back.
Stop in a
Don't knock my drink over.
to Disneyland. I guess that's what happens when you're selected by
Oh,
the Ducks.
my goodness.
29 coming up only in California with y'all happen.
What's going on, Che? My favorite people back again, baby. Come on! Let's go! What are we saying, man? What are we saying?
Buy 1 box meal, get 1 free.
Salud. Salud.
Only on the KFC app and Skip. F1 the movie, now playing.
Shop Canada Day savings at PetSmart from June 26th to July 1st. Buy more save
So there's only been one trade that's been a player tonight. Yeah, I mean Dobson, that was announced a little earlier. I guess it was official not long ago, but it was announced a while ago.
It just is. But there's a simpler way to adult by switching to Sonnet Home and Auto Insurance. And it just takes minutes to start saving.
Experience decking done differently with mineral-based Surestone technology from Decorators. Our water-resistant surface stays cooler in sunlight while providing 34% better traction than other leading brands. The numbers don't lie. See for yourself at Decorators.com.
Our last big show of the year is coming up on Tuesday, Canada Day. Who's coming? Who's going? What team's going to make the biggest splash? We will
Who's
have the
reporting
answers
them
on
go to
the
Edmonton? This guy named Thomas Viveiros.
You guys will all be there
Yeah,
as well. We
he's a
can't wait
good
for
source
it.
guy.
It's our
So
signing season, Tuesday, 11:30 Eastern, 8:30 Pacific time. Great way to celebrate Canada Day.
Dumas sucked. Wow.
Coming your way. We have 4 more picks to get to, starting with the Chicago Blackhawks at 29. So you go, Jason, you trade 3 picks to move up to 29. They must highly, highly covet whoever this is.
Absolutely. I'm interested to see who this is because there are some fantastic names on the board here to play the middle of the ice, especially because I think the Hawks got to continue to build out the middle, out strength down.
Man, Ken Dog, this round feels so long, man. What time is it? 11:10. It's crazy, man. Feels like this has been going forever.
Because they have their own second. That's only 3 picks into round 2. Like, what's that? 7, 8 picks from now? They have Dallas's second as well. So they
What's
must
up?
really be on to something here.
Ibrahim Marcos. No way. Okay, who's this guy?
What are you talking about?
Sorry, I was reading the chat.
Holy man. It sounds like you're struggling there or something.
I don't know that Ibrahim
Okay,
Marcos.
Chicago's picks in. Let's follow.
The Chicago Blackhawks are proud to select from Edina High School, Mason West.
Oh! Holy shit! That's such a genius trade up and pick. Bro, this is the guy that literally got D1 offers to be a quarterback. He's 6'4", 6'5". There you go. Holy shit, chat. This is genius from Chicago. I love this. I actually love the ceiling here. This is genius. This is genius.
D1 offers to go football.
Yes. Yes. Yeah. What do you mean, no?
He's a quarterback?
Yes.
He chose hockey.
No, he's not choosing football. He's chosen hockey.
Well, obviously.
So you are assuming a lot of risk here, and you're also assuming that someone else had him in the next 5 or 6 picks, which could have been a possibility if you have multiple seconds. But this one,
He got offers to go D1 for football quarterback.
Bro, do I have to repeat that a 3rd time for you?
And he's choosing hockey.
Yeah, it's called passion. You live one life, man. What do you want me to say?
I'm throwing that ball.
It's called maybe it's called maybe he feels that's a higher risk in terms of health. I don't know. There's a lot of reasons possibly. All I know is
Look at him. He's a big guy.
Yeah, he's really good at hockey.
Risking trading away trade 3 draft picks to step up on this.
Also, I think we're tripping about what we're
He's
talking about.
That's crazy. He's that good of a hockey player.
Why was
and that good of a football
why was
player?
Cosentino acting like they traded high value picks? It's a 5th round pick next year, and a 3rd round pick.
2027, even another year.
Because he made the commitment to be a hockey player.
Like, this guy's got to relax with this, man.
Dude, that's crazy. You can play hockey and get drafted in NHL and play football.
That's a good. Bro,
And
I,
D1. That's crazy.
I think it's a good pick. I love it. Lance, I think it's a fine trade. My thing is, clearly they thought someone coming up was picking Mason West, but I love it. I actually love it. I had actually Mason West going to his hometown team, Minnesota, in the 2nd round because of the doubt. But I literally said on my video multiple times, I was like, do not be surprised if Mason West gets snagged late in the 1st round.
Okay, look at this guy. This guy's. Listen, I don't want to take the shirt off him because it's his day. Okay, so here at the high school level, you're seeing he's a man-child, right? Some of these guys are just not able to compete with his size. Here's what I really like about him as we watch his Edina. That's a really fun place to
You go
watch.
check him from high school?
Kirk Giles,
Yeah, this is high school.
Minnesota North Star, head coach there. Anyways, here when he's in playing for Fargo in the USHL.
Oh, yeah, he played like a stretch.
What, like a little bit?
Yeah, he played a stretch in the USHL, like not long.
And he was a hard out.
Like I think he played 10
Bro,
games.
they're showing football highlights
Yeah, it's
right
crazy.
Okay, like,
Yeah, so
why are
he's
we
actually
showing
a beast.
this right
He's
now?
a beast because he's a beast at
Yes,
quarterback
but
too. Look at
like-
him.
Bro, go to football.
He literally could be an NFL quarterback.
Go
It's
to
crazy.
football.
Like that's why how rare this guy is. He literally could be an NFL quarterback. Chat. I'll show it on the.
Go to football, bro. What are you doing?
Oh boy, this is pretty incredible to watch. I saw him with a football this morning walking away, and you couldn't see it in his hands.
He was walking around with a football this morning.
There's no way.
No question about it, because he hasn't used his falls to concentrate on hockey. When that's
Alex, Malcolm Spence is not taken yet. It's nuts.
the rise he made in the rankings, DA, there's going to be a huge rise in his development and his play.
Yeah, Jody. That's what I was just saying to Thomas. I was just saying maybe he thinks it's more of a health risk, and he just loves hockey more. I don't think it's for us to judge what a guy does in that aspect. There's all like, here's the thing. There's only so many quarterback spots in the league. If you're not a star, if you're not one of the best quarterbacks in the league, it's in doubt. Versus at the NHL level, you're still locked to make. I mean, at the point where he'll be playing, he's probably a lock to make 1.5 million plus every year if he makes an NHL roster. So if he likes hockey more, that's pretty good money.
Mason West playing football, then do you guys think it's not going to happen? Football in high school? Yeah.
Brustevich would make some sense here. They would make some sense. Well, I'm saying reunited. It's not like they have spent time apart, but Sam Dickinson and Brustevich were literally partners for like a good chunk of the year for the London Knights. So I already talked about it. I would not be surprised if they picked Brustevich. Obviously, they picked forward earlier on. I would not be surprised.
With 2 selections, so it's been a strange draft in that sense. Very heavy for some teams and non-existent.
So yeah, Brustevich makes a lot of sense here. I mean, I'll just keep saying Malcolm Spence until he gets picked.
What do you know? Even though they have half a minute to go, yes, the pick is in. Here's the commissioner, Gary Bettman.
If they pick Malcolm Spence, I think they're the winners for me of the draft.
Making the 30th selection for the Sharks, we have Bailey again.
Hello, I'm getting a little emotional back there watching all these dreams come true. Congratulations to everybody so far. This is so much fun to be a part of. But with this big title on my shoulder, we have another dream to make come true. So, with the 30th overall selection in the 2025 NHL Draft, the San Jose Sharks are proud to select from the Prince George Cougars, Joshua Ravensburger.
Wow, goalie. So they went Ravensburger. I said he was a first-round talent, and they go.
Poor Malcolm. I was about to fall out of the first round.
But it's kind of interesting for me because they have Yaroslav Askarov. That's why I didn't think the Sharks were going to go goalie, because they have Yaroslav Askarov. So, but here's the thing: I think Ravensburger is like the fact that they have Ravensburger and Askarov now. It could be the best goalie duo in the league one day.
Born and raised in North
I don't mind it in that aspect, but I'm kind of surprised. I'm not going to lie.
That's right. Same sort of thing. So Ravensburgen's a fascinating story in that I think he's untapped and he's raw. I look at goalies and say, listen, you're not going to be good or NHL ready for another 7 years. You're 18 years old. You have to find a way to play games.
7
Once
years?
you get into pro hockey,
Yep.
you have to find your spot
25
there,
is when
whether it's the
you...
coast or the
I know
American
goalies
League.
take the longest out of all
That's
players.
7 years.
And then you
That's
experience
long.
what it's
That
like to get
feels
some
like
taste as a backup.
I've literally always said, I've said this a million times, and no one wants to listen to me. No one wants to listen to me. If you expect a defenseman to be what they are before 23, 24, 25, you are out of your mind. If you expect a goalie to be what they
like a
are
normal
before
defenseman, not
25,
like a-
26.
Not like a...
Yeah,
not
Cale
an obvious
McCarr,
guy,
yes. Cale McCarr, Quinn Hughes are the outliers. Marc-Andre Fleury, outlier. Like, there's certain goalies and defensemen that are outliers. At the end of the day, majority of the guys in those positions do not get to their ceiling or get to their potential into their mid-20s. Forwards are different. They do not have the maturity and defensive responsibility and basically the liability responsibility that defense and goalies have. Here's how I'll say it best. If a forward does a drive-by in the neutral zone, there's 3 or 4 other things that have to happen before he gets in the back of the net. Versus that last step. What's that last step? The puck going back past that goalie in the back of the net. So I don't understand how people can't understand that. Like, I know this guy's a big William Nylander guy, but that's why Nylander escaped so much of the criticism from organizational people when he was early on, because he's a forward.
He takes advantage of his length.
Oh, nice one there.
It's a desperation save.
But what I heard from people from Ravensburgen, and you're actually seeing on the highlight, his instinct and athleticism is the most attractive part about his game. If he can mature and his positioning can improve, he's going to be a stud in this league one day.
It's so exciting to hear with my family. I finally heard my name get called. It's something that's hard to even explain. So.
We heard a lot of cheers.
And for sure, he's a van boy. So him being drafted by a Western team, he's got to be happy with that.
So we have a little clip of some of your
Blue car, what's going on? We got 150 in the chat. We've been pretty steady at 150 in the last few picks, so I appreciate you guys.
There's a kid kind of hanging on the chairlift, and one of my buddies said the idea.
Darkness, like I said, it's always about highest ceiling for these teams sometimes, and I know, trust me, I'm with you on this one a little bit more than the Blues one.
There's not a lot of snow in San Jose.
They do have a scare off, but can we be honest? I've heard great stuff about Ravensburgen's character. Have we heard big things about Ascaroff's character? No, quite the opposite. And that's why Nashville traded him away, because his character is a bit of a question mark. So, for me, I think they're going, hey, we definitely have our goalie of the future. We might have 2 goalies of the future. And I don't think that's a bad problem to
I
have.
think we're going to see a pretty good run here in the second round. I think
Yeah, I was
there's
right.
really good goalie options still available. Andrianov, obviously a huge
Jack Ivankovic, man, I'm telling you, that's going to be a steal in the second round.
who many thought throughout the course of the year would be at the back half of round 1.
I was going to say it's possible that he still gets picked, but I don't. Actually, LA could pick him. Calgary will not pick him with Dustin Wolf. Dustin Wolf, there's no questions about character, and there's no questions about ability there. So I don't think Calgary's picking a goalie.
Marco Spence. It's now.
It makes sense. It does make
It
sense.
actually makes so much sense.
Their new GM, Ken Holland,
Too many centers.
They have so many
They have
centers.
solid defense.
Yeah, no, it makes sense.
decided his pass with Detroit. They want to bring it here.
Makes a lot of sense to go Malcolm Spence
The
here.
home crowd at the Peacock Theater. So they have the 31st pick. Sam, they traded down, so obviously they identified someone.
But I will say, it also makes sense for LA to go Ivankovic here.
So what we might be seeing from the LA Kings.
Yeah, and there'd be a few guys that you'd
Spencer
probably have on
Ivankovic.
that list, and so you'd feel really comfortable looking
Yeah,
at
they
your
would.
list and you're saying, all right, we got 5 guys here that we think are going to be available. We can really slip down here and acquire more assets. So that's how it works, and they're cranking it up, fired up here at the Peacock.
Well, it's the hometown team selecting right now. Jimmy Sandenis Show, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate it. Again, if we've missed your comments, guys, get back into the comments.
Their first pick is about to be made.
The Habs are still linked to Cairo, eh? And yeah, the Flames could reunite the brothers, Brustevich brothers.
When I say LA, you say Kings. LA! LA! That's right, Los In the 2025 NHL Draft, the Los Angeles Kings are proud to select from the London Knights.
Bruchevich. There you go. It's a good pick.
There it is. They picked a champion, a Memorial Cup
Bro,
champion.
are you okay, man? This is a good pick. I literally had him ranked.
Goes 31st overall, right-handed D-man. He describes himself as a Swiss Army knife, able to play both sides.
Oh my goodness, I put a Q. What did I click by action? Oh, that's
Oh, that's a fair assessment. When you're getting a right shot to who's got some size to him and can produce offense.
one of the hardest names to spell and pronounce.
Pacific Division battle.
Henry Bruchevich.
Hunter, now a member of the Calgary Flames, so that could be very
Yeah, so we got one Bruchevich brother in Calgary, right? And then now one in LA. Well, San Jose had the opportunity to pick him, and they opted not to, and now he's in LA. I actually cannot believe Malcolm Spence falling the way he is. This is going to be a steal day 2 if he doesn't get picked by the Flames here.
This is a guy that you build around on the back. He's a 4, okay? He's not a top pairing. He's a 4, and he's going to be a really, really good 4. Kind of like Sean Jersey became, and now he's been traded.
This is why I just find it funny that they're like evaluating Logan Hensler as a bottom pair guy for Ottawa like 10 picks ago, and then they're like Bruchevich, really good 4.
Yeah.
It's like, so you're basically saying Ottawa did something stupid.
I mean, I always thought when I got drafted, the guys that I was in Florida for my draft, getting drafted in the hometown team that's hosting it, it's just another animal for those guys. You get the carpet gets rolled out for you. So on top of it, winning a Memorial Cup just a little while ago, now he's in LA, Tinseltown, as their pick.
We were pretty interested here because the
I'm trying to think. I don't think there's a London Knights prospect with the Kings. They have a couple, like, they have OHL history there. They're drafting from the OHL, so they don't mind it for sure. I know Kenny Holland has some relationships with the London Knights organization, so I'm not shocked by this.
What would you like to say to your newest piece of the puzzle here?
Hey, Henry, welcome to LA. We're excited to have you. Obviously, part
Weren't
of
you
the
just in Edmonton, buddy?
organization there in London. You won the Memorial Cup. Congratulations on winning the Memorial Cup, and we're excited to get you to LA and work with you and develop you into an important part of the LA Kings.
Thank you. I'm super excited.
Henry, could you put into words what that reception was like from the local fans here?
Yeah, pretty awesome. Thanks for everyone coming out and supporting me. Thank you. Excited to get going.
Congratulations. LA, you've got your guy.
That's awesome. As you said, there's a certain energy with the home crowd selecting, and Henry seemed to be enjoying every minute of it.
You're going to take a look at some. So see that? He challenges the middle lane, and he's got the agility to flip the script and then get out there with an active stick and make a play. He closes really well. His read and react, guys, is very
Yeah, I know his brother, from what I've seen, is a little bit more off, like, not, I was going to say one-dimensional. Like, he's a little bit more on the offensive side, where Henry's a bit more two-way.
This is a fantastic. Mike Giannetti for the LA Kings, like, he does an outstanding job. Great picks.
And maybe a guy you said
Malcolm Spence could be the steal of the draft for sure at this point, and the Flames would be definitely smart to pick him, in my opinion.
behind different situations, so a lot to learn in the juggernaut that is.
Because I'm just thinking, the Flames got Cole Reshney at a good spot, in my opinion. So if they get Cole Reshney and Malcolm Spence, I literally had Cole Reshney and Malcolm Spence like back to back at that spot. So.
What, 4 years ago? This was the pick. That was one of the picks from that trade that they're finally going to make good on. It's the last pick.
Bro, Malcolm Spence has some Matthew Tkachuk vibes to him. That's the,
now.
how ironic is that? They could pick Malcolm Spence right
This
here.
is so locked in.
And Malcolm, okay, guys, chirping for the comment.
Actually,
Mason, I'm gonna post a
being
video and
honest,
go live at some point.
I don't think he's getting drafted right now. Second rounder.
Malcolm Spence makes
He's a second
a ton
rounder.
of sense here.
Wow.
Ton of sense.
No, we said that last pick though. He's a second rounder.
I never said Malcolm Spence makes sense for the Kings. When did I say that? I said
No,
that?
we agreed. I was
Yeah,
like, this makes-
no, I agree that it makes sense, but this one makes
No, but he's
a crazy
getting-
amount of sense.
He's getting picked though. This is the first time I'm saying this.
Yeah,
Players
who's getting picked?
Some rando.
Yeah.
Let me pick a name on the draft board.
On my draft board.
Yeah, let me pick a name on your draft board because I don't know this far.
Colin Potter. Does that make some sense?
No.
Wozniak, Potter.
Simon Wang. They need a defenseman, I think.
Yeah.
Is Wang a defenseman?
But he's a guy that
6'5", 6'6",
Yep.
giant.
Simon Wang.
What's his name? Ryabkin could be here. Wozniak could be here.
It's been a lot.
I don't know. I would say value-wise, my top 3 ranked are Arizona State, Colin Potter,
It's not Spence. I know it's
Spence.
Not Spence. I know it's not Spence. I just know. Lenny.
I'm gonna be up in your face.
Pick of the first round of the 2025
If it's Spence.
NHL draft on behalf of the Calgary Flames, Lanny McDonald.
From the Erie Otters.
Thank you very
Come on.
much, Commissioner. Just before I make that pick,
From the Erie Otters. Come on.
congratulations to all 31 players picked in the first round. To the players that have not been picked and believe they
I
were
love
going to be
Lanny,
in that
Me
first
too.
round,
but
I say come with the best attitude you possibly can
That's good,
tomorrow.
Lanny. That's good.
And
no,
prove
actually, it's
them
good
all
advice.
wrong.
Actually,
But
it's good.
it's good advice. It's good.
But just it's good.
I would also like to say, make sure you thank your billets and especially your
That's actually good
family.
advice.
You
It's
It's
cannot
good advice. It's
be
great
here
advice from
without
Lanny.
them.
Some guys are probably down right now, like
With
Malcolm
the
Spence.
32nd overall pick in the 2025 NHL draft, the Calgary Flames are proud to select from the Arizona State University.
Colin Potter.
Colin
Simon Wang. Let's go.
Okay, chill, bro. Like, give the people some good coverage, man.
Colin
Potter.
Potter.
I said Colin Potter or Malcolm Spence. Colin Potter makes sense. There you go, guys.
That's what I said.
So Colin Potter I had in the first round, and he sneaks in there. But Malcolm Spence goes to day 2. Wow.
From Minnesota, went out to the desert, out to Arizona State, representing team.
There must be something there that I don't know, Chad. I'm not gonna lie.
Injury, attitude.
What? I really don't know this one.
Coaching, no doubt. He was on skates at 1, but really didn't
gotta
start playing
be-
hockey till 10. And he's another one of
He's
those
just
guys who
overrated.
started with the U.S. program, was going to go to Michigan State, and thought he
Man, now I'm like hoping that Malcolm Spence falls to the Leafs. This is the second round. Let's go. Or
goals at Arizona State, like impressive stuff.
yeah, I'm still hoping for Owen Griffin as a potential for the Leafs tomorrow.
Jump off the page for this guy. That one dynamic element that you talked
The fact that it's 11:30, I'm actually just I'm so
This guy can really
I don't even know what to say, chat. I'm just.
A player like this, I've got a couple of markers.
What's the best word? Give us one word in the chat. How you describe
It doesn't matter how skilled
this
they are.
disaster
This is
class?
too tough a league. I believe that this kid's going to push through, persevere no matter what. He's got that high
I truly
end
think
talent,
it's a disaster
skill-wise.
class.
We'll see where it goes. This is, I like the Calgary's role
4.5
that they've
hours.
had real good success with undersized players in the past. That turned out to be great.
4.5 hours
outstanding.
with technical difficulties,
Coronado went to Harvard. You know,
with
so,
too
like,
much dead
this is good
air.
news for the Calgary Flames. No problem with this pick whatsoever. He's motivated. He's going to arrive
I
on time,
just
and,
I don't like
he's going
it.
to get after it.
I think it's a huge problem
thoughts,
here.
you know, as their size could be an issue, they say, but at the same time, when you talk about a guy's motor, he met with 29 teams. Clearly, he impressed.
Well, they want dogs. Like, I mean, look at Calgary, and we talk about
I'm,
culture.
I'm not trying to criticize the people that organize this event. I know there's probably a lot of great people that are involved in this event.
Driven and talk about skill sets.
It's not even about technology or decision making or from a technological standpoint. It's because some of this stuff is cool. Like the button is cool, some of the graphics are cool. I'm not criticizing that part of it. I'm very much criticizing the environment and the vibe.
Great pedigree, and here he is as the final pick of this first round.
People actually had him as one of the most skilled guys in this draft, just pure skill.
Open space. It's really key when you're an undersized guy that you got to read, react, and find open space. This is what he does best here, guys. A little bit of deception. You know,
Disgusting.
Exactly. Beautiful. I love the backhand far down.
Calgary got a steal, I think, here.
You think you got him, but he's slippery, right?
You can skate. You can do stuff like that. Yeah.
The 7th American taken in this draft, and he's
Good
standing
pick.
by with our A-list forefarm.
All right, Colin, I know we waited quite a while, but maybe the best pick for last? How do you think about seeing you in this jersey?
Yeah, good. I think I bring a lot of speed, and I'm an electric player, so I'm, super excited to get started with them.
So we went back, we looked at some tape, and we think you might be the first mother-son duo to score.
Yeah, Cole Reshney and
We got some great
Colin
highlights of
Potter's
your
kind of
mom,
nuts.
with some amazing angles. I mean, I'm a Canadian, so I don't really like that scoring on Canada. But here we go. We got just a great highlight reel of you two. You have a lot of her skill, I think.
Yeah, no, growing up with her, it's been great just to have my parents in my life, and obviously they know so much about hockey, so I couldn't be happier with, how they, helped me grow up.
Big relief now that the night is done?
Yeah, definitely. I think, I guess a little nervous, just, last pick, but, glad it happened and can't be more grateful for it.
Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you so
Calgary's will be excited to see you.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, back to you guys for the last time.
There you go.
All right, so there it is. We remember hours ago.
Also, did we see one graphic on here about like best available or any of that?
No.
It's a little disappointing, I'm not gonna lie.
Second overall, and Anton Frundell, third overall. The
gotta do
first round's
better.
complete. Much more to talk about here in Los Angeles as the draft.
Maybe the league said like not to do it to like make the guys feel bad.
This moment, right here,
Yeah, Julia. So I'm gonna log off and I'm gonna basically record my video right now and do like top winners and top losers of the first round. So I hope you guys check out that video right when I post it. I'll post it within the next 20-30 minutes. If you guys have any other questions, drop them right now, and then we're gonna hop off.
available now on NHL Shop.
Yeah, Al, I appreciate you. Yes, Al, I'm with you. Not a vibe with the decentralized.
Restoralax works with the water in your body to hydrate and soften.
All right, let's mute this now. Yeah, it's fine. Not the trades we wanted, not the vibe we wanted, but we still had a good time together tonight, so I appreciate all of you guys joining. We're 5 away from 56,350. If you guys could subscribe if you haven't. McDee's, appreciate you. All right, sweet. Yeah, so Julia, what I always do every year, I'm going to do my winners and losers of the first round, and then winners and losers of the entire draft. So, winners and losers of the first round will drop tonight, and then winners, losers of draft weekend will probably drop Sunday. Matthew, we'll see how it goes. Just to be honest with you guys, my birthday's next week, so I have like a bit of a get-together tomorrow and just meeting up with some friends, so... I think my vibe will be like maybe an afternoon stream or maybe a stream at some point, but more so probably videos tomorrow. So just as things happen, like probably videos and maybe a reaction if a big trade happens, things like that. All right, awesome. All right, well, yeah, guys, if you haven't yet, please share the stream and the channel with your friends, and I hope I'll see you guys tomorrow on the videos. Well, sorry, I should say tonight on the video for winners and losers of the first round that will be dropping, as I said, in the next now like 15-20 minutes. So keep an eye on that video, and then yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, a little underwhelming in terms of the action tonight, but I think that's gonna come. Which, again, at some points in the last couple of years, like there's like trades that happen either after the draft, which again, it's 11:30 and we get midnight trades sometimes, or throughout the rest of the weekend. Sometimes the biggest trades happen throughout the second, third, fourth, basically day 2. Anyways, lots of love to you guys. Subscribe, like, comment from Thomas and myself.
Thanks,
Big
guys.
shout out to Thomas for joining.
Appreciate
make sure you guys go
having me, guys.
subscribe, and make sure you guys go follow Thomas Viveiros on all platforms.
Appreciate it, guys. Thanks.
Peace. Peace.